used to chase me. Mask on their face, trying to erase me. Talking loud, but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade, but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin', goonin', gang, 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 gang. Goonin' and goonin', gang, 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 gang. Pull up on my block, better think twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM, we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on decline. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin'.
At night in the alleys glow, a sultry rhythm, a secret show. Eyes meet in shadows, hearts ignite. Temptation dances in the pale moonlight. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Where shadows meet, pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Whispers in the dark, electric air. Lips brush softly, a daring affair. Behind every glance, a burning flame, gooning deeper, calling your name. Goonin', goonin', can't resist the heat. Goonin', goonin', where shadows meet, pulling you closer, bodies in sync. Goonin', goonin', on the edge we sink. Moving in rhythm, the world fades away. Goonin' with passion, we sway. Fingers trace secrets, breathless cries. Goonin', we're lost in the highs. When the night is ours, under the sky, goonin' together, no need to ask why. Give in to the moment, hearts collide. Goonin' forever, where passion resides. Goonin', 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 where shadows meet.
Wanna fuck with me? Okay. You wanna play games? Okay. I'll play with you. Come on. Okay. You wanna play what? Say hello to my little friend! You wanna play what? Okay.
What do you want, fucko? You want something? Huh?
Hey! What are you doing?
I said talk to me, damn it! All right. Then I'm gonna make you talk. I said talk to me, damn it, or else I'm gonna throw you in the fire!
You stupid bitch! You filthy slut! Did you fuck with me?
Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation to play games, but the server is offline. Can't wait to go home and log into my PlayStation.
Yo, what up, what up, what up? What's good, everybody? Oh, Miss Bella. Oh, Miss Bella. The lore, baby, the lore. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Alright, I think we're good to go. What is up, y'all? Yo, happy Thursday, happy Cage Day. It's good time, yes, sir. So, Miss Bella is asking where the last clip was from. Technically, it was from an advertisement from one of the God of War games back in the day. It was like a TV ad back in the day. You know, back when PlayStation actually used to do pretty dope ass shit. Yeah, from God of War 3. Yeah, I don't remember which God of War it was, to be honest with you. But yes, sir. What's good, Doba Fett, Miss Bella? Good to see you, Censored. We got my man Philip in the building. Good to see you, brother. El Alchemy, Patrick. Good to see you, Cage. I don't get the Chucky one. Shouldn't Chucky be PlayStation since he's the evil one? Well, sir, I'm evil. All right, I say pretty openly, right, that I would rather be the honest villain than the lying friend. And that's how I picture myself in the gaming space. I am the honest villain. I'm the bad person that's going to tell you the truth about how fucked up everything is and how I want to ruin your life. I don't want to be the lying friend that's going to tell you everything's going to be okay. You know, I got your back. I don't give a fuck about that. No, I don't want to be the lying friend. I'd rather be, much rather, be the honest villain. That's me as a person. Yo, shout out to Mage Wolf. Thank you for the month. He said, yes, Cassie is evil. It is in the lore. Absolutely. Yo, Power Boss, what's good, my guy? GDR, good to see you. Why aren't you wearing the Scooby suit? Because it's the goal. It's the goal to hit. It's the work together goal. Evil or just chaotic? Sometimes they're one and the same. Golden Apple says, new headphones arrive tomorrow, bro. I hope they are fire. I hope they are absolute fire. Do you have your high heels on? Yo, GDR, thank you for the butt, brother. No, I have socks on deck. Oh my god, I hate doing this. Socks on deck, baby. Yes, sir. And they're the green ones. The ones with the green stripe. Because, you know, because I know what good socks are. Okay, socks on deck at all times. I forgot to announce that. Cass is OG Loke's girlfriend. Don't you mean boyfriend? Hmm? We found out exactly who OG Loke was once he got out of prison. I don't want tomorrow to come. Dude! Dude! You're not fucking lying, bro. So, lore time. You know, shout out to the homegirl Mixie1 who is officially retiring from streaming. She's going to explain more tomorrow. I will be there for her live stream on YouTube. So if you want to check that out, if you've been a long time Minxie fan, definitely, you know, support her last stream. I will. But yeah, it sucks, man. Like Minxie has been like
Do you have a tail on the Scooby suit?
yes. Yes, crazy enough. But Minxie is an inspiration, bro. Because like when I was streaming, like I think me and Minxie we started streaming at relatively the same time. But like you could tell she's better at the tech side than me. And she still is, bro. She still has that shit on point. I'm not a very technical person. But you know, I she's one of those inspirations that's like a fucking self-respecting woman that could be a fun, engaging streamer without disrespecting herself first and foremost, right? And that's definitely a huge inspiration for me. Because you know, I would never compromise who I am as a person for views or for engagement or for money. Like that's just not something that I would ever do. And Minxie is definitely an inspiration to me when it comes to that. She's the first tomboy YouTuber. Hell yeah, I could dig it. I understand why she's going, and support her doesn't make it feel any less hurtful. See, I don't know everything behind the whole situation. I haven't really gotten an opportunity to talk to Minxie. But I also respect her choices because she's a grown ass fucking woman and she knows better than anyone else, right? It's like it's like when it comes to Minxie, it's like I'm like the kid's sister that just shuts the fuck up and listens. But I haven't either, but gathered. Yeah, I would assume it's generally from work taking over. Because I know at some point, you know, not to get into her business, obviously she's going to explain herself. I'm not about to fucking take guessing games or speak for her. But she knows that at any point she can come talk to me about anything. And I will make time for her. And if she ever wants to do anything in the future, she could always, all she has to do is fucking ask. That's it. Absolutely, I man. Shout out to Minxie1. But I'll be there for a live stream because obviously I want to support her. Let me finish saying what's up to everyone in the chat. But Lord Snuggy Christ, good to see you. Man, it's good to see you. Silent Joker, my man. Minxie is the furry queen, absolutely. Absolutely, and she'll deny it all she wants, but she knows that it's true. Yo, Machine XP, what's good, man? I disrespect myself all the time. I'm a dirty goon. Yo, GDR be wildin'. GDR be wildin', bro. But minimal effort, good to see you, my guy. Yo, shout out to Delta, who's been a member for 14 months. Thank you so much, sir. Oh my god. Philip says, all hail Cass, the welfare goth, short, tomboy, furry foot, Buddha goon queen. You just had to throw in Buddha. You just had to throw that shit in, huh? My man Beach Hill Lurker pulling up. What's good? What's good with you, Benji? Remove the sock? Hell no. Hell no. Yes, Frag Monkey, we are the Goon Platoon. Funny enough, we're actually working on something behind the scenes regarding that. Miss Bella, I don't know what's going on. This is what they do. They do this. They come here and they grab goon oil and they don't know how to conduct themselves like adults. Miss Bell, I think we're gonna have to start to crack the whip in here. I'm just saying. Yo, shout out to Fluffy Murder Machine. That's crazy ass name. It's been a member for a month. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you so much, man. Oh my god. Uta Queens Unite. So is this why Alex be on my streams? This why he be watching in the background? I know that that's his kink. I know that's his bag. Well, get to cracking. Y'all terrible. Y'all are absolutely terrible. This is not the time. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm sick, y'all. I'm sick. I'm sick. Nope.
And I think to myself, we're abandoned by God.
A bunch of VTubers I watch graduated this month. Shout out to them. Shit. I feel like this sometimes, Lois. Real talk. Y'all are trying to push some crazy ass shit, bro. I don't even know what to say. Guys, if you haven't, do hit the like button. It does help me out. I appreciate all the love and support. If you haven't, and if you can, please share out the stream. Because in the landscape of this year with YouTube, it's been a bitch to grow. So the most helpful way is honestly to just share it out to the homies, man. If you can. Yo, Diz, the retired gamer, what's good? Who built the pyramids? That's too political for this show. Yo, Mr. Random, what's good, bro? The GDR, are you good, brother? GDR admits he flips tables. Yo, Cookie, what's good? Good to see you. Guys, let me know in the chat what y'all been playing, what y'all been watching, what has piqued your interest as of late. Let me know. I got to know. From like one of my favorite scenes from Dirty Harry when he first when he first says his infamous line. Oh man. Oh man, GDR has to go clean up. I mean, what? I mean, what? You don't remember the video? Let me see. Which video? Who built? Oh, I don't remember the video. I'm not gonna lie. All right, so we got finished Expedition 33. Been doing some farming and about to play some Doom. Okay, okay. Well, shout out to Power Boss. Judgment, dude. Judgment is fire. Judgment is so fucking good. Battle Puppy. Hogwarts Legacy and Lunar Remaster Collection. I want to play Lunar at some point, dude. A lot of these games are getting put, like, in terms of me being able to play them, a lot of these games were getting pushed into next year. There's no debating it, man. Holy shit. Doom, The Dark Ages, and Night Rain. Night Rain, I heard, has been a bit of a controversial one. Still on Red Dead 2, nice. Blade, Mountain Blade 2, dude. Classic. Well, Mountain Blade's a classic. Beach Lurker said Tainted Grail. About to find out how good it is soon. By the way, Black Ops 6 Zombies has grift mode now. What does that mean? There's a grifting mode. Song of Horror. Shower me with oil. Oh my god. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink and watching Jujutsu Kaisen. Okay. I'm man dipping into his anime bag. Shout out to you, brother. Did he fire 6 shots or only 5? Well, in all this excitement, I can't quite remember myself. Space Marine 2, nice. RE2 reimagining and Resident Evil Revelations 2. Gonna be playing some Oblivion remaster. Okay, I see what you got set up for your weekend. Liza P, cool. Okay, I like to see the variety. I like to see what y'all got going on. Tainted Grail, nice. Heart Eyes and Dune Part 2, okay. I would have played the first Berserker, but I have a physical in my PS5 disk drive. Went out. Oh, get fucked, dude. My condolences, Patrick, man. That shit is the worst. Yo, shout out to Cookie33, who just dropped 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, brother. Let's give you a classic with my girl.
I put a cherry on top. Booyah.
Queen. Doom the Dark Ages. You beat it 2 weeks ago. Dude, I'm so behind on my Doom gaming. I'm so behind. I'll try to make it to Mixie's final stream. I have an appointment tomorrow morning. Oh, damn. Golden Apples, I hope you can make it. I will be there. I will be supporting. Matter of fact, hold on. I gotta text my friend, tell her I'm gonna be late to hang out. We're supposed to get sushi tomorrow. I'll tell her it has to be after 5. My man, Klutzy. You got a membership, nice. Yo, Casualties, what's good? The Goonet. Have you played Banishers? No, I haven't. I'm actually not familiar with that game at all. Video games? What are those? Oh my god. I'm a fix to start Cassette Beasts. Oh, I've heard good things about that game. When my check hits in a couple of days, maybe Zombieville. Ooh, well, I'm gonna have to play that with you, Drewski. Let me know. Went back to Avowed to finish it. I'll play Tainted Girl afterwards. Machine XP is Avowed. Wait, first off, what are you playing Avowed on? And if you're playing on PC, is it a better game now? In terms of performance. Because I put 40 hours into it, and I hate it. I fucking hate it. But due to the one genuine positive being exploration, I might be willing to go back to it if the game actually plays on PC correctly. Finished up Yakuza 5. Yo, good shit, Trunks. Monster Hunter Wilds, small update. And some Gundam anime. Okay. fire. Fire. Dude, so what I've been playing lately, first, well, shit, I still been watching Xena. I'm still in season 1. I'm like halfway through season 1, I think, give or take. And so that's been awesome. Xena's still fucking awesome to this day. Honestly, like dude, Lucy Lawless is a fucking G. All right, like it's crazy. She's super fucking tall, and like she's, she has like pretty broad shoulders and shit. So Lucy Lawless is so believable as a bad bitch. Yo, Radio Chimp was good. Like I love her so much. She's fucking awesome. She's just a fucking badass, honestly. So I've been watching Xena. I've been playing a little bit of Doom: The Dark Ages. I fell off a little bit. Dude, the Panzer Dragoon shit sucks, but I'm going back to it this weekend. I've been playing The Precinct. I've been liking The Precinct a lot. Dude, I swear I always gravitate to like cult classics or like underdog video games. I can't help it. And I had to, dude, shout out to Adam, who gifted me Tainted Grail: The Fall of Avalon. Dude totally didn't have to do it. He was kind enough to do so. And so I was like, dude, you gifted me this game. I have to play it immediately. Like, you know what I mean? And so I booted it up. I played it for like about 5 or so hours. I was exploring every nook and cranny of like the starting area in Tainted Grail.
Here for to be a nerd. A insel and for cheeks.
What? Eric, thank you. I think. The crime that Lucy Lawless never got to play Wonder Woman. I mean, she got a character that's cooler. Hot take. Hot take. She got a character that's cooler. I'm sorry, bro. Like the goody two shoes characters, like watching the crossover, the first crossover. I think I don't know how many crossovers they have with Hercules and Xena, but like the first crossover, like I'm reminded why I don't give a fuck about the Hercules TV show, because it's too much of a fucking goody two shoes to the point where I just hate him. Like I think the actor's solid, I think the character's solid, but it's just a personal thing that I just hate goody two shoes characters. Like at least Xena's coming from the perspective, I was an asshole piece of shit person, but I'm trying to redeem myself. So that's like a better, more interesting like character arc that I can get behind that I don't find boring. So like for me it's like I don't, you know what, fuck it. As nice as it would have been if Lucy Lawless played Wonder Woman, I don't give a fuck because like she made a better character. Xena's a better character. I don't give a shit. Yo, Austin, what's good? He says, hi, Hypno sent me. Can't stay long, but while I'm here, I ought to ask, is there a game that is super unoptimized but you still love? Mine is Warhammer Total War 3. Runs like ass. And I got 900 hours. Okay.
Booty Hole Protection Fund.
Thank you. Thank you, Frank. I appreciate that, fam. Y'all, too much, I swear. A game that I love that's unoptimized as shit. That's hard to say. That's tough. Fuck. Because when a game don't run right, I'm just automatically turned the fuck off. I'm trying to think. I can't even say RoboCop because RoboCop, after the demo, they fixed it and it started running really well after that. I mean, it wasn't perfect, but my PC was capable. Bethesda games, yo. Anyway, I mean, Oblivion Remaster, I guess. Oblivion Remaster. Oh my god. That would be the best one I could throw out there. Moving on. Oh my god. No, stop. Philip, stop making false promises. All Bethesda games count. Yo, Austin, you ain't lying, dog. But I appreciate the question. It was a good question. It stumped me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. I bet she never opened Nazi for Mage Wolf. Of course I did it. What do you think? What do you think? Oh yeah, Power Boss. I meant to upload a little segment from my previous stream where we were talking about that. I meant to upload it on the second channel. I have it like uploaded. I just didn't like make a little thumbnail for it. But I did talk about that, and it is kind of disappointing. It is kind of disappointing. It's not a break. It's not a break for me, but it puts a smudge on the game. It's still a great game though for what it is in terms of a remaster. It is a great facelift. I finished watching Hercules last week, and now I'm halfway through watching the first season of Zeta. Dude, Cookie out here putting all the work in, bro. If I had the time, dog. If I had the fucking time, I swear. But yeah, I think Xena's just a better character than Wonder Woman. And fight me. I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say, but that's just me personally. What else? Yeah, getting back to Tainted Grail. I got out of like the prison that you started, and I must say, oh, you have the Xena PS1 game, dude. I would love that so fucking much. So Mr. F, you tell me where you live so I can fucking rob you. I know I saw Asmongold talking about it yesterday morning, and I haven't played it yet, so I have no clue. It's not the worst thing ever, Power Boss. Unless you really want to play as a female character. If you want to play as a female character, it's kind of disappointing, but I never play as female characters in Oblivion, so I don't really care. In terms of that. And the other issue is more so like most of the statues besides the mermaid are kind of like really nerfed in really weird ways. It was weird that they didn't nerf the mermaid though. So, yo, Caramel Beast was good. Alucard, good to see you. But for Tainted Grail: The Fall of Avalon, I think the visuals are decent. This game is dark. It's like creepy almost. It's creepy as shit. It definitely feels like an OG Xbox game, like an OG Xbox game or like PS2 era. It is creepy as fuck. It reminds me a little bit of like it's like, how do you say it? It's like a mix between like, it feels like Elder Scrolls meets what the fuck is that game?
I'm still learning to play on PC. Keyboards are booty cheeks. My hands never been more sore and I got stamina.
Hey, yo, Eric, you gotta get used to it, dog. You gotta find the right game. If you want to get used to playing on mouse and keyboard, the best game to play, the best game, is Doom 2016. It's great fucking start for you, bro. But I'd say, give it some time. There's some games that I just won't play on mouse and keyboard. It just doesn't work for me. So there's that. But that would be a good start. But hey, man, learning a new skill, always a big W, bro. Keep on working at it. But the stamina comment was a bit much. Okay, so Tainted Grail is like a mix between sort of like Elder Scrolls and Kingdoms of Amalur. But it has that dark tone, sort of like sort of, shit. I'm trying to think. It kind of reminds me of what the fuck is the game called? Oh, like Legacy of Kain, dark and creepy. You remember how creepy Legacy of Kain kind of was back in the day? It kind of gives me that kind of vibe. Yo, Miss Sparkles, what's good, fam? That's the only way I could describe it so far. But I don't know how far I'm gonna get into, I don't know how far I'm gonna get into Tainted Grail, because like it was one of those where I just wanted to try it first and foremost because I was super fucking curious. I'm like, is the game good? Is it really actually good? And I always like to support the underdog game. So I think it's good. I think it has a bit of that dank like sort of vibe to it, but it doesn't feel like a bad game either. It's actually pretty fucking fun from what I played so far. The boss battles are really interesting. I had 2 boss encounters, and they were very different from each other. Yeah, the combat's pretty fun. I like the exploration. Like, if you actually kind of look around, you find some interesting stuff. I can't play Monster Hunter on PC. I've tried, and it's hard to butt out 12-year hunting on controller. Damn. Yeah, I feel that. It looks like Berserk to me, Tainted Grail. Huh. That's an interesting perspective. It feels like a really dark, like, Kingdoms of Amalur, but also gives you, like, first-person perspective. I missed out on Legacy of Kain growing up. Still haven't played those games. Yo, Sergeant Sandal, what's good, my guy? The first one I played was Defiance, which I really liked. And then I played, I forget which one I played before that. I could never remember the fucking difference between all those games. Hey, hope you're having a good evening too, Sergeant Sentinel. It's always good to see you, my guy. But yeah, it's actually a pretty interesting game. Pretty interesting. I think it's a decent price for what it is. If it's as long and it provides, you know, the intrigue that I think that it's going for. I can't really speak to it. I've only got like 5 hours in it so far, so that's just my general like 5 hours in vibe. It's actually pretty cool. It's pretty cool, and I'm like, I want to play it more, but I'm gonna start Expedition 33 soon. Kingdoms of Amalur, go-to nostalgia game. Yo, dude, Kingdoms of Amalur is so slept on, man. It's so fucking slept on. It's such a banger. Such a banger. Just noticed Scooby-Doo hat. Cookie, yo, I'm right there with you, fam. I'm right there with you. That's pretty much what I've been up to. The Precinct, Kingdoms, I was about to say Kingdoms of Hell. The Tainted Grail, and a little bit of Doom, and I'm watching Xena. And I'm about to go rob someone's house for the Xena PS1 game. So that's pretty much, you know, what that's my future plan. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that, Miss Sparkle. But yeah, I love Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo's fire. But yeah, that's pretty much what I got going on, brothers and sisters. But let me see what else we got. What else we got here? Yeah, I guess we can get into the news at this point, dude. The new, it's been like a crazy, dude. I went to sleep this morning and I woke up to like hundreds of fucking, like literally just hundreds of replies over this fucking shit with Elder Scrolls 6. It's like, bro, we're talking. I'm like, bro, we're talking about a game that's been a fucking CGI trailer for like for 6 years. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? What Quiet Crest, what the fuck did you make, bro? Homie, what did you what is this? What the fuck is this? Yo, hold on. Hold on. We gonna have to put Quiet Cries in the goon log real quick. We gonna have to put Quiet Cries in the goon log. Hold on. My bong has Scooby-Doo and the gang on it. Yo, fire, fuck Norris, fire. Wait, Doom of the Dark Ages only sold 800,000 units across like all platforms, Alucard? Is that for real? Is that real talk? Alright, hold on. I'm gonna have to. Alright, so Quiet Cries. What the fuck is this? What is this? Not the goon log? Yes, the goon log. We're putting you in the goon log. We're bonking the shit out of you. And then we're throwing you in the goon log with Xbox. What the deuce? You heard deuce good, Repa was good. What the fuck does that mean, Repa? I knew it. What? It's a gift? bro. When did I ever say I like thighs? I mean, I like chicken thighs. I'll fuck them shits up, but yo, I swear, I can't with y'all, man. I can't. What? Hey, Tommy, what's good? Let me see. Hold up. Let me see what Tommy got going on here, brother. Let me go to the channel. Alright, I'm sub to you, dog. Hope you're doing good, Tommy. Always good to see you, my guy. Dear God, I know, right? How is that based? Yo, you wildin', bro. Yo, Dev was good. He said you don't like thighs. You call yourself the Gooner Queen? I thought you were a lesbian. What you guys do? You make everyone think things that's like, bro, I'm not. I am not. I hate women. I hate women more than anything at this point. Cast false advertising. Look. We've done extensive research in my Discord the past couple of days, well, the past week, and it's proven that women, lesbian women, and women that are alone die earlier than men and men that are married, right? No, wait. Yes, technically. So this is on average. So it's proven that women suck the fucking soul out of anybody they connect with, or they suck the soul out of themselves, right? So, like, I support lesbianism entirely because they're sucking the souls out of each other. All right? I completely support lesbianism. Go do your thing. Please suck your fucking souls away. Because women are fucking annoying. Cass hates women based. Just look at Idove's perfect example, bro. Perfect example. The single man lived the longest. Dev, stop projecting your inner lesbianism onto Cass. What the fuck does that even mean? What do you mean, bro? So while I don't personally indulge in lesbianism, I endorse it because women are fucking annoying and they suck the lives out of each other, and that's a big positive. So, who said I was a bigot? They refuse to suck anything else. Oh my fucking god. But Dev's good to see you, dog. Hope you're doing well. Cass knows she wants them thick thighs. Dude, if you're talking about turkey legs, hell yeah, them some thick ass thighs. Let's go. Just don't date Puerto Rican women and you good. Caramel, it doesn't matter if it's Puerto Rican women, if it's Dominican women, if it's black women, if it's white women, they all will suck the fucking soul out of you. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, bro. Lesbian couples therapy is basically the WWE free-for-all. Wait, what? What? Yo, Byron was good. Yo, Miss Sparkle's wallet. White women are scary. I don't know. I think there's a generational difference with white women. I don't know. I could be wrong, but Cass pull it up with the real talk. Absolutely. But this image, I still do not understand. Hold up, weren't you simping for Pam and Xena? I mean, yes, because they're amazing. There's always outliers in every singular situation. Yes, women fucking are horrible. They suck balls. They're trash, right? But then we have standout successes like Pam Grier, like Xena. Yes, yes. There's always those ones, the standouts, like me. I mean, what? I mean, what? But yeah, I just had to show you guys this fuckery. All right, so you know what? Let's do this. Let's do this. So we got a new picture that Yamato did for us. So we gotta show the chat. We gotta show the chat, man. This was a good one too.
If someone can recommend a big fire anime game on water evaporation, I'd appreciate it.
What the hell? I'm so confused, man. What does that mean? Water evaporation? Is that like reverse inflation or something? Are we talking about deflation? I wish I could help. Thank you for the 5, Eric. I don't know what the fuck you're asking, dog. Of course you would watch it, Philip. At this point, I think you would watch just about anything. So, Yamato made this as a fire ass. He's referencing what I got gifted, the Nazi furry game from Hypno that he did to troll me. It's cult classic Cage, Wrath of the Furries. These people are demons. And apparently it's because shout out to my boy Dash. He said, thanks Levistro for the wonderful birthday gifts. All 2 of them. Hey Mario Kart, you own both of these, right? Hope you had a good birthday, Dash. So that was entertaining to say the least. Hey, gotta listen to Cookie, man. Cookie knows what's going on. He said hit the like button. Appreciate you, dog. But that I thought was funny. I wanted to share with you guys. So this one, I didn't know what the hell to expect from this. This was recommended by Slycrow, and apparently this is a streamer named Extra Emily Raps in front of Streamer University. So apparently Streamer University was a thing. It sounds gimmicky as fuck. Obviously for the views. Shout out to Kai Sanat for basically deceiving everybody into watching bullshit. Shout out to him. Smarter than everyone else. He's definitely fucking smart as shit. Miss Sparkle says I dated a woman one time. Yo, Frag Monkey. Thank you for the 10, dog.
The man who makes a fleshlight that can also make sandwiches gonna be a rich motherfucker.
Maybe. I'm confused. I'm even more confused now than ever. Oh my gosh, but thank you so much, fam. I appreciate that. I'm confused. Miss Sparkle says I dated a woman one time, and she would message every day and get upset if I didn't do message her back, and she was obsessed with coming over. She cursed me out and called me horrible names because I didn't DM her. These are women. These are women. Back one day I told her I was sick. She wrote in blood she was sorry. That is horrifying. What the fuck? That is not a woman. That is a fucking demon. Holy shit. Never again. Also, I wanted to be told I'm pretty all the time, not the other way around. Yo, you definitely got the shit exchange of that. Yo, Adriano was good. He says, I've been separated for almost a year now, and I can feel the life returning to me each day. Shout out to Adriano, man, who escaped. He escaped alive. Oh, man. You fucked up, brother. What can I say? I always say that men's biggest fuck up is that they're attracted to women. It fucks them all up, most of them. Alright, so let's see Extra Emily Raps in front of Streamer University. I'm confused. I don't know who this person is, but we about to see what's up.
Hey! Yeah! Hey! Hey! Yeah! Hey! Okay! Yeah! Hey! Bitch! Yeah! Bitch! Hey! Yeah! Yeah! I'm living you with your mans! Hey! Can't keep my in my pants! Never don't want me no more! She kicking me out
fuck? Where the fuck is the crow? Where the fuck is the sly crow? Bring him forward. Bring him forward. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this, brother? Yo, we need to snip homie's fucking wings and throw him straight in the fucking goon log for this, bro. Hold up, hold up, hold up. That's it. That's it. Motherfucker. Oh, we just watched this shit on stream. Get the fuck out of here. Jail. Jail. That's terrible, bro. Oh my god. Why would anyone disrespect themselves like this? Not like this. See, this is shit I could never do. Ban him? Oh my god. He's one of my mods on the Discord. Oh my god, I need some motor oil after that. I need some motor oil after that. Oh my god, dude.
I got 99 problems, but gooning to her ain't one. Hell yeah, Cass. Funny F.
Yo, Dylan, thank you for the 5. Hey man, it's Goon Day, baby. It's Cage Day, Goon Day, bro. Hell yeah, appreciate you, man. I'm glad that you enjoyed the show. Arepa says, today I had a woman accuse me of cheating because I was too busy moving house to DM her. I told her last week that I would be busy moving a whole house. Wait, so hold on. Hold on. You moved a whole house? How does that work? Did you like pick up the house, put it on top of your car, and drive to a new location? But bro, women are genuinely this retarded. This is why I do not get along with women at all. And this has always been a thing. Like, even as far back as my PSN days, being in PSN party chats, you would have, bro, every time you come into you meet a bitch in PSN party chat, you go to her profile, oh, she's playing all the free-to-play games. Okay, I know what type of bitch this is. I know what type of time it is. And so, I would say some slick shit.
You need to repent after making us watch that BS.
It's not my fault, Raptor. I give you guys the opportunity to recommend the content that we get to see on the stream by being a channel member and joining the Discord server. That's the whole point. Yes, Battle Puppet, you missed cringe. It was terrible. Thank you so much for the 2, Raptor, but it's not my fault. It's not my fault. I depend on you guys to be the cool ones to recommend the good content. So this is not my fault. But I remember in PSN chat, specifically this one bitch, she said that that Tomb Raider was a free game, and I had corrected her. It's like, no, it's on PSN. It was free on. It wasn't technically free. You have to be a PSN like member, or whatever.
I vote to ban Cass for rinsing my eyes with sewage like she just did.
This is what I tell you, man. Women belong in the gulag. They shouldn't. Most women shouldn't. You should have to get a license to have rights as well. I mean, what? I'm kind of joking, but also at the same time too, I feel like some women shouldn't be. So like this bitch, because I corrected her and said it's actually a PSN subscription game, the bitch fucking got super mad. She left the party chat and she refused to ever come into party chat with me and my friends again, just because I corrected the stupid bitch. I remember that clear as day. It's one of my boys. Matter of fact, it's one of Oznot's friends. It's one of Oznot's friends. Stupid bitch. Fuck out of here. Bro, women never get along with me because I know more about gaming than them. These bitches play free-to-play games and think that they deserve to have as much say as me. No, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. And it's crazy because I'm one of the most hateful ass person when it comes to women, and I'm defending the bitches that are making Elder Scrolls 6. Why do y'all put me in this situation? Why do these crazy ass motherfuckers put me in this situation? Why does Grummz put me in a situation where I have to defend women? I don't want to defend women. Women are genuinely fucking retarded, but somehow people like Grummz choose to be even more fucking retarded. Retard in chat. Retard in chat. Only based women get rights. Facts, Philip. Oh, we gonna get into that random. We going that's on the plate for today. But this was a terrible video. Oh my god. Sly Crow definitely belongs in prison for that recommendation. Holy shit. Alright, so next up, little extra tidbit of news. So Andy Pants got his game out before Grummz did.
Exposed.
He got his game out before Grummz.
Exposed. Ooh.
What the fuck?
Exposed.
What is this life, bro?
Yeah.
What the fuck is this life?
You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed. If you got no games, you're exposed.
Why is Alex the
bitch.
janitor?
You're
I don't know,
exposed.
bro. He's not bald
You're
enough to be
exposed.
Alex.
You're exposed, bitch. You're exposed.
That's the first thing I thought of. How the fuck did Andy Pants get a game out before Grummz?
You're exposed. You're exposed. If you play the way,
Oh man, I've heard some crazy shit about this game. So, can someone confirm to me one of the things that I've heard? Does he make his daughter a stripper in this game? Is that true? It's good to see you, Astro. Appreciate you pulling up, brother. Is that true? Dad said women have ghosted me, accused me of harassment. But there really are women who are great, but I get your frustration, Cass. Oh yes, dude. When here's the thing: when there are women that stand out for something, I give them all the props because it's very rare, but it does happen. Hey, honey, good to see you, my man. I haven't heard that. I hear he dedicated the game to his daughter, but there are drag kids in the game. That's something else. That is something
Sly
else.
Crow needs to eat crow for that lame ass vid.
Oh man, shout out to Sly Crow, man. His idea of entertainment and mine, we have like opposite. We're opposites. But that's why but the thing is I need people that are completely different from me around me. You know what I mean? I need that. Even if me and Crow don't agree, I still need someone like Crow around because I need to not hear myself all the time. You know what I mean? But shout out to you, Raptor. I appreciate it too. Place your bets on who's coming first, Grummz game or GTA 6. Dude, GTA 6 is coming out next year. Grummz ain't getting that shit out next year. Bro, what the likelihood is that Grummz, Elder Scrolls 6 will beat out Grummz's game. And if his game ever comes out, Elder Scrolls 6, as shitty as I'm sure the game's going to be, I'm not here to say Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be a phenomenal game. I think Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be mid as fuck. It's still going to get a better reception than whatever the fuck Grummz is going to put out. I guarantee all these things. I guarantee all these things. I really do think Elder Scrolls 6 is going to be trash. Yeah, I don't think it'll ever release either. But if it does, I bet you Elder Scrolls 6 will get better reception than his game. So, But to get into what I'm hearing with this whole thing, Andy Pants was bitching and crying that his game was rejected by pretty much every rational sane storefront that he could try to put his piece of shit game on. And he was calling it censorship and blah blah blah. And this person said one of the pivotal moments in the game made by Andy Pants Games includes a CCTV room in a school where under the floorboards are guns the janitor keeps, and on the TVs is AI generated cheese pizza. An MC goes on cop deleting rampage. And Andy is mad that Steam won't allow his game on their platform.
Expose. Expose. Ooh.
Guys, the whole point of like being anti-woke
Yeah.
is to get rid of this shit in our video games. Like these corny, trash, politically driven, activistic bullshit in games, right? Not to embellish in it. It's the point is not to embellish in the satire of this garbage political agendas that are put into our games. That's not the point of like anti-woke, right? Or am I crazy? What? Am I fucking crazy? Because I didn't get into like opposing the woke bullshit agendas in our games to make video games satirizing all this shit. I just wanted the fuck out of gaming entirely. That was the goal for me. Crazy, bro. He needs to have his hard drive check. Maybe. But yo, I didn't play this game. I ain't touching this shit. It looks like trash. And from what I'm hearing, there's some disgusting ass heinous shit in there. So yeah, that is definitely way too far. So yeah, drag his all that stuff. Big fucking no. Yo, shout out to Dash. Been a member for 1 month. Yo, Dash, is it your birthday today? Like specifically today, or did it pass already? He says Andy Pants is just another anti-gay grifter co-opting gaming. I don't feel bad his game got banned at all. Yeah, it's pretty fucking crazy. How did you think that? How was you gonna get it? What you would like? There is some. What I appreciate is that Steam allows a lot of games that would not be allowed anywhere else. I think that's a great thing. But Steam still does have standards, which is also a great thing. So, agreed. Anything political, unless it's politically driven for the story, should not be in video games. Exactly. Exactly, Tommy. That's really the goal, to bring gaming back to the perspective of like devoid of ideological bullshit. That's the entire point. But Dash, bro, I hope you had a great birthday. I hope that you're enjoying Avalon, because a lot of people, are enjoying it. I think that's a pretty good game from, the modest amount of hours I put into it. But yo, put some cake in the chat for Dash, man. It's his birthday week. Give him some love. Just check Any Pants was removed from Steam. Linktree is Shopify. Good, he deserves a fucking Riri. Oh man, it's crazy how some people think that they can just do whatever the fuck they want to do, and that they're I don't get it, man. I don't get it. That shit is like the way that this dude conducts himself is fucking lame. Like, you are a fucking loser. And this game, like, clearly is made by a fucking loser. Like, you're the same thing as the thing that you hate. You just have like the reverse ideology. But guess what? You're still depicting the same shit, but even worse somehow. How do you make it worse? Uta in the chat. Oh my god. I'm sick, y'all. I'm sick of y'all. Alright, let's see what we got next. Let's see what we got next on the docket. Oh yeah. We got some news with the. We got some news with this RoboCop. So I think you could pre-order the game now, if I'm not mistaken. He's trying a little too hard, in my opinion. He clearly trying too hard. He's been trying too hard for like a couple years now. Fucking clown. All right, so let me get rid of this bullshit. So we got the RoboCop Unfinished Business standalone DLC that's up for pre-order now. Let me actually check how much is this bitch. In the Prime Directives pack, you get to play as the classic Murphy police officer, which is cool. And the frosted armor, I'm excited to see what the fuck is up with the frosted armor. Low-key, the frosted armor might look more like a... It might look more like the RoboCop 2 outfit than the RoboCop 2 outfit in the game. Because RoboCop 2, if you're playing as the blue RoboCop, which is supposed to be representative of RoboCop 2, the game actually makes it look more realistic than the film did. Because RoboCop 2, he was blue, but he looked fake. He looked plasticky. Because his robot design was very plastic looking. And I liked the color, but it didn't have that metallic look to it. Whereas in the game, the blue RoboCop had that metallic looking blue to it, which I thought was awesome. And this is interesting. I'm definitely interested to see how he looks like frosted up. Those RoboCop movies, all two of them. Yeah, facts, Dash. Yeah, true words have never been spoken. But the Cryo Cannon Scarlet. I don't even know what this is. I'm not gonna lie to you. But bro, this is a day one. You guys already know. I am a RoboCop Rogue City shill, so I'm hoping for the best with this DLC. DLCs have been kind of disappointing for me. And it's been a long time since I looked forward to DLCs. The RoboCop 2 weapon. See, I don't even remember. It's been a while, but I have an idea for what y'all can play on Fight Night with the Bigot verse. Dude, Fight Night. Yeah, blue metal finish. Oh, yeah. In the game, especially Nissan, is fire, bro. It is so fire. So, I'm interested. Obviously, this is a day one for me. Let me actually, I'm curious. Let me go to Steam.
Just DM you on Discord. Will you read that out? It's a bit too much for a super chat.
Oh, no worries, Hero Culture. I got you. So RoboCop. Unfinished business. Okay, so it's $30. Good shit. July 17th, a whole 10 days before my birthday, baby. Someone in my Steam family already bought it, but I'm gonna buy it myself too. I gotta support these guys, man. I have to. Ooh, complete your collection. Oh, so I get it like a 10% off discount, bro. Okay. I'm buying a little closer to release, but I will be getting this easily. Getting it a 0 hour. Happy 169th birthday. How many times am I gonna turn 169, man? Come on, dog. Jesus. Alright, so Hero Culture says, you'll find it's very easy to criticize media in good faith. Let's use Ironheart as an example. People want to claim they're not racist. That's very easy to prove. Just tell us what your problem is without bringing up her race. Andy can't do that. Just replace race with gay. Yeah, no, that's clearly, that's a great way of explaining it, Hero Culture. You're not lying. See, for me, it's like, we're gonna get into the whole situation. But, bro, I need this. I need it. I've only seen the remake. Oh, Caramel, bro. What are you doing, dog? Are you good, brother? Come on, man. Don't be... Why you gotta pull up saying that? There's no reason to not watch RoboCop at this point. At least the OG. 2 is good. 2 is good, not great. RoboCop is phenomenal. I agree. Say what exactly you don't like. Don't just group everything into one thing. Yes, I completely agree too. But let's see what else we got. So that's cool. I'm down. What we got here? All right. So y'all wanna hold on? We'll put this to the side. Y'all want to talk about the whole situation surrounding Grummz. That's what y'all want to talk about. So we're gonna talk about it because Grummz automatically going into Grummz is already going at Elder Scrolls with the assumption that the game is likely woke. He says, this is the Elder Scrolls 6 leads. We have 3 females, all of which go as far back as Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Right? I know for a fact Christian. I'm sorry if I'm butchering names, but I'm just retarded. I know that she goes as far back as Morrowind. I know Angela Browder. She's the one. Honestly speaking, I have the least faith in her specifically. Just being honest. But she goes as far back as Oblivion. And then Megan down there, she's an environmental artist, and I remember specifically both of these two in the original devlog video for Elder Scrolls 4. And Megan was discussing making the environments and all that. And Christine was like, I think that she was designing like the horses and stuff. And yes, they are veteran. They're all veterans to some extent. Now Angela, I think that she was involved in quality assurance in Elder Scrolls Oblivion, if I'm not mistaken. How does this make Elder Scrolls 6 woke? Devastator, because they're women and one is fat with short hair and the other have colorful hair. That's the reason why. That is literally the reason why. And this is where it gets to the point where we just become brain dead. We have become as brain dead as the very people that we've criticized for being brain dead. And look, I'm not here to say that there's no reason to be critical of Elder Scrolls 6 or to have concern for Elder Scrolls 6. I have a fuck ton of concern for Elder Scrolls 6, guys. A fuck ton. I have been said for a long time that I'm super not fucking excited for Elder Scrolls 6, and I think something's gonna be really fucked up with the game. I think that that's an easy guess, right? But to sit here and be like, it's because bitches like this are a lead. It's like, the fuck? What are we doing? Like, what? Seriously, what the fuck are we doing when it comes to criticism? We're talking about a game that's been a CGI trailer for 6 fucking years. I just think it's so fucking weird to have this mindset. And Grummz here says, Elder Scrolls 6 leads. Odds on if they are woke scolds or not. And you know what? Let me actually go to his tweet. You know, let me find it over here. I want to read the whole thing. It's beyond ridiculous. It is so fucking retarded. It's because I want to have actually useful conversations in the space when it comes to my issues in gaming and my concerns. Like, that's what I want. Oh, this fucking bitch. Because he blocked me, I literally can't fucking grab. You motherfucker. What a fucking bitch. I'm gonna have to grab someone's reply. Alright. Oh my god, you bitch. I had to grab someone's reply to his tweet. Alright, so we're gonna read the whole thing. The whole shebang. So Grummz here says, Elder Scrolls 6 leads. Odds on if they are woke scolds or not. It may not be fair, but pattern recognition and so he admits are off rip that it may not be fair. No, it isn't fair. It's retarded. It's a retarded conversation. And the fact that this dude, he leads off by saying this, and all the defenders, all the fucking rereads I have in my mentions is insane. So, but pattern recognition and years of DEI makes gamers very cynical. AAA has bashed gamers and injected stuff into their games for so long that gamers are going to default to assuming the worst. So basically, he's literally admitting that you guys are going to act fucking retarded in return. In return of retardation. And the thing I've been saying for so long is not to act like the very people that we criticize and we think are retarded. The response is to be better, not to be just as retarded assholes. And they are not wrong for acting. So he's basically saying gamers are going to act completely retarded and completely out of pocket, and they're not wrong for acting that way. Are you fucking stupid, bitch? Are you that... This is the dumbest tweet I have ever fucking read. From somebody that people that should have our respect, right? He's been in the industry for a long time. He's been a part of some iconic games, but he is the most fucking useless human being in terms of information I've ever fucking seen. It's so crazy, bro. He says at this point, AAA needs to prove themselves. And this is a situation they have created. This is true. Absolutely. AAA does need to prove themselves and improve themselves. That I 100% agree with, but to act like a fucking bitch and feel like it's justified. To act like the very same thing that you hate, just with reverse ideology. It is not acceptable. I refuse to bring myself down to that level. If you continue to go down this route, everything you guys claim to care about with this movement, if you actually do care about the movement, I don't believe that you
I
do.
love how almost everyone called him out on this.
Bro, Dash, but the thing is, so many people are attacking me. It's crazy how many people are defending him. It's crazy how many people say, yeah, he's wrong here, but I'm going to stand by him anyway. The fuck? What the fuck do you mean, bro? But thank you so much for the 2. The important thing is to call out when we fuck up. To keep ourselves in check first and foremost, so that we can give valid criticism to this fucked up, broken, destroyed industry. We're supposed to be better. We're supposed to be. That's my struggle, man. Nissan says, newsflash gamers, y'all don't need Daddy Grummz to tell you what woke is. Engage your critical thinking abilities. It's your games. Gamer, it's yours, gamer spidey sense. And I agree with that. And look, man, do these females look crazy? A little bit. a little bit, but dude, some of my favorite creators or some of my favorite artists have always looked a little fucking crazy. That's not something out of normal. Bro, Alice Cooper.
Grummz lost the plot drunk off being right.
Yo, facts, Eric Jenkins. Dude, Alex Cooper is a perfect example. This motherfucker was doing kayfabe before anyone else was doing kayfabe. Dude was literally playing a character. He's always been playing a character of Alice Cooper. Right? And despite that, he's still one of the greatest ever. One of the greatest ever. I'm not comparing these females to Alice Cooper. I'm not doing that. I'm just saying sometimes some of the most creative people are a little eccentric, a little fucking crazy. All right, my favorite actor of all time is James Dean. Who the fuck besides James Dean had a blowout back then? Anybody you name got it from James Dean. He was the only one back then. He was the only fucking one. And guess what? He was manic. He was crazy. He was manic as fucking crazy. The same thing with Marlon Brando. One of the most iconic actors ever, right? He was manic. He was crazy. He was fucking insane, right? So, I mean, I'm not particularly bothered by how they look. Sometimes how developers look can lead to bad things, right? That could be a precursor to bad things. Yes, we've seen it before, and that's fair. But to single out these 3 developers because they're women and they have different color hair than what is deemed normal, I just think is fucking insane. Especially with particularly Christian and Megan having done so much work in the past that I appreciate. I've always appreciated this work. Now, what I want to know is, do these people have integrity? Do they keep their own personal politics ideologies the fuck out of their games, and when it comes to particularly artistry with these 2? I haven't really seen anything crazy in terms of the artistry of what they've done, even with Starfield. And I think Starfield has plenty of issues. And look, guys, I have so many issues with Bethesda, right? I have so many. But to single out the females that happen to look a certain way as, oh, these are the problems, clear, like, I think that's fucking crazy. Shut the Frostbank's been a member for 9 months. Appreciate you. He said, regardless, these women still look like they've been terminally online and deprived of Ozempic. Just say. And the thing is, I don't know. I don't know. Bro, we are terminally online. Frostbang, you and I both are terminally online. All right? To me, that means nothing. That means I'm the same. I'm terminally online. I'm not going to sit here and pretend to you guys. If I want to be an up-to-date content creator, if I want to show up Thursday nights, 8 p.m. EST, with a full slate of things to talk about with you guys, I am terminally online all fucking week. That is how I'm capable of being up-to-date and interested and interesting for you guys. So I don't know what that means because I'm terminally online. My thing is, if there's really an issue with any of these females, point to what they've said or what they've done to the past that is specifically woke. Point to that, because, like, bro, just because they dress a certain way, like, I'm sorry, as you know, as much of a meme as it has become in the past, like, that's too surface level for me to assume anything. It's too fucking surface level. Point to what they've said. Point to what they've done. That's woke, because that's the thing that's in question right now. It's like he's just assuming it's probably gonna be woke because look at these bitches. Like, the fuck? Dude. I just think that it's a surface level retard conversation. It's so fucking surface level. I think that we're so much better than this. We're so much fucking better than this. Grummz needs therapy. Grummz, look, everything Grummz does is for self-gain. He tweeted this knowing what it was going to do, how people were going to react to it, because it's genuinely retarded. Machine XP says, if we judge things based off of someone's identities, that's exactly what the crowd has said they hated. Identity politics. Exactly. Now, don't get me wrong, if we start hearing Angela here talk about how, fucking, this shit is for the modern audience and we're changing Elder Scrolls to modernize it and to be acceptable to, like, if we hear that, that's like, okay, that's concerning, because it's not what she looks like, it's what she's saying and changing things, right? From what is to be expected from the franchise. Let Angela live. I'm saying an if scenario, right? And that's something that we can have a discussion on. But this is not a discussion. This is just like fucking just trying to squeeze a fucking, the last drop of blood out of anything, out of wokeness at this point. He's the full definition of an opportunist. I left a comment on Leon's video telling him how he co-opted Gamergate 2 after the Chris Kindred thing. Yeah, it's crazy how Grummz managed to somehow fucking hijack the movement after that shit. It is kind of wild. And guys, you know, I do have issues with Elder Scrolls 6. I have a lot of issues. One, that it's taking forever. And two, that it's still going to take an even longer time than it already has. Right? It went into it was in pre-production, I think, for how many fucking years? All right, Austin, it's so good. I'm glad you got a kick out of it, man. It was good hanging out with you. But I have so many issues. One, that it's taking too long. Right? And it's still going to be years before this game ever releases. That is a sad reality, right? And let me see. I did list out my issues. My main issues, my core issues with the situation that is the game. And I want to read it verbatim because I don't want to forget. Let me see. I'm very forgetful. That's why I need to write shit down. That's just how I am. All right, so my main issues with Elder Scrolls 6 thus far, from what we know, obviously, and what we've seen from the past when it comes to, you know, specifically Starfield and just Bethesda the past, yo, old man, what's good, homie? C3, always good to see you, fam. You know, everything that we do know. Better not be in my 60s when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out. This was a possibility, really. So, the first issue, first and foremost, is that they're working with a new engine. Bethesda has been using Creation Engine and variants of it for years now. They're working with Unreal Engine 5. Unreal Engine 5 in itself has a lot of issues, right? And at this point, it's fair to say that Bethesda is not going to have the modding community to save them. So this game has to be on point, which is something they have no idea how to fucking do. So that is my main issue. No, they aren't. They're using Creation 2. Hold on. Oh. Really? I didn't fucking know that. Okay, so I stand corrupted. I'm wrong. And I can accept that. Hold on. I thought they announced years ago they were going to use Unreal Engine 5. Maybe I was thinking of something else. Elder Scrolls 6 unlikely to use Unreal Engine 5 for rendering, as it wouldn't solve core Creation Engine issues. So they're using Creation Engine 2. All right, so I fall back. I take an L. So they're still on Creation Engine, I guess. So, I mean, at least that's what they know. But even so, that does still pose issues. And we've seen how Starfield is. So apparently they're using the same engine as Starfield. That's also kind of scary. It's like either way, it's like fucked up. Is Creation Engine 2 new after Starfield? No, they're using Starfield's engine. So while they're using an engine that they know of and that they're familiar with, the engine itself poses its own issues. Cass isn't terminally online enough. No, Adriano, I'm not. Because I sleep all fucking day. Cass L. Hey, I could take the L. I could absolutely take the L. So they're using Creation Engine 2. And it has its own trials and tribulations in itself. But hopefully, the modding community steps up for them for their inevitable fuck ups because we know that's gonna happen. Um, and the second issue, so at least the first issue is definitely out of there. My second main issue with Bethesda as a whole is that they have not been able to prove that they can make a modern feeling video game. They have no idea. Starfield does not feel like a modern video game. It feels dated as fuck. And it's crazy that it feels dated as fuck because it's supposed to be a futuristic video game. If you needed a video game to feel like modern, like how modern video games are, or futuristic, it needed to be Starfield. So that is a major issue with Bethesda now that they did not manage to prove to me with Starfield. Matter of fact, they really disappointed me with Starfield in that aspect when it came to characters and not necessarily how they look, but how they act and how they interact with you and the world itself and the hub and traveling. All that shit felt dated. Starfield was fun. I think some aspects of Starfield are fun, but the game still feels like it honestly, in some ways, it feels worse than older games. So that's how I feel. It's very all over the place with Starfield. There's things that I like about it, but there's definitely a lot of fucking issues. So we don't really need modern features, and Oblivion Remaster proves that. All we really need is great writing, and Oblivion has that in spades. Nissan, the issue is Starfield is a worse game than Oblivion. It just is. It just fucking is. I'm sorry. Shoot the messenger or shoot me. I don't. Starfield is an objectively worse video game than Oblivion. And Machine XP, I have hundreds of hours in Starfield as well. I have like 250 hours in Starfield. And I like Starfield, but I played it so much that I also know a lot of the faults with Starfield. Starfield feels dated as fuck. So it's like, I like the game, but the game has some serious flaws. And I think that more than any other game, Starfield, Bethesda needed to prove that they can make a modernized feeling video game with Starfield, and they failed to do that, in my personal opinion. But shout out to you guys if you enjoyed it. I mean, shit. I'm not here to tell you that you're wrong. I'm glad that you enjoyed the game for what it is. I couldn't get into Starfield. I couldn't get into the DLC. That DLC is fucking horrible. Yo, Useless was good, homie. So that's my second issue with Bethesda. And my third issue is that pissing away time and money, from what I've seen across many studios, including Bethesda with Starfield. This is another issue. These AAA developers have proven that, sadly, more time and money put into a project does not make a better project. I think in a lot of ways it makes it worse. Stop giving these developers extra time. Stop giving them extra money. Work these people like they're slaves. I'm joking. I'm joking, but I'm also not joking. More time and more money does not necessarily lead to a better video game at all. Matter of fact, more often than not, it just feels like it makes the games worse. All right, honey, thank you so much for hanging out with us, fam. Have a good, great, safe weekend. Next up, every single new iteration for Bethesda, they continue to dumb down RPG mechanics. And that's been happening for well over a decade now. Every release seems to just dumb down RPG mechanics more and more and more. I put like 120 hours into Starfield. Just got bored. Bethesda's way behind in entertaining side quests. They need to learn from CD Projekt Red. I do agree with that. The side questing, I think that they need to work on making a game that feels good to do questing in. Starfield didn't really feel good to do questing in. When I'm spending most of my time in menus just getting around from like planet to planet and managing my fucking all my shit, I think that's a problem. I don't feel like that feels good to be questing in, personally. And lastly, at least that I can think of at the time, I was saying, how can Elder Scrolls 6 outshine the insane amount of admiration so many normies have for Skyrim? Because personally, I don't like Skyrim. But so many people do. It is such a not I said, how can Elder Scrolls 6 outshine the insane amount of admiration so many normies have for Skyrim in such a non-innovative, bloated time in AAA gaming creative space? How could you beat people's like insane love and admiration for Skyrim in this time more than ever before? You know what I mean? I don't think that it's possible. And I hope to be wrong. I want to be wrong. I genuinely want to be wrong on that. But I think it's so hard. It's so hard to beat a game like Skyrim.
Thank you for helping me with Discord the other
Hey.
day.
No problem, Beach Hill Lurker, man. Think nothing of it, bro. I'm glad I could help you, man. You need to join like other servers too, like the Solid Cast server. Now you can join the chats and shit and talk it up with people. But glad I could help, man. But I don't think it will. It kind of can't, and it is what it is. And I agree with you, Machine. I want to be wrong, right? But I think it's so hard to do that, especially now more than ever, with how the AAA space is lacking and declining, right? And I just think that these are more fruitful conversations than looking at 3 women and their hair color and being like, it's gonna be woke. You're in this chat right now, Beach Hill. Join the Discord or hell. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, you just gotta become a channel member, man. That's all. And then you have instant access to the Discord. I have a link. There's a lot of people that became channel members the past couple weeks, and they did not join the Discord, and I'm very upset with them. I'm just saying, I'm very upset with y'all that didn't join. Yeah, dude, look, do I think like wokeness in gaming is an issue over the past decade? Absolutely, it is. But it's like one of like a dozen fucking issues. That's the thing. It's like it's a piece of a pie. And people are neglecting the rest of the fucking pie when it comes to discussing things. Yeah, you're already in the Discord, Beach Hill, so you're fine. And I think that's a huge fucking issue. Neither will Fallout 5. People had issues with Fallout 4 too, but it is what it is, dude. I still hate Fallout 4. I still hate Fallout 4. Yo, Mikey, what's good, homie? Yo, shout out to Fluffy Murder Machine with the 5 gifted. Let's fucking go,
I'm
brother.
getting sick of this lie that they spend 6+ years developing games. A few interns making concept art isn't full development.
Yes.
They just started S6.
Yeah, they started like a year ago. Absolutely, Nissan. Thank you so much for the 5. It's like they just made like a fucking CGI trailer. And then the game was in pre-production for like 6 years or some shit, and they did nothing. So that's not 6 years of development time. Not at all. But shout out to Fluffy Murder Machine, who just gifted 5 memberships, bro. Thank you so much. Let me give you some Trunks action, brother. Fire. Fire, bro. I appreciate it, man. If you guys have not joined the Discord, please join the Discord and hang out with us. I want to see new Discord members. All right? We have no new Discord members. How dare you? I'm start beating you guys up. I mean, what? Yes, exactly. They started the full production once Starfield released. Future Trunks is the GOAT. Guys, real quick, I'm going to take a quick break. I finished my coffee. And I have to go dehydrate. Holy shit. I'll be right back. Alright, I've returned. I'm here. What up, Lindo? What the fuck? Yamato, are you get ready? What the fuck? I got vitamin water. Give me some vitamin water, really. You scary good. Cherry flavor? You like the cherry flavor? I didn't even know they had cherry flavor. Yo, Hypnose Cat, what up? How can I find my horse armor in Oblivion? To be honest with you, I never even looked for it. I know how to get the regular armor. Yo, what's up, brownies? What a day. So in order to get the armor, you gotta go talk to the priest that's you know how when you're walking up to Kvatch, you're going up like the thing? There's like a priest there, and if you do like a really quick quest for him, like a side quest, he'll let you have pretty much all that fucking armor. You were gooning the vitamin water? Oh my god, bro, that's crazy. It's always the damn priests. Sometimes, I mean, especially when when you're around children. I mean, what? I mean, what? Oops. Sad to say. Oh, Alucard with the details. Holy shit, hold the fuck up, brother. Let me see this real quick. Cass, I has horse armor on my shadow mirror. Ooh, nice. Read the rest of the chat. Oh, we're $205 away from Scooby Goon. We ain't gonna make it. Speaking of Discord, you have any thoughts on Discord Orbs news? Discord Orbs? What's that? See, there's some news that I definitely miss out on. So, Alucard says, here you go. De Novo, Game Pass, botched physical releases are the reason for the failure. Other reasons are dissatisfaction reported by gamers. Grain of salt. The game is too slow compared to Eternal. The music doesn't hit as hard as Mick Gordon's Doom OST. Shit, some people are not buying the game to, out of respect for Mick Gordon. GPU bug preventing the game from starting. Wow, that's kind of crazy. So I don't think it's necessarily the game is too slow because basically, the thing that people like what the fuck is his name? Yorch Torch was bitching about, like the difficulty slider shit. Yeah, do you realize that the difficulty slider actually can make the game so much faster? So, like, you could make the game way the fuck faster. There's options to do it. They actually give you all the options to do it. Yeah, Denuvo's ass. So, and they said Doom: The Dark Ages has reportedly sold less than 1 million copies according to Linear Analytics. The Dark Ages has actually sold less than 1 million copies, 800K to be exact. That is crazy. Wow. What the fuck? So, over 2 million people played it on Game Pass. But in terms of sales, yeah, it shit's his ass. I'm surprised it sold. Honestly, I'm surprised it sold less on PlayStation than Steam. These numbers is just shit all around. I guess that just means it's going to hit the bargain bin faster. I do appreciate the news, Alucard. Thank you so much for sending that my way. I appreciate you, dog. But That's crazy, man. Fucking crazy. The hell? Everyone sends me cat videos now. Shit is so funny. The support the devs guys didn't show up for Doom. Yeah, yeah, every time, right? Every time it seems like. I don't know. I think it's a good game. I was playing it. There's some things that I don't like about it, particularly, per- particularly the fucking Panzer Dragoon sections. I think that shit is ass. Everything else I was enjoying, bro. I swear it took me like with the Panzer Dragoon shit. That first time you're introduced to it, like it took me like 3 play sessions to get through that fucking level. I'm not gonna lie to you. It was rough. It is so fucking rough playing through that shit. Did you see the article about PlayStation support patent? Oh, we're gonna get into that selling that. I got you, brother. I got you. But I did really want to talk about that Grummz shit because it's so fucking. It's just such a dumb conversation because it makes us look as stupid as the people that we constantly call stupid. That's how I feel about that. But guys, we're about to hit 100 likes. We're like 5 likes away from hitting 100. Yo, Wolf of Midnight was good. He said the new Doom doesn't even run on Steam Deck. Yes, that's a big fucking L. That's such a nasty L. It's such a terrible thing to fucking do. Stop fucking making the game inaccessible for so many gamers. I just think bro, honestly the game deserved to fail. It did for so many different reasons. These game devs think that they can do whatever the fuck they want to do. It doesn't work that way. If you want your game, if you want people to play your game, make it accessible to them. That's a shame because I think it's a good game. Isn't it crazy to think that most of the game Microsoft released this year have been flops, regardless of quality? Bring on the crash, baby. I mean, the ones that haven't succeeded are the games that are fucking like $70, really. Their $50 games have been great. They've been bangers. They've been selling very well. So many gamers have had access to, obviously Elder Scrolls Oblivion remaster and it's like I mean, is Expedition 33 no, technically not. No, it's not them. But even so, as a Game Pass Day 1 game still sold really well, but I guess technically it's not their credit. But they're doing it to combat SteamOS embedding. Yeah. Yeah, let's get into this info because it is interesting to say the least. So Xbox's dedicated handheld has been sidelined for now. Focus is on Windows 11 handheld gaming with third-party partners, according to Windows Central. This I know a lot of Xbox dudes are not happy. They're not happy. This is the big thing. So many of the Xbox gamers that fuck with me in the community, this is the big thing they were looking forward to. F Windows 11. Dude, I'm going to Windows 11 kicking and screaming with my next PC build. Literally kicking and screaming. I mainly play on either my Switch or Steam Deck. I rarely play on my desktop. I have an external capture device that connects through HDMI. I try and record every time I play a game. Hey, hell yeah. Wolf, if that's how you feel comfortable gaming, you do you. Boomstick gonna crash out tomorrow. Dude, all the main Xbox dudes are pissed. And if they're not upset about this, and look, man, for me, this means nothing to me. Because I wasn't buying an Xbox handheld. Alright, I wasn't buying an Xbox handheld. This means nothing to me. But there's Xbox gamers that are Xbox centric gamers and they wanted a specifically Xbox handheld. So they're upset. And admittedly so, I think that they should be, right? I'm glad I was never interested. Yeah, it's one thing. Like, you got to take these companies with a grain of salt. It's like you can't look at Nintendo. You know, like we was excited for Nintendo, and guess what they did? They just stepped on all of our hopes and dreams with the Switch too. So, you know, and not to try and scold another company in the process of shitting on Xbox. Xbox deserves the smoke, and they're gonna get the smoke. But
If anyone got a 11 Pro key, hit a chim chim up.
oh my god, dude, just go to like G2A. Like, what are we doing here, brother? You can't get Windows 11 for free or like really dumb cheap. That can't be. Can't be that bad. Yo, Gray Merchant was good, homie. Appreciate the suit, Eric. There has to be like one of these websites that has Windows 11. I didn't even know it was like I didn't know it was hard to get. I'm more interested in them making Windows perform better for other handhelds. To be honest, yeah, I agree with that for sure. But let me see. So this is from Windows Central. I'm about to make this a little bit bigger. Pause. Oh no, wait, I'm good. I'm good. I just need to fucking do one of these. All right, so exclusive. This is from Windows Central. It's from Jez Corden. I don't usually like Jez Corden. I think he has really dumbass opinions, but it is a fact that he does have Xbox insider information. That is a fact. Exclusive. Xbox's handheld has been sidelined for now as Microsoft doubles down on Windows 11 PC programming handheld optimization. And like I said, this sucks for Xbox dudes, but I think that this is the right move to make. It's shitty that they had to compromise on the handheld.
Well, rumor has it they gonna brick all gray Windows 11 keys.
Ooh. Damn, that's crazy if that's the case. What the fuck? I don't know anything about that. I would actually have to do my research. But I appreciate the 5, Eric. Thank you so much. But Xbox's handheld ambitions continue on unabated. What the fuck is this word? Whatever. But the focus is shifting towards improving Windows 11 for third-party handhelds for now. The Xbox Series X successor is totally safe with development continuing at full pace. So a lot of people were asking, like, what was the point of an Xbox
Linux
handheld?
Master Race is on the rise. Change my mind.
Oh yeah, alternatives are. But if Windows can somehow manage to get Windows 11, you know, if Microsoft can manage to get Windows 11 to run okay, people still stay there. People are complacent. I'm complacent. If Windows 11 turns out to actually work well, I'll
Windows and optimization don't belong in the same sentence.
Yo, you not lying, Casualties. Thank you so much for the 5, and Javi, thank you so much for the 2. I appreciate y'all. But yeah, if people are just used to being complacent, and to be fair, I'm also pretty complacent. Cats can't read with glasses. My vocabulary stink. That's the problem, bro. But appreciate you pulling up, dog. I think this is the right move to make. And a lot of people were asking, like, what was the point of an Xbox handheld to begin with? Brand recognition, that's it. There's a lot of people that won't buy a PC handheld. Look at the Steam Deck. Bro, people will not budge on a fucking PC handheld for shit. But if the fucking system had the Xbox branding on it in terms of it is specifically an Xbox handheld, not it's a PC handheld with the Xbox logo on it. No, it's specifically coming from Xbox themselves. People will simp. It's just brand recognition. Xbox has incredible, like, you know, despite Xbox being a true fucking, you know, a true third place motherfucker in the console market, right? They're a last place motherfucker. That kind of just is what it is with them. The brand recognition is still there. That's probably the only thing that's kept people involved, if I'm completely honest, because the Xbox One generation didn't have the games to back up the generation. It didn't. Xbox One was a fucking failure in terms of for gamers, and what kept people trying is really just the brand recognition, I think, more than anything else. But and Game Pass. But yeah, that's the main reason why people are going to go out of it. Some people are going to go out of their way to buy the Xbox handheld. I personally was never going to do so. But I was saying from the jump that that the Series S should have just been a handheld instead, even if it was more expensive than the Series S now. Fuck it. I just think that would have been a better alternative to another console that's stuck to to being at home. And there's not really much alternative with the Series S other than price. If a handheld that comes out with more power that's more powerful than the Steam Deck, I'd get that and just put SteamOS on it. Fucking Windows, all that bloatware off the rip. Yeah, I wouldn't blame you. Xbox hardware is still pointless for PC and Steam Deck users. It is. It is. I think overall this is the right move to make because Xbox can just proceed with the Asus partnership that they have and have Windows, Windows 11 hopefully running with less bloat. I think that's the smarter way to go, but Xbox gamers, the Xbox console gamers, they don't want to fuck with that. They just want a Xbox specific handheld device that isn't at least to a way that they don't see it as like PC. Cuz there's just some Xbox dudes that's never going to go to PC. Or I don't know. I don't know what it is. Like I don't know why people stay on Xbox that are, when they have all the options to just go to PC other than they just don't care. They just don't care enough to. So there's that. But they aren't necessarily going to PlayStation either. So I'm wondering what they're just sticking on that Xbox until it dies. I don't understand. But he says I come to you today. Hey, Xavier with the fucking sticker. Critical hit, baby. Appreciate that, man. Thank you so much for the 5, Xavier. Hope you're doing well. And he says, I come to you today with some fresh news from Xbox's handheld plans. Previously, I reported that Microsoft was working on a native Xbox handheld alongside the Xbox Series X successor, planned to launch around 2027. It now seems that Microsoft's priorities have shifted somewhat. Updated previously, this article noted Pembroke as the codename for the handheld, but we've received clarification that this codename might be incorrect. Stay tuned for an update on that part. The rest of the report remains unchanged. Yo, what's up, Desire? Yo, Youper, what's good? All right, take care, Quiet Cries. It's really good hanging out with you. Have a great, safe weekend. Much love to you. Xavier's like, what up, gooners? You hope it's incorrect? You're losing your sanity. Stop doing it. It says Microsoft still wants to build its own Xbox handheld in the future, but Microsoft has decided to prioritize its teams to improve Windows 11 gaming performance, specifically for devices like the Asus partner device. I think that this is a smart move, but I'm also a PC gamer, so I'm super biased. The Asus partner device, Project Kennen. It's possible that the existential threat from SteamOS, which on paper delivers better gaming performance than the Windows 11 itself, has informed these decisions. Our sources have indicated to us that Microsoft is still deeply invested in developing its own Xbox gaming handheld technology in the future, but it has announced internally today that the priorities are moving more deeply towards third-party OEM handhelds in the interim. And dude, if Microsoft loses its grasp
On
on PC,
again, I am bitching there is no milk, cake or Kool-Aid on this stream. How's it going, Cass?
Yo,
Here's a 10.
Livy Strokes, thank you so much, dog. I hope you're doing well, my man. Oh man, joining on the fun, brother. We just chilling, but thank you so much. And I think we got a gift. Hold on, we'll get to that in a minute. But Project Kennen is the codename for Microsoft's partner Xbox handheld with Asus. And I was wondering, like, what the fuck is the point of this, right? But really, it's because I think Xbox knows that their console days is numbered. I think they. Honestly, that's my honest take, bro. I think they know their console days are numbered. They're trying to build up their empire on PC. Just when all else fails, default back to what you originated on, right? And if they lose their footing in PC to Steam, oh man, it's going, dude, that shit would look disgusting on them. Oh my god. Canceled Ultimate when Xbox shut physical production. Yo, Frag, I don't blame you, dog. I don't blame you. We understand that Kennen is targeting a launch for later this year. The hardware side is essentially finished, but there's a significant effort between the Xbox and Windows teams to improve the experience on the software side. Devices like the Asus ROG Ally and Lenovo Legion Go already run on regular Windows 11, and the Xbox layers and app have improved, but there's still a lot to improvements to be made. They need to improve, dude. When it comes to Windows, bro, you need to improve that fucking garbage ass store. You need to improve, get rid of this bloatware. There's games that honestly be running like fucking ass on Windows because of Windows. Shit, most of my issues on PC when I do have issues happen because of a Windows update. It happens time and time again. That's really the only issues I ever fucking have is when Windows updates and you have to update Windows. It's like it's not really a choice in the matter. That's the fucked up thing about it. SteamOS window is better than the Windows 11 on handheld. See, I haven't tried Windows 11 on handheld, but I do hope that they improve Windows 11 across the board. Please get rid of the fucking bloatware bullshit. They can't risk letting SteamOS take over. Dude, yo, motherfuckers is really starting to respect Steam's gangster, bro. They really starting to respect Steam's gangster. It's crazy. What's up, Sofa King? Appreciate you pulling up. Lois said Windows is Microsoft's best and worst creation. Valkyrie, what's good, fam? Wishful thinking, cast. I mean, people say, compete, compete, compete. I mean, this is a perfect example of it, right? If not, hey, let Steam take over. Don't mess with Steam's gangster. Exactly. Exactly. Real quick, let's see. We got a gift. We got a gifty. We got some love and admiration here. Oh, we got a gift from Valkyrie. Hold on. Oh shit! Fire! Dude! One of my all-time favorite stories, The Walking Dead Telltale series. The first game. Great fucking game. Valkyrie said, "Did you hear about the contractor who died while working on a bathroom? He choked on what? What is this? Caulk? Huh? A waterproof filler and sealant? A seal? How the fuck do you choke on that? How does that work?"
If Steam can figure out a PC version of their IOs, it literally be a second to final blow to Microsoft.
Yeah, no, if Steam, dude, if I can do all the shit easily that I do right now, like with the streaming and, dude, I'll switch to SteamOS. I would love to switch to SteamOS, but I need to be able to make sure that I could do everything that I'm doing right now. My next PC build is take into account not just gaming but streaming as well. So I would definitely move if I could, but I also need to take the safe bet. And unfortunately, Windows 11 is not, as much as I don't want to say it. Thank you so much for the 5 and Valkyrie. That is insane information. I don't know if I needed to know that, but I love Telltale's The Walking Dead. It's actually one of my favorite stories ever. I know that some people feel funny about Telltale games because they're not really games, they're interactive movies, and that's absolutely fair. But I will say that this is one of the most loving fucking like mixed feelings like stories ever. And I love Lee as a protagonist. He's awesome. I also love what's her name? Clementine. She's phenomenal too. I think that the voice acting's great. And very, very fun game. I played through this multiple times and I will definitely play through that bitch again. Thank you so much. SteamOS isn't meant to replace Windows. If you want something like that, Bazite might fit. See, I'm open to possibility in the future, but not right now. I'm kind of scared. Okay, I'm kind of scared. But if you guys want to add me on Steam, y'all are obviously welcome to. That's my Steam. Y'all can friend request me. I don't bite much. But this was the leak and nobody was feeling that shit at all. Nobody was feeling that shit. I wonder what the final product was gonna look like. But yeah, I'm not surprised by this. Especially after it's crazy that this was the instantaneous reaction after, Steam OS. Like people started, seeing what was up with Steam OS versus Windows 11. And apparently Windows 11 was losing big time. That dirty ass handheld. Damn. Damn. Yo, Will of the Fans rated. Let's go, Will. Yo. Yo, Will, I hope you had a great stream, brother. Appreciate the rate. Let me give a shout out to my boy, Will. Gotta give a shout out to the homie. Good fun. Hell yeah. Yo, shout out to Will. He definitely he goes over multiple things in the entertainment space. He does gaming, he does television, especially if you're into Doctor Who. He'll definitely rant about all issues surrounding Doctor Who. Your poor soul. Your poor soul. My condolences, brother, on the continued death of a franchise. Holy shit. But that's Will's YouTube. Definitely go check out the homie. Posted it. There you go. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you, dog. Hell yeah, Gray. Let me see. We did get a couple of friend requests. Holy shit. Forget a couple of friend requests. Holy fuck. Appreciate you guys.
Chat and Cass, if you had to pick one game to play and couldn't play any other for the rest of your life, what game would you pick?
Oblivion. Dude. Best friends. Yes, sir, doo-doo brownies. That's an insane name, by the way. Oblivion. I could play that bitch forever. I could replay that bitch anytime, anywhere. Don't care. What about you guys? Tactics? Tactics Ogre Reborn. Wow. Okay, that's an interesting pick. Great. Okay. Shout out to you. Once I get my PCI IGCast. Hell yeah. That was a good question, B Soms. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the thought. Gooned by a femboy. Oh my god. Guys, why are you letting this fucking Gooner Lois be #1 in the community board? What are y'all doing? Xenoblade Chronicles X. That's definitely a lot of playtime. Red Dead 2 for me. Wow. Okay, Echo. Okay, Echo. Witcher 3. Okay. Okay, those are both decent options. Can I stream it? What, more Oblivion? Dude, Oblivion runs like shit when I stream it. It honestly makes the game look like ass. It's really it's just my processor, bro. I can't use DLSS. So that's kind of been a bit of the struggles. Oh god. Bro, there's still people that are still arguing in my comments about this Grummz shit. Like, stop being bitches, man. Oh my god. Oh my god, just stop. Stop. Oblivion kills my stream. Dude. That's insane. Wait, first off, hold on. Hold on. You're streaming the games on StreamYard? Oh no. Oh no. Don't do it. Don't do. Desire. What the fuck? This is what playing Cards Against Humanity is like? I'm so confused. Okay, so I'm never playing this confirmed. Oh, your Streamlabs. I got you. All right, so I'm fucking up then. That's my L. That bisexual bum. Oh, that's your thumbnail. Oh shit, I didn't mean to show it then. I thought you was just making a funny like little meme thing. My bad. I didn't mean to show off your fucking thumbnail. Holy shit. No, it says StreamYard always makes them no, I could see that too. I would do that too. It's fine to show. I don't care. Okay. I'm just making sure. If you would have said, if I would have read the thumbnail, I wouldn't have showed it. Obviously, I don't want to give away other creators fucking shit, you know, that they got what they got up their sleeves. But okay, so well, that's the Xbox handheld what we know so far. But I think it's important to work on Windows 11 because that's if they want Xbox and PC to be universal, because that's that's all Microsoft, right? That's all on Microsoft. If you could manage to make all this shit universal, like you would win. You would have the ecosystem that you want, right? That's the goal, to be everywhere and to be seamless. So in order to do that, Windows needs to fucking work. You know what I mean? So like if Windows don't work across the board, what the fuck you mean trying to make a seamless ecosystem experience? You can't pay me to play the Switch too? I mean, you could pay me. I mean, I joke. Satya sucks though. You ain't lying about that. What a fucking bitch. All right, next up we have more news because everyone is. This is just the generation where everyone is disappointing. So it's like it's like everyone is taking their turn being a piece of shit. So we just went over how Xbox stink. Now we have to go over how PlayStation stink. So this is from Vice Gaming. PS5 could get a toxic player detection system ran by AI after Sony files a bad actor patent. They just want to kill all of the fun that is gaming. Bro, they're totally destroying an entire layer of gaming. 360, you had the games, you had obviously the online, the layer of basically the 360 was like the perfect cake, right? Yeah, the dope ass video games, yeah, the dope ass fucking system, right? The online infrastructure, and then the icing on top was the party chats and the shit talk. That was the icing. All right, that was the icing of the layered cake. They're just like, fuck the fun of talking shit altogether. Fuck all that. It's like you guys are literally killing the fun, the extra layer of fun in gaming. Because gaming's always been about shit talking. If you go from the arcades, if you go to the 360 COD lobbies, it has always existed. It will always exist. But people will just not partake in your system, in your PlayStation party chat system, the thing that you created to have interaction. They just won't partake. That's all that is. Shout out to Gray the Merchant.
Lobby chat really going downhill.
Dude,
Rip the old days.
avoid it at all costs. Avoid it at all costs. Take your ass to like to Discord or I guess Guilded. I have a Guilded, but I don't even go on there. But take your ass to Discord, and I'm sure Discord is going to be on some fuck shit eventually too, because we can't have anything nice. Thank you so much for the 2. We got Gray Merch, who's been a member for 2 months. I appreciate you. Said, well, saving money after debts to build my ideal PC AMD route costing 3.5K budget. Social credit PlayStation. So glad I play single player. Yeah. And it's crazy because I met all my longtime friends through PlayStation, through the party chat, through PS4. A lot of my friends that have been like gaming buddies for over a decade, like we're close. Dude, my gaming buddies that I've known since the PS4 era know more shit about me than I know about me. You know? They know more about me than my best friend in, IRL knows about me. Dude, it's so fucking crazy. It's so crazy. Yo, shout out to Trunks who gifted 10 memberships. Holy fuck, bro. Holy fuck. Let's give Trunks the old Trunks, man. Thank you, dog. Yo, you are far too kind, bro. I appreciate it so much, man. Yo, Aaron, what's good? Yeah, a lot of my longtime PlayStation like gaming buddies, like we know so much shit about each other, and like we're like this, you know? And
Sensitive society took over. Let's reclaim culture.
I mean, bro, like at this point it's just we have to abandon these sullied censored places and stop supporting them. It's really that simple at this point, right? But thank you for the two, Javi. They said, could we see a future where PS5 and PS6 users have their behavior tracked by AI? Sony patent to stop toxic players makes it seem possible. So disgusting, man. This is, bruh, it's fucking Skynet. PlayStation Skynet edition. Freaking wild, right?
Give us a if they set that Android free, it will be the end of us as Trunks.
Oh man, it'd have to be in Kid Trunks form. I don't know. It's a, if they set that Android free, it'll be the end of us all. Dude, I think that shit got cut off. If they set that Android free, it will be the end of us all. So fucking horrible. This is so bad. I feel like I did not do enough justice. Dude, the way Trunks just goes so extra in that moment. It's like, are you good, bro? And then his pop's looking at him like, stop acting like a bitch. Like straight up. Yo, what's up, John? Appreciate you pulling up. Oh yeah. Dude, PlayStation's been monitoring people's party chats since the PS4 era, as far back as I can remember. I remember my boy Blake getting banned from PSN for like 2 weeks. For saying, I think that what happened, this is my prediction. What I think happened, I think that someone that was new caught what he said in our party chat where no one reported him. It wasn't like it was in a public lobby. No, it was in a private chat where we would just talk shit. And somebody new, I guess, caught his ass saying something, crazy that nobody's looking, And they just banned him for like 2 weeks. And he called up and confronted him. He's like, yo, why did I get banned? Well, we can't say what you said that got you banned. And he was like, well, can I say it? And then you could confirm. And, he started spouting off some words and they were like either yes or no. And he was like, okay, so you're banning me for shit that is allowed to be said in GTA, right? Is that what we're doing here? And they were like, sorry, sir, we don't got any real answer for you. And he said, that's fucking crazy. So they've been monitoring what you said since the dawn of PS4 era, and this was like early PS4. This was like 2014. So that has always been a thing. But now they've been listening, but now they are choosing to create patents to potentially attack you at any point for saying whatever. I think that they were trying to figure out back then like how to balance like party chat and what to allow and what not to allow. And because after that he never got banned again. I never got banned on PSN. Thankfully. I never got clapped. Because I've said some heinous ass shit on PSN, bro. I can't repeat half the shit I said on that bitch. But after they said with the PS5 that you could actually record and send a recording of what people say to PlayStation. After that was a thing, I stopped. I just went right to, I made my first Discord server because of that. I was like, nope, I ain't losing everything that I paid for on PlayStation.
Let the corpos live their truth. Blade Runner but without the flying cars and sex replicants.
No, for real.
I was promised sex replicants, damn it.
Damn, Nisa, I appreciate the $5, dude. Yeah, it's like the dystopian future is happening, but all the positives that came out of it aren't happening.
Drunk sound every man makes when finishes gooning hot face.
Oh my. Oh my. Gooning to what, the androids or Repa? Thank you so much, too, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah, it's like all the positives we were supposed to get out of dystopian future have not happened yet. So it's like, it's even shittier than what the dystopian futures predicted. We don't have the flying cars. We don't have the sex dolls, like, that are actually, you know, act like humans. We don't have any of that good shit. We just have all the shitty things about the dystopian future to look forward to. So, Sony may be gearing up to implement a toxic player detection system in PS5, according to a patent filed. The publisher is looking to crack down on bad actors in their games. The dystopian feature would use AI machine learning to analyze whether a user is being bad while playing on PS5 or other consoles. This is so disgusting. If you are still in PSN party chats, what are you doing? Stop it. It's over. It's fucking over, y'all. And if you connect to Discord through PSN and they're still monitoring that, that's even more insane. Although it was originally filed last year, the bad actor system patent was recently made public on May 22nd. In its description, the detection system seeks to analyze a player's behavior over time to determine whether they are toxic or not. Bro, it's so over. Like, everyone is toxic. Everyone's toxic. It's just that, what does PlayStation deem acceptable toxicity? Because it has been proven that, you know, any side of the aisle, they get toxic as fuck. But the problem is that, depending on your personal, like, values, right? Your personal social values, you deem one side of toxicity to be acceptable and the other side of toxicity not to be. Like, there's people that for example, with Alyssa Mercante, they think that she's not toxic because she holds the values that side of the aisle thinks is acceptable, right? And it's like, how the fuck is she not toxic? And those same people think that Smash JT is toxic, and it's like, how is one toxic and not the other? Right? So it just depends on what your values are in terms of what you deem toxic or not. That's just what it is at the end of the day. According to the patent, the feature would rely heavily on machine learning to gather data. This totally doesn't sound like some Skynet bullshit. To gather data on a user to determine whether their account gets flagged. As far as what is deemed bad actor behavior, the patent goes into pretty detailed descriptions.
I don't care how much moderation they implement. I'm still gonna say the F slur. I want all the smoke.
Yeah, well, guess what? You could say that if you want to, but guess what? They will take everything away from you. They'll take everything that you own, everything that you paid for. They will turn your system into a brick. It's time. Honestly, it's time to sell your fucking... It's time to sell your account, brother. I'm sorry to say. Yo, it's real talk right now. It's time to sell your account while you can get some money for it. Alright, so they give examples too.
Hi guys, my name's Billy. Let's play COD. Hi Billy. Bleep you neep fleep. I fleep your mom, you piece of sheep. Take a bread fire bath, Billy, you smoking symbol.
Oh my god. Well, thank you. Thank you for the 125, fam. Oh my god. You don't have to do that shit, man. Appreciate you, dog. What I appreciate more than anything is a crafty shit talker, right? That's quite crafty.
Everyone a monkey and a gaff.
I guess everyone's a monkey. We're all monkeys here. According to Eric, thank you so much, bro. Jesus. They said one of the examples is a user quitting a multiplayer game early. A bad actor may quit an instance of the game during a round in order to seek another instance. This behavior may also be similar to so-called rage quitting. Apparently, playing a game too much without using chat features may also trigger the system. What? What? What the fuck does that even mean? So the system may go after you even if you don't even use chat features? Nah, son. Nah, son. That sounds deranged as fuck. A bad actor may be identified if they have a lower ratio of play to chat than the normal within the game. Again, a machine learning model may be used to correlate chat density during gameplay in order to identify typical levels. Sell your PSN account. It's over, boys. If you want something for that fucking account, sell it now. It's fucking over. Bro, they're gonna hold it against you if you don't even talk.
So if I say something I'm banned, if I don't say something I'm banned, WTF.
Yo, you the enemy any which way. Any which way. It's like, oh, if you don't talk, we're gonna assume that you're toxic. The fuck does that even mean? This shit is Call of Duty chat moderation on fucking fentanyl. Strangely, the patent also says that sending a friend request too early on PS5 may also make you a bad actor. Bro, what the fuck is this shit? What the fuck are we doing here, bro? You can't do any fucking thing. Bro, you're walking on eggshells now. This is what gaming's supposed to be, apparently. You're supposed to walk on eggshells. Walk on them forever. Bro, they're treating gamers like they're suckers. They're treating you like you're a bunch of fucking suckers. Rage quitters is gaslighting. Bad actors is non-group thing. Bro, as much as I don't like a lot of the shit that goes on in gaming, like rage quitters, it fucking happens. Bro, we have to get used to things that we don't like happening. That's just reality. That's life.
This shit on bad actor gonna get sued. Rip PS.
I hope so. They deserve it. They deserve, dude. I don't really know what to say.
You breathe too hard, you banned face with tears of joy.
Yo, Eric, thank you for the 2. It's true, bro. You like, no matter what, you're just on eggshells. And if that's the point, then if it becomes a situation where it becomes an issue that you have to be concerned with every little thing that you do just to play a video game, just to jump on and play with the boys, what the fuck is the point? Thank you, Luce, for being a member for 4 months. I appreciate you. A bad actor may send friend requests inviting private chat outside of a game context. Bro, they're listening to everything, bro. They're keeping track of everything you do. They're probably listening on your phone too if you got the PlayStation app. Imagine that shit.
They are attacking us single-player gamers.
They're attacking everybody. They want control over every little thing. They want you to have as little control as possible. That's the ultimate goal. To have nothing, and at any point have nothing ripped from your grip, and they still want you to somehow be happy.
Fire alarm chirp. Banned.
Damn, yo, for real though. For real though. Inviting private chat outside of game context after relatively few interactions in game. In all fairness, I can kind of understand this one. The fuck? Troll.
You too good at multiplayer, you're banned lol.pc for life.
Yo, for real though. I'd rather, honestly, yo, at this point, I'd rather deal with the cheating. I'd rather deal with the cheating that apparently is everywhere on PC, even though it's like, I don't really encounter cheating that much. I do encounter it. That's a fact. But not as often as console gremlins want to pretend. But thank you so much for the 2. Shout out to Kenneth. that's been a member for 16 months. Holy shit. I saw it earlier today. Well, this is bad for us. It is terrible. This is unprecedented. And mind you, this is just a patent, but the fact that they're thinking with this mindset is scary in itself. After relatively few interactions in game, all fairness, I can kind of understand this one. Trolls will often spam chat messages to people they don't know, for example, but it's just the way the patent reads that is a little bit eerie. Dude, the reality is this is so open-ended. This is so fucking open-ended. Like, automatically, it's fair to assume that Sony is automatically the bad actor
Just
no matter
buy
what.
their remasters and STFU. Good pony.
Yeah, for real though. For real though. And talk, even though you're not incentivized to at this point. It's almost like they know that this is such a turnoff that they're trying to force it on you. They want to force you to engage knowing that it's a turnoff. More bands than Wings of Redemption. Oh man. That's a crazy number to match up to, man. So, what exactly happens if you are a bad actor on your PS5? The patent doesn't go into depth on this regard. Yeah, because at any point they want the ability to ban anybody for any fucking reason whatsoever. And it somehow be justified. That's the whole goal.
Griffin about to be banned for his heavy breathing. Could
Good.
be taken as a creep.
You saw that short I posted, huh, B-Sauce? Fucking Griffin breathing like he's
I
dying.
will not comply. Asterisk teabag
Hey.
teabag asterisk.
Hey, exactly. There you go. Bruh, Griffin talking shit about me, and he could barely fucking breathe as he's doing it. Bruh, how is it that I'm talking for 90% of the React segment? More than 90% of the React segment. More like 98% of the React segment. And then when he finally chimes in, he's fucking out of breath. Like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Are you reacting from a fucking casket? Because you sound casket ready, motherfucker. You sound casket ready to drop fucking dead. How the fuck are you that out of breath when my video is doing 98% of the entertaining, dickhead?
Banned for playing multiplayer too badly, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the
Damn.
floor laughing.
Thank you so much for the two, bro. Motherfucker casket ready with the way he sounds, bro. It's insane. Griffin trying to pretend he's not fat as fuck. His lungs were made of goy slop, bruh. God damn. So, however, it does explain a bad actor may result in different responses or mitigating actions, which sounds vaguely ominous. I recommend you read the full patent here because it goes into greater detail. Although I warn you, it's pretty wordy stuff. Sony goes in exhaustive lengths to explain how they would track the toxic behaviors of players. It should also be pointed out that the bad actor patent has not been confirmed by PS5 consoles. For PS5 consoles, it could be something they are working on for PSN in general, or the future release of PS6. Yo, this fucking dude, the days are numbered for these consoles, bro. The days are numbered. They're gonna Sony. Look, no one's gonna beat Sony. Sony is going to destroy themselves. That's usually how it works with these types. Sad to say. Sad to say. It's also not uncommon for companies to patent ideas without ever actually releasing them. This actually happens a lot. I will say that's the one positive here. Sad. That's the only thing I could give you guys right now is that most patents never actually come to fruition. And Sony is well known for having some insane fucking retarded patents that do actually never happen. So that's the one positive I could give you guys. But the fact that they're thinking this way is some scary shit. It is scary. They spitball ideas and patent it. Exactly, D-Mag. Just glad Sony owns it so nobody else can use it. I mean, there's that too, Aaron. There's that too. That's also a fair point. That's another thing that we could actually, another positive that we could give you guys. So, Sony patenting this means that, yes, other people cannot adapt it. So, let them have this and let them destroy themselves, I guess. So, yeah. And based on the bad actor patent, we could see
Your
a future...
non-lit white dude banned.
Yo. Yeah, pretty much, right? I could see, dude. I could see. What's sad is I could see so many black people being like how do you say, getting the worst of it, because yo, black people say the N word and that's just normal to them. You know, it's like, is AI really going to distinguish who's black and who's not? You know, like, I doubt it. I doubt it, and I really do see, unfortunately, people who happen to be black suffering the worst from getting banned. And based on the bad actor patent, we could see a future where AI is used to start moderating player behavior. This could be potentially beneficial if it's actually accurate. And of course, Vice shows its retardation as per usual. This is why we will celebrate Vice when you do in fact die as a as a website. We cannot wait to celebrate another piece of shit website shitting the bed. We can't wait. All these companies are against gamers. Meanwhile, they want our money, they want our time, they want us to watch their ads. And I've been saying for a long time, all these companies are gearing up to sanitize, their platforms to put ads everywhere. The games are gonna have it. PlayStation's gonna have it. Xbox has had it for a while. Backlog time, fuck them. Stealing time, fuck them. But then, on the other hand, also terrifying if users get falsely lumped into the other bad actors. They just, dude, the reality is, so whether people want to admit it or not, and I think this is something that both sides of the aisle, right? Both sides of just the general gaming discourse that we have now have to accept. That both sides are going to exist.
I miss getting bullied for gaming, fuck mainstream.
Yo, for real, right? Me too. I used to get bullied for gaming all the time. I was the one female gamer in my school that liked anime, that liked video games. Yeah, I was made fun of, but I didn't give a fuck. But there's always going to be the two sides of discourse, and they're always going to exist. That's something that both sides don't know how to come to terms with. The left for a long time has been trying to destroy the spaces of the right, either take over or just outright purge the right spaces, and the right is fighting back. And the right just seems to also want to kind of just purge the left too, and it's like, no, we just want, like, for me.
Look up the bad actor picture graph, all dark color.
Oh no. Oh no. Appreciate it too. Are you talking about this? The one white person? The one white person is the bad actor? Oh man. Oh man, no. No. But I think we have to come to the reality at some point, ideally, which is never going to happen, sadly, where both spaces are going to have to be able to exist, because, like, neither side is just going to up and die, right? Like, I think that's a reality we all have to come to. I don't want people to die just because I disagree with them. I just want them to allow my space to exist and to stop trying to destroy it. Like, fuck off. Go have your space. Just stay the fuck away from me. That's the whole point, right? And I think that, yeah, exactly, Nissan. Politics does ruin everything fun. Like, all of my issues were not, like, look, man, there are always going to be trans people in the world. And that's fine. Just don't put that fucking bullshit in my video games, right? Like, you make your own video games and have your own trans video games and have fun with that, right? That's one of many examples, right? Stop trying to fucking change what has been always a thing, just because you have a weird ass ideology. Like, no, go have that ideology. Go make games that pertain to your ideology and have fun in your space with your ideological games and whatnot. Just stop hijacking my shit and trying to turn it into your bullshit. And stop trying to destroy my space because you happen to not agree with my space. I want you to have your space all the way fuck over there. That's the whole. I want you to have your space all the way the fuck over there and let me have my space all the way the fuck over here. That's the whole point. I don't want to, like, dude, I just want you to fuck off and do your own thing. That's been my point the whole fucking time. Because it's like, it's not like I want you to die. I don't want you to die. I just want you to leave me the fuck alone. It's really that simple. But I think that there's, extremists on both sides that think that the other side could simply just disappear. And it's like that doesn't make sense unless you're really fucking weird. I'm just saying. That's genuinely how I feel. I don't want anybody to not see, to cease to exist. I don't want that. I just want you to leave me the fuck alone. It's really that simple. Screw censorship in games, sex sells, it always has. Get the fuck over it. Yeah, like that's really what it is. That's really what it is, and I agree. And this patent is very concerning. It is super open ended. I didn't read the patent itself, but I doubt that we would get anything from it that appeals to gamers in any which way. And that's what it is, man. That's what it is. Guys, I need to go dehydrate again. I'm sorry, y'all. I'll be right back. Holy shit. Holy shit. I also need to check on Ziggy. I'll be right back.
Game Rant has the picture I was talking about.
Game Rant? Can you link me on Discord? If you can, go for it. Appreciate the 2, Rippa.
Baby bladder here face with tears of joy man with guy pain dark skin tone man with guy pain dark skin tone man with guy pain dark skin tone. Why are y'all trolling me like this, man? Stop trolling me. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Why y'all trolling me like this, man? Thank you for the 2, Eric, you piece of shit. Thank you, Philip. You're trolling me because I'm a human being? Are you good, Ziggy? Ziggy's mad. He wants a treat. Hold on. He was begging. A blunt break? That was a fish, damn it. What the fuck? Yes, I always wash my hands, Nissan.
giving her cat a blunt. It was a fish. It was a freeze-dried fish. It was a freeze-dried what is it? What kind of fishes you like, bro? A minnow? A minnow? Whatever the fuck. A freeze-dried minnow snack. Dogs or cats could eat it. It's really healthy for them. Holy shit.
Is that the devil's lettuce?
The devil's lettuce. Imagine giving a cat fucking weed. Oh my god, bro. A blunt of catnip? Hell yeah. Thank you for the 2. Guys, we're already at 124 likes. What the fuck is going on tonight? I think Hypno... Are you guys here because Hypno didn't stream? I see how it is, man. I'm about to go put Hypno out of business. I mean, what? I'm joking. Holy shit, brother. I have to cut up small pieces of tilapia every night for 2 of my 5 cats. Holy shit, bro. They're getting tilapia? Damn. 130 likes. Thank you guys, man. Let me give a round of applause for the chat. You guys are insane. Thank you. Gonna make that spick homeless is crazy. Oh my god. Careful, he's always watching. He is always watching. Holy shit. But I appreciate you guys choosing to come hang out with me. Did you guys see the clip of Mercanti's cackle? No. No. Yes. GG's to the chat. Alright, so guys, I was telling y'all, I don't exactly know why. I don't know exactly why I'm concerned with Mind's Eye, but I warned you guys. I told you guys I didn't know what it was, but my gut is telling me do not buy this game day one. So I told you guys I couldn't tell you why, and I was honest with y'all. I was saying I can't put my finger as to what's up with Mind's Eye, but I feel like something's up with Mind's Eye. Of course, Hypno would have rated me. I'm literally just joking. Hypno's cat. Either way, it would have been a W. We win one way or another. That's how that goes here, right? But Synth Potato here says previews of Mind's Eye by former Rockstar Games producer Leslie Benzies. I don't even know how to pronounce her name. Are out and they are not looking promising at all. A quick rundown is it's reportedly a broken mess filled with bugs. 15-hour long story. I don't see this as a negative at all. I think a 15-hour long story of like a crime driven a crime story driven game is completely fine. I'll never understand the people that want games to be long just for length's sake. I will never be able to relate to you. A freeze-dried blunt. Oh my god. The driving feels stiff, which is kind of weird for a game that takes place futuristically. Cutscenes look great and are well animated. Okay, so he's listing off positives and negatives. Okay, so this is, to me, that's a positive. I'm just saying. Enemy encounters lack depth and enemies just run at the player. Combat generally feels fine, very GTA-like. Arcadia is the content creation mode that you can get into by stepping into a portal, only available for PC at launch. Oh my god, this game is not ready. This game is not ready at all. So Bug's Eye, I guess so. Why play Mind's Eye when you could play Armillo's butt slapper instead? Are you good, bro? Is cutscene heavy too? Alright, Arcadia can be used by building encounters around the map. Developers seem to hint that the main city, Red Rock City, doesn't have much content and will be a focus post-launch, so this game isn't ready. They're releasing the game literally fucking half-baked. If the previews are true. Previews think the game should be delayed. That's crazy, bro. Mind's Eye seems like a massive red flag for a while now, but this seals the deal. It's unbelievable to me that this is a game launching in just 3 weeks on June 10th. I'd say avoid pre-ordering this one. Wait for reviews at least before considering picking it up. This game, I hope, bro. I hope this game exposes more of the bad actors out here that do reviews. Yeah, I really think that this game is cooked. And if any of this is true, this game is fucking cooked. But it's kind of a shame because I think if you're into like for me, I was really into like Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter, and this feels kind of like in a similar vein. And I thought it would have been cool, you know. I hope that this game will eventually be a good game, but as of right now, it looks concerning as shit. I thought like maybe it'd be like a cross between Advanced Warfighter and like a GTA sort of deal, like something in that old school, military shooter, Ubisoft, feel. I was thinking it would be like Alpha Protocol. Yeah, I could see that. Even though I didn't really play Alpha Protocol. There's no point to force this out. Exactly, dude. Like, why force this game out? It wasn't. It isn't like there's this huge expectation on the game. Like to a lot of people, this game came out of nowhere, and it looks kind of cool. Oh, it's from the GTA devs. Okay, that's literally the only hype for this game. That's the only hype I've seen. Oh, it's from an ex GTA dev. Bro, fucking wait. Delay the game. It'd be sad if this game comes out and it's like and the takeaway is a game that came out of nowhere. It's fucked up. It's a really fucked up game, but sadly it had potential. Because nobody's gonna go back to this game if it's ass like 10 years later. It's not gonna happen. So that would be a shame if it has some good bones, but the game wasn't finished. But we got some more info in general from the devs, and it's not looking good. They said Mind's Eye developer CEO says people were paid to be negative towards the game. What the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? Who's being paid? Pay me, motherfucker. If there's money out there to be had to shit on this game, pay me. Receipts or it didn't happen? I know, right? Holy shit. Settled it is beginning of next month on PC. Hell yeah, it's coming out next month. So Build a Rocket Boys co-CEO Mark Gerhard believes that everyone saying negative things about the studio's upcoming game Mind's Eye are being paid to do so. In message posted on the game's Discord server thanks to Eurogamer for spotting it, Gerhard was asking if he thought all the people who reacted negatively were financed by someone. To that, he simply said 100%. Who? Who is paying this money so I can go find them? I want the bag too. If there's a bag, I want it. He then doubled down when someone in the server questioned his claims with the answer of not wild when it's true, while also saying that it doesn't take much to guess who. What, Rockstar? Is he trying to say it's Rockstar? Dude, this is hilarious. In a way, people are. Negativity generates clicks. But, like, who's being paid, though? He's saying that people are deliberately being paid to shit on the game. I'm gooning in poverty over here. Exactly, bro. We're all gooning in poverty. At least give me the money. Give me the money, and you know what? I'll fucking goon. I'll goon out the money. With the server seeing questions and concerns about the claim, Gerhard posted a longer message on the matter. He said, I just said that there is a concerted effort by some people that don't want to see Leslie or Build a Rocket Boy to be successful, that are marketing a concerted effort to trash the game and the studio, he said. It's pretty easy to see the bots that are repeating replies to any content that we put out.
Crowdfunded. He hates capitalism, lol.
Oh, man. Shout out to you, homie. Thank you for the 2. Bro, this is... You're putting out stuff for the game, and people are responding, and the responses seem to be negative. This doesn't make sense. Sent you a vid? Alright, you know, I got you. Bro, it's like he's literally saying we're not getting the interaction that we want, so it's fake. It's fake negativity. That's all he has. Where's the proof? Can we get some info? Can we get some proof? I'm just, I'm so confused, man. I'm so confused. Gerhard didn't give any more context as to what company he believes is paying for the negative comments and previews of the game, with the game's director being former Rockstar North president Z Benzies. I don't even know if that's how you pronounce the name. It appears as though Gerhard is insinuating that Rockstar is behind it all. Again, however, it doesn't explicitly say it in the messages, yeah, because he doesn't want to get sued. Fucking pussy. If it's true, say it, pussy. Oh, you're afraid of getting sued for defamation. If you can't just outright say it at this point, you have to assume it's defamation, which means it's false. As far as what some of those negative responses to the game were, Twitter user SynthPotato put together a list of some of the most common thoughts from those who've played. That includes claims of the game being full of bugs, deriving feeling stiff, and feeling stiff, alright, but not for this game. I mean, what? And a general feeling that the game should be delayed. Mind's Eye is currently scheduled to release June 10th for Series X and S, PS5, and PC. And with the PC specs for this game, bro, I'm assuming that the game is not finished. The system requirements are fucking retarded. I've never not been stiff. Yo, that sounds like a problem, Caramel. You should probably see a doctor, brother. I wish I could get paid to talk trash on specific games. Anyone want to pay me to talk shit about RuneScape? Oh, man. Yo, Nick, what's good? So I'd say about 50% finished, if anything. Dude, for real, though? I don't think I've seen this trailer. Let me see. I'm curious at this
Rated
point.
M for mature.
Oh, this is Insider Gaming's own fucking upload? What the hell? What the fuck? No, what the fuck is this? Oh no, this is music we can't be having on here. What the fuck is this? Bruh. What the I can't even show it because it shows I can't bring the fucking video over. Hold on. What the fuck is this? Hold on. Hold the fuck up. Wait, 1 minute, ready. Wait, 1 minute, ready. I have to be very not that I have crazy DMs, or maybe I do. Who's like, dude, really? Alright, let me see this real quick. What the fuck is this? What is this? What is this shit? How is this me? How is this me? Whatever she has pretending to be her goon arm it looks disgusting. I'm being accused of things I did not do. This is some bullshit. This is some mega bullshit right now. I call mega ultra super bullshit. Keep the goon hand strong. Yo, I swear. All y'all going to the goon log. All y'all going to the goon log today. I did nothing. I'm being accused of things that I would never even think to do. That's what's happening. It's all a conspiracy. is all 100% an absolute fucking conspiracy against me. In all seriousness, her arm is legit like that. She has a vascular disease in that one arm. It's causing it. Dude, it looks like she has some sort of like a gooey fucking arm, and then put like a bunch of shit in it. That's crazy, bro. Ugh, I didn't think it was real. Otherwise, bro, I'm grossed out now that I know that that shit is real. That is rough. Oh my god. I mean, shout out to her for not giving a fuck. But I think she should. That shit looks terrible. It looked fake, man. I thought that it was like, you know how like, you know, Big Mama's house, he had the fake arms? I thought it was like more of like a gelatin fake arm, and then she like stuck stuff in it. Damn, that sucks though. Oh my god. I would never, dude, low-key, I would never show my arms. Holy fuck, shout out to her for having the balls, I guess. Dude, Big Mama's house hilarious. So this is the Mind's Eye overview trailer. This came out, I'm assuming 2 days ago. I mean, I don't know how often inside of games upload trailers.
Mind's Eye. Your story takes place in the city of Red Rock, a desert metropolis where corporate greed and political ambition are in constant friction. In a future that's closer than we think, technology takes care of almost everything, so we don't have to.
Of course, sir.
Artificial intelligence connects every device into one all-knowing system.
Dude, I like the visuals. I think the visuals are pretty solid, man. It's a shame that the game doesn't seem like it's ready from everything that we're hearing. It does look cool, Laura Snuggie.
You are not part of the system.
Honestly, it looks like a more
Jacob Diaz.
It looks like a more entertaining, like what the fuck is that game? What the fuck is the game with Aiden Pierce? The first one, Watch Dogs? Yeah, it looks like a way more interesting Watch Dogs.
What starts out as a personal quest as you step into the
first
lead
Watch
role
Dogs was
in a
so boring.
conspiracy involving criminal forces, an unchecked military, and a threat so sinister it endangers the survival of humanity.
Lois, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Skills making you extremely valuable to some, but highly dangerous to others.
You find Diaz yet? No, still out there. When we find him, I'm the one who ends him. Boss, it's a better idea. Remember that girl, the hacker? Yeah, Robin Hood. Yeah. Turns out she's been holed up downtown in some kind of safe house. Can you drive?
Can you shoot?
What is this obsession with this whole Robin Hood fucking mindset? And just constantly referencing Robin Hood. It's like, get the fuck over it already. Oh my god. It just feels like the most it always has like the most narcissistic mindset attached to it.
As you're confronted with increasingly perilous situations, you must form unlikely
Generic the
alliances
game.
in order to survive.
Coordinates are in the GPS. Now drive!
Your talents at the wheel will be called upon as you find yourself both the hunter and hunted.
I feel like this would have been so much more impressive back 360 era. Hey yo.
Dramatic new twists explode onto your screen with a variety
It's a
of
shame
unique
because I like the
situations
dude that's the
to
main
solve,
character. I think he's a good actor.
involving protecting others, defending assets, and even making space in the
It looks like
stratosphere.
Cyberpunk and GTA.
These things don't have much fuel, so be careful.
It looks like a 360 era
Precision is
fucking
vital.
Ubisoft game. Military fucking.
Your journey means you must
like,
battle your way
it
through
looks
Red Rock's
like a
sometimes
360 era
extravagant,
Tom Clancy game.
fortified,
Which
secret,
I would have been
and
down for
treacherous
back,
locations.
15 fucking years ago.
You'll have a wide array of tools and weaponry to engage with, ranging from the conventional to the exotic. You will reactivate the Mind's Eye implant,
Ubisoft
which
got
is fused
shittier,
to
Lois.
a
That's the
companion
problem.
drone, allowing you a
They
whole
wanted to
new
do Watch
perspective
Dogs and
a
that was a huge
strategic advantage
disappointment.
in
And
reconnaissance
they tried to
and
recover.
combat.
I don't know. Division 1 was actually good. Not when it released, though.
The companion drone has a powerful stun function, which can disable enemies.
Division 1
allowing you
objectively
to
got
combat
better, but if you
multiple
bought it upon
targets
release, it was a massive
simultaneously.
disappointment. I dropped
It
that
can
game
also
so
be
fucking
used
fast
to
because
allow
there's nothing in
Jacob
it.
access to otherwise unreachable areas. As
I
your
was
enemies
very
become
disappointed.
stronger and more aggressive, you can upgrade the drone's abilities,
Looks
increasing
like Metal
its
Gear Solid
potency.
5.
Use the drone to take over robots, turning hacked enemies
Oh,
into
no, I
tactical
don't
allies.
I think that's kind of disrespectful of Metal Gear Solid 5 gameplay. I'm just saying. The story is one thing, you know, but the gameplay from MGS5 is insane.
Powerful nano grenades become a vital part of your arsenal in the battle to save the human race.
Bro, this remind me of T2 shit.
As the threat expands exponentially, time is running out. Only you have the power to stop this.
The fuck?
Portals. Rips in time.
Mind's Eye's unique content delivery system, entered via portals in the campaign or at any time through the menu, enables
See, this
access to
system
the
is
open
kinda
world
weird.
and a continuous, ever-expanding stream of new gameplay.
I mean, theoretically that sounds kind of cool, but the fuck? What are we playing as?
This is the home of infinite entertainment.
Or a home of infinite slop? Low key though, I mean, low key I could kind of see where they're coming from with that, but I don't trust this company
We
enough
invite you
to
to join us in the
to really
innovative world of Mind's Eye.
carry that
Available
shit
on
out. You know what I mean?
PlayStation 5, pre-order now.
Who's gonna tell them GTA exists? I mean, they know. Wonder how much will be behind paywalls and season passes and DLCs. I wonder, like, what the fuck is gonna be day one? Like, they're telling us all this shit, but who the fuck knows what's gonna work and what's not gonna work? You're paying full price for a demo. This is a game that maybe in like 3 years will be a good game, or at least one that's at least worth buying at like that fucking $20 price tag. I don't know. Look. I'm going off of what people are saying and just how the company's conducting itself, and it's all shaky. It's all shaky, man. The more that comes out about the game, the more it's like, please just make informed decisions. That's all I'm saying, bro. Do what y'all want to do, but make an informed decision. There's just too much weird shit going on with the game. Now, I told you guys because I felt like people were getting hyped for the game, but I knew something was up with how they were drip feeding, like selling the game, and it just screamed that they were hiding stuff. And the way they continue to conduct themselves, it just seems to be more and more the case. So I don't know. I hope that eventually it's a good game because I do like the way it looks. I mean, it kind of reminds me of them 360 Tom Clancy days, um, except a little more on the futuristic side. Maybe a more, I guess, maybe what I don't know, extension of what Future Soldier was supposed to be. Which I hated Future Soldier, but I got it day one. It was broken as fuck day one, so I don't know. It's just very weird. Any game that advertises horde mode is a feature is a red flag. Hmm. I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know how to feel about that. I mean, I could see it being fucked up because, like, dude, I don't have any like. this company has not been here long enough for me to expect them to continue, you know, who knows if they'll be here tomorrow? I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? Like, that's just a bit weird. A bit I'm very
Rated
untrusting.
M for mature.
Very, very untrusting. Just naturally, you know what I mean? But I hope it's a good game at some point, but definitely be cautious day one. Oh, I see that you sent that to me, Rippa. For the sake of time, I'll probably have to just check this out on my own time, Arepa, but I do appreciate you sending it to me. But we are definitely my timing is off. Let's just put it that way, brother. I appreciate you though. Next up, is a big yikes. Is a big yikes. So EA cancels the Black Panther game and closes Cliffhanger Game Studios. Cassie's Goon Train has all the freaky shit. Exactly, Caramel. Don't trust nobody, right? This is the third round of layoffs at EA this year. That's crazy. Fucking insane, right? But Electronic Arts is canceling its planned Black Panther game and shutting down developer Cliffhanger Games, IGN has learned. In an email sent to staff from EA's entertainment president, Laura Maley said that these changes, along other recent cancellations and layoffs, are being done to sharpen our focus and put our creative energy behind the most significant growth opportunities. Yo, shout out to Garrett, bro, with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, brother. Let me give you a shout out. Let me give you a shout out. Guys, if you haven't, do join the Discord server if you became a channel member. If you're a channel member, gets you instant access to the Discord, gets you dope ass emotes for the stream. Definitely come join in the fun, man. They said, in addition to closing Cliffhanger and canceling Black Panther, EA is also laying off some individuals on both its mobile and central teams. When asked if an exact number of individuals impacted, EA declined to comment. IGN understands the total number of affected individuals in this wave is less than the roughly 300 roles cut last month across Respawn, EA, and fan care teams. Huh. But cannot confirm by how much. These decisions are hard. So, yeah, the takeaway here is that a major game that's been in development for a while has been canceled. And Cliffhanger Studios is over with. EA cans yet another fucking development team. Crazy, bro. And what are they responsible for? Let me see. Cliffhanger Games. Have they done anything, or is this like their first project? The fuck? Cliffhanger Productions. Yo, shout out to Raging Dia, who's been a member for 11 months. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I don't even know. I don't know what the fuck they've done. Done a whole lot of nothing, looks like. Cliffhanger sounds like I fucking heard that name before. They couldn't hang on. It's Marvel, so has anything really been lost? Why would any studio let EA buy them? It's a glorified death certificate. Yeah, for real though. I'm trying to see what else they've made. Cliffhanger Games. They're a AAA development studio based in Seattle working on an original third-person single-player Black Panther game in collaboration with Marvel Games. Have they done anything in the past, though? Led by Kevin Stevens, Monolith Productions, Cliffhanger has already brought together accomplished talent with leaders from critical acclaimed and innovative action adventure game Middle Earth: Shadow of Mordor, along with veterans from top franchises including Halo Infinite, God of War, Call of Duty, and others. We are eager to build an experienced team with diverse voices and perspectives to bring our game to life. If you're looking to take on an incredible next career move, we invite. Funny. So they haven't done anything. Uh, yeah, they were probably either a support studio or they just like this was their first project, and they gathered people that have previously worked on other projects to come together. So yeah, that pitch is hilarious, absolutely fucking hilarious. But there's a whole other level to this shit, right? There is definitely a whole other level. Because I don't know if you remember this woman. I don't know if you remember her.
EA asserting their white privilege.
Oof.
I approve.
Damn. Raging D head, holy shit. Thank you for the two. There seems to be correlation with Sweet Baby Inc. and failure. You know, just an observation from bounding into comics. Sweet Baby Inc., an ex-Sweet Baby Inc. employee, and currently EA's Marvel's Black Panther narrative designer, seen proudly bragging that previous titles Validate had no white people on the dev team. So obviously she's not the leader of this team. She's a part of the, she's a narrative designer, so she isn't like running the show by any means. But this is the type of people that are involved with the game, sad to say. A person that was promoting a studio previously for a previous project that he had worked on that they were proud to have no white people a part of. So inherently just racist. Sad to say. It says, remember kids, blatant and open discrimination based on skin color is a-okay so long as you do it under the under the ideology of being progressive, right? And it's sad that people have that mindset, but it's crazy how connections to Sweet Baby just tend to not be very good. And just as a reminder, shout out to Smash JT who posted this. Said breaking EA has canceled Black Panther and announced they have closed Cliffhanger Studios. Yes, the very same team that employed the racist dev Donnie Lalanders, the person in the video below. Imagine my shock. Yet another W for the good guys. The industry is healing. And I don't know if necessarily the industry is healing. It just seems as though, well, if you have these terrible mindsets where you put skin color above, good creators, people that are capable, no matter who they are, right? No matter if they're male, female, white, black, everything else in between. If you put those trivial things above like people that are capable of making good video games, it seems to have a negative effect. And just so you guys remember, this is the type of mindset that this individual did have.
I have a team of 21 right now for Validate. It's a pretty big team. It's a crazy big team for indie games. But who is your team? Validate has a team of mostly all people of color. We have no white people on our team. I did that because I wanted to create a safe environment. And I know the best way for an environment to be safe is to be around people who are just like me. And I'm not saying that white people in the industry are creating safe.
All these failures and studio closures all have something in common, but I just can't put my finger in it. Thinking face.
Oh no. Oh no, put my finger in it. In it, bro. In it. Are you good, Eric? Thank you for the 5, brother. So, yeah, the reasoning behind this mindset is fucking insane.
And I'm not saying that white people in the industry are creating unsafe environments. I'm not saying that. That is not what I'm saying. I am saying that sometimes it is hard to work with white people because they think that something made it okay, but it was really a microaggression. And no one wants to deal with that while they're trying to make a game that they love. I have a team of 21 right now for Validate. It's a pretty big team. It's a crazy.
That sounds insane. My thing is like this is unacceptable no matter like what situation it is. If this was a white woman saying, "Yeah, we have no people that are non-white on our team." Like none of that shit is remotely acceptable no matter who it's coming from. How is this a mindset? Period. Well, so Nick, this is a video that's kind of old. This is from some years back. It just happens to be of the narrative designer for the now ex narrative designer for the ex Cliffhanger Studios, right? Remember, Cass? You could be racist against white people. And I just want good game developers. I think Eric finally broke TTS. Holy shit. Eric for the 2 says, I said what I said. 2 in the pink and 1 in the sink. What? What the fuck? Can I get this thing to work? Hold on. Let me refresh my YouTube alerts. They need some help. They need some help. They need some milk. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Yo, Scooby! Scooby, how's the vacay going, fam? Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you hanging out. Oh, no. I think his sticky hands need to be in the sink with the faucet on. He goons so hard it broke. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. But this is the mindset from, unfortunately, some of the people in the industry. And at the end of the day, bro, at some point, y'all gonna have to learn how to get along. Florida supremacy. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not Florida man taking over. Fuck that. Florida man need to be stopped. Can't type stinking supers? Really? What the fuck? That's crazy. So yeah, you know what's sad? Like, the shame is, like, a Black Panther game theoretically would be cool as shit. But that's canceled. I'm assuming that it wasn't doing well, though. So that's usually why shit gets canceled. YouTube censor. So yeah, Cozy, especially with super chats. Which in a way, for the sake of TTS, I'm not completely opposed to. I just, stink obviously isn't a word that's gonna get me banned, so I don't care. So like, it's a little too extra, but I'm in a knee brace. What? How the fuck did that happen? What did you do? What were you doing, Scooby? God damn it. Holy shit, I hope you get better soon, though. That's not good. Oh, no. Oh, man, long story short means there's a lot of bullshit. That's scary. Holy fuck. They had a flop of a trailer. I believe it looked horrid. Really? Let me see. Black Panther Day. Wasn't it like a Nothing Burger trailer? Oh my god. No! Rid of info out here. This was the official teaser? Oh my god, remember Marvel's Avengers? A story for when I get back. Oh man. She's gonna hold out the details. Is this really it here? Hold on. Yeah, all I remember was this shit. That's all I remember. There was more than this? No, that's a different one, man. The one with Captain America is a different one. There was more than that? What the fuck? Bro, it's so hard to find this trailer too. EA is a Grim Reaper, bro. Never fails. I don't remember anything surrounding the trailer. I really don't, sadly. Maybe that's why I got rid of it. This is it right here? No, this is the Captain America shit. He was killing studios before most of you were born. You know, yeah, if you're like if you were born in 2000s, yeah. Really makes me wonder if they got anything of the game done. And not just the main menu. They probably did, but it was probably just shit. All right, Scooby, get better soon. Take it easy, man. Take it easy. Try to enjoy the rest of your vacation. Don't put your other knee in a brace, damn it. But much love to you. Have a great weekend and a safe weekend, damn it. Oh shit. Power Boss with the Let me see. Oh shit. Oh no. So that's the event Marvel's Avengers expansion. No, that's not the game. That was the Square Enix bullshit back in the day. No, that's a different game entirely. I don't think that they showed anything for this game other than that announcement trailer. Yeah, I just looked at it off screen. Power Boss is a different game. I'm still salty they shut down Visceral. Yeah. Yeah. Can't say I blame you, bro. But that's just what they're known for at this point. But at this point, I expect the worst from these AAA devs. Rest in piss. What are you gonna do, right? Would have been interesting to get a good Black Panther game, but since the game is canceled, I can't imagine it was very good. It was probably another fucking. Honestly, it was probably another live service overly ambitious to try and rob people of their money to the point where it wasn't fun, and all these live service games are failing, so all these companies keep canceling them. A Harriet Tubman game would be crazy. It would be like one of those hide and seek games, like Friday the 13th or something. Gotta get ready for the busy weekend this June when I get back. Yeah, there's a lot of shit going down in June for sure. Yeah, we gotta figure that out for sure. Yo, Tipples, what's up, homie? Harriet already ruined Civ 7. Dude, when I saw that, I'm not gonna lie, I was crying. I'm not a Civilization fan, and I supported it just because it was one of the funniest things I think I've ever seen in a game like that. That was one of the most entertaining things I've ever seen in a game like that. So shout out to Civ 7 for adding Harriet Tubman. It was low key kind of funny. All right, let's hammer out the rest of this news. So next up, Claire Obscure Expedition 33. 33 days ago, we released Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Since then, we sold 3.3 million copies. Let's go. Seriously, as of today, we couldn't make that up. Another entry on the long list of surreal moments that your support has made real. Thank you all. Tomorrow comes, dude. This was what, yesterday? No, 2 days ago. Shout out to them, man. Bro, I feel like Loki, and I'm not, and obviously I'm being extra. I'm not being super serious. I feel like I talked this game into the massive success. I was like one of the few people that's like, this is the game, this is the game, this is the game, and it's ironic as fuck that I haven't even played it yet. But I just knew, and I think that my mind is this retarded way of working where I'm like, I always go for like the underdog game, and I just felt like Expedition 33 wasn't an underdog. As much as like as obscure, as obscure as the game was, I really felt like it's so good from everything that I saw that it wasn't an underdog. When realistically it was. But I'm gonna get to it probably, sometime definitely this month coming up, probably June. Yeah. It's gonna have to be this month. We doing it this month, man. Play it now. See, it's so popular. I'm that type of person. It's so fucking popular. I don't want to dick eat it. Even though I was like one of the first to say, "This is the game. This is the game. This is the game." Everyone's sleeping on this game. I was saying it. Everyone was sleeping on this game. This is the game. I kept saying it. Now it's like now everyone's dick eating it, and I feel like I want to wait till the hype dies down. That's just the type of person I am. I can't change my mentality. I've always been that way. I've always been that way. I can watch finally. Dude, Power Boss, you and me both. Bro, right when I saw this game, I'm like, there's something about this game that's special, man. And people was sleeping. People was all about Doom and stuff. I'm like, Doom is cool, but this is the game. This is the fucking one. To play it eventually. I want to like it, but the hipster aesthetic is hard to get past. I can see where you're coming from with that. I felt like that with Watch Dogs 2, but I think Watch Dogs 2 is shit. But to be fair, I played it for less than 2 hours, so. How you hype it up, but then not want to throat it. Because I just cannot do it when everyone else is doing it. This is not how I am. See, I'll throw RoboCop because RoboCop is a genuine underdog. It's a cult classic. I feel like this game is too popular to be a cult classic almost. It's just a new IP that's mainstream as fuck off rip. This game is not a cult classic, man. I don't care what anybody says. Like, I could dick eat RoboCop because it's a cult classic. It's a genuine cult classic. That's an underdog. I can understand where Cass comes from. Don't want to go in with high expectations to be let down. Yes, RoboCop, baby. We're gonna throw out the RoboCop. I mean, what? Cass is not into polygamy? Rogue City is still as great as it was, too. Eventually, I'm gonna play it this month, this upcoming month. Yeah, we robo-gooning, baby. We robo-gooning. You already know, brother. You already know. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But I'm so happy to see the game's success. I'm glad I'm not the only one that saw what the possibilities were with the game, and I'm glad that it didn't let anybody down. But I'd say, bro, don't let the hipster aesthetic, don't let the hipster aesthetic, ruin it for you. At least it's not Watch Dogs 2's hipster aesthetic. That game is fucking ass. I hated everything about it in the 2.5 hours I played it. I remember being on Twitch live streaming it. I'm like, let me try this game. I was on Game Pass. Let me give it a try. Everyone's saying that it's the better one of the Watch Dog games between the two at the time. Bro, I deleted that shit live on stream and never looked back. I cursed that game the fuck out saying that shit. I was trying, man. Alright, Marathon Bulletin. New Marathon delay likely as Sony has reportedly canceled all paid marketing plan for the game. Boohoo, rest in piss. Oh, here's one. Here's a personal W for me, guys. I ratioed the shit out of the retard that made the recent quote-unquote Devil May Cry anime. Or whatever the fuck it was supposed to be. It's technically not anime. I guess animation. I ratioed the shit out of him because Bounding Into Comics released this article quoting him, literally quoting this fucking clown. What is the name? Adi Shankar. Bounding said Adi Shankar was unhappy with Devil May Cry 5 because it took the spotlight away from his Netflix series. And he said, I quote, I thought the franchise was dead. I thought I was bringing this thing back. He thought he was gonna He thought that Devil May Cry was dead, and that the narcissistic piece of shit that he was gonna bring it back. And when when he found out that the game got announced, he was so upset and butthurt. And then this fucking bitch goes on to reply to Bounding, even though Bounding literally quoted him for fucking Batum. He said, "This headline is false. Fabricating quotes is not journalism." And then you got fucking community notice. Adi has said these words. Fucking hilarious. And I said, "Gonna cry, bitch." And I put the coping and seething shit. Bro, look at the ratio, though. Look at the insane fucking ratio. Coping so hard. Coping and seething. Bro, I didn't think I was gonna ratio him like that. Oh my, yo, I don't give a fuck. Look, you know, I've never hid this from you guys. I have a lot of friends over at Bounding Into Comics. And, you know, a couple of years ago, when Bounding was owned by John F. Trent, he fucking sullied that website so bad with his bullshit. But I know a lot of writers over at Bounding. They talk about the things that they love. They want to see gaming be good. They want to see comics be good. Like, there's a lot of passionate people that are into, you know, anime, comics, video games, manga. You know, there's a lot of those, like, actual fans, and Bounding is way better of a website in terms of wanting to be about the nerd culture than it was under John F. Trent. And you know, Spencer, I'm pretty sure, wrote that article, if I'm not mistaken. And Spencer be on point. Spencer be correcting me sometimes, you know, because I don't remember everything. But he'll correct me. And this was a Spencer article, and he be on point. So you ain't gonna run up and tell Spencer that he's lying. And it was so funny. He got all the smoke. That dude that created that Devil May Cry animation, he is a narcissistic piece of shit. He is such a narcissistic prick. And honestly, anything that he makes that happens to be a part of a franchise that you respect and you love, avoid that shit like the plague. Avoid it. Pretend it doesn't exist, because this dude will piss on everything he touches. Little trivia, do you know what the first game to have multiple endings was? Oh shit. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say, what the fuck was that game? Chrono Trigger? That's the only one I could think of as far back as I can think. Metroid have multiple endings? I don't remember. I don't know. Oregon Trail's a good one, damn. Yeah, I didn't think about Oregon Trail, and I love Oregon Trail. Nope, before Chrono Trigger. See, I felt like it was before Chrono Trigger, but the only one I could think of was NES. Fuck. That's a crazy question. I wasn't around in them days, brother. Chrono Trigger was the first to have New Game Plus. Okay. Damn, Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest. Okay. Good trivia. I liked it. That was good to know. I learned something new today. If I can come out of every stream learning something new, hell yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that. You might be right, Oregon Trail. What's up, Brutal Monkey? No, Oregon Trail was a way better way better guess than mine. Way the fuck better. But that was something I had to share with you guys because that was funny as fuck. Um, oh, I meant to talk about this because what Smash said about this whole situation. I mean, we went over it, but I think Smash's take on the whole situation with Grummz being a retard was pretty good take. Oh no, are we gonna get to fanboy bullshit? First off, we do have. Let me see. We have a gift, Sir Duckman. Sir Duckman, what are you doing? First, I thought it said cooking glaze. I thought it said cooking glaze, man.
Oh, fuck!
Fucking Sir Duckman is just trying to get me to cook so bad, bro. So, Cooking Craze Beginner's Bundle. Hey, I can dig it, man. I can dig it. Some of these cooking games be funny shit. Looks kind of cute for a cooking game. I'm interested. The Beginner's Bundle has enough of what you need to start your journey off with a bang. Hey, we gonna make some fire ass food? Okay, okay. I'm interested. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you, dog. Make a proper sandwich woman. Is making a sandwich technically cooking, though? Is it really cooking? What? What? What the fuck did Steam just do? An error has occurred? Insufficient privilege? Am I not white enough? I know I'm half Puerto Rican, but god damn. The fuck? Yo. That is the most insane thing I have ever seen on Steam. That is insane. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. What the fuck? I've never seen that on Steam ever, bro. How do I have insufficient privilege? What the fuck does that even mean? Yo, Spectre, thank you for the 21 months, brother. Hope you're doing well. I've never seen that before. What? I don't know, Drewski. If it's DLC and you don't own the base game, that error comes up. Oh. Okay, so I'm gonna have to buy the game then. I'm gonna have to figure this out afterwards. I've never seen that shit in my fucking life, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold up, let me see something real quick. Let me take this off screen. Oh shit. Miss Bella gave me some keys. Hold the fuck on. Miss Bella. Miss Bella. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. Hold on. I think I should be okay to show screen. I didn't want, like, I try to avoid DMs popping up. Let me see real quick. Let me pull up the Steam on the side here. Miss Billy, you totally didn't have to do that. Thank you. Add game. Shit. She gifted me Diplomacy is not an option. Dude, my brother told me to buy that game so long ago, and I was like, okay. And I just never got to actually buy it. But thank you for that. And, let me see. She gifted me 2 games. Oh, Killer Clouds from Outer Space, the game. I actually heard low-key, it's actually kind of a cool game. Thank you. Killer Clowns? Oh my god. Oh, there's lore to Killer Clowns on this channel. I used to do watch parties. Well, not watch parties, but like live reacts to movies, and then like I would let channel members pick out what movies to watch, and it was preferably movies I hadn't seen before. Some movies were movies I had seen though. And so like the viewers would watch with me on their end while I was live streaming and watching it with them. So it'd be like a watch along. We watched Killer Clowns from Outer Space. I fucking hated it so much. I could not yo, I hated that movie. No, don't worry, Duckman. Don't worry, Sir Duck. Either way, I'll just buy the game. It's really no big deal. But honestly, it made for a hilarious moment. So either way, either way, still funny as fuck. You might also just need to close and reopen the Steam to accept it. Yeah, I'll just figure it out afterwards. No worries. Either I'll just try to accept it on the Steam launcher itself, or I'll just buy the game. But I appreciate it nonetheless, Sir Duckman. It looks like a cute game. All right, so next up, what else we got next? Oh yeah, we got fucking fanboy shit next. Hold on, we got fanboys, we got nonsense, we got dude. It's gonna be. I always be like, I don't know if I have enough content for the stream. You believe that? I actually sometimes believe that I didn't do enough. Do you believe that when we have fucking 8-hour streams, sometimes 9-hour streams? You know how deranged that sounds on my side? The fanboys. We got fanboys. We got things that you guys recommended that we watch. So and we have apparently a DSP crashing out. So I really want to get to that today because that sounds very funny. That's actually what I'm really looking forward to watching tonight more than just about anything else. All right, we'll save this. I'll save this for, let me see. Oh no, we have Harmon. Oh god. Oh god, not Harmon. Please God, not Harmon. Why do you do this? All right, so we have, all right, DSP and, well, Harmon's the man. Are you becoming, yo, Lois is gonna stand Harmon just because he's a Nintendo, he's a Nintendo, he's a Nintendo gooner, man. What can I say? DSP crashing out. Did he not hit sub goals again? Oh, Omega. Apparently, I hear it's even worse than that. I hear it's even worse than that, bro. All right, so first off, we got the saltiest gamer. We got the saltiest gamer Riri gaming, baby. Because it never ends with this fucking guy, bro. It never ends. Dude, it's just hilarious to watch his ongoing crash out at this point. This is from Astro Cyborg. Shout out to the man. Is it a base game? What the hell? I don't even know what that is, Duckman. It's free? Okay, so I'll just claim it afterwards. Sounds good. So, shout out to Astro Cyborg, the man who says Reforge is really lying to his audience. That Jim Ryan didn't pivot his studios to make live service games. It just magically happened, boys and girls. Magically. It all just magically happened where everyone just started making live service and pushing live service. Let's hear what he has to say.
No, I think he is talking about PlayStation investing in live service. Oh. But PlayStation has not moved away from single-player games and big tentpole titles. They've increased their funding in the single-player tentpole titles to a higher number than it's ever been.
And you get less games. You get less games, especially with the cancellation of all these live service projects that could have been single-player projects instead. Yeah, they're all canceled, and you're seeing less single-player game releases than ever before. And you're spending more money, but gamers are getting less out of it. Congratulations, you fucking dick eater.
And then they also increase their funding into live service. It's not a...
I got you, Silent Night.
It's not an either-or. It's a both-and. People keep messing this up. They think it's an either-or. They think because Bungie allocated funds... I'm sorry, not Bungie. They think because PlayStation allocated funds to live service that they took funding away from single-player or tentpole titles. That is simply untrue. If you look historically at their investments into their titles, the single-player tentpole investment is the highest it has ever been historically. They increased it to a higher level. It's like double what it was. I think 2019, if you compare. It's like double. Oh, well, the cost of games and studios has gone up and blah, blah. Okay, maybe, but double?
Across the board. Across the board. Why do you think all these studios are closing? Just because all these companies are spending more money to make these games doesn't mean that they're all properly using this money. Look at Marvel Spider-Man 2. They spent a lot more money than the first game, right? Is Marvel Spider-Man 2 a better video game than Marvel Spider-Man? Is it? I played them both. I don't think so. Not at all. Not even close. It's not even close. If you told me I had to go play a Marvel Spider-Man game, pick which one, obviously I'm going with the first one every single time. Marvel Spider-Man 2 is not a better video game. It's not even better than Miles Morales, yeah? Shout out to Blast. Thank you for the 2 months, bro. Yeah, I'd rather play Miles Morales. Marvel Spider-Man 2 was SBI bloated. It was SBI bloated, and it was a glitchier video game. There's a lot of issues with the game. It's not even just the SBI shit. But it was a bad story. They didn't learn the main thing is they did not learn their lesson from the criticisms of the first game. They actually doubled down. And in some instances made shit worse. Right? So just because you spend more money doesn't make a game better. And AAA has proven that time and time again. It's actually killing the industry. So
in like 5 or 6 years? I don't feel like it's this either or. They either what's going on? Well, what you get? Oh, you guys are talking about something else. It took time, money, and developers for live service. Games that will fail. Look at Concord. Right, but PlayStation's also looking at the success of Gran Turismo 7 and MLB The Show and Helldivers 2, and they know there's good money to be made in live service. You're thinking too rigidly about this.
They're not good at live service. They're not good at live service. And guess what? All these failures are leading to the buck stopping on the gamer. They have to make up for these failures like Concord. And guess what? Unfortunately, their poor decision making, it has a negative effect on gamers. Hardware goes up, video games go up, cost goes up. All that stuff sucks. People want it. When people ask for multiplayer games, they didn't ask for live service. And now, PlayStation's like, we're gonna figure out live service one way or another. Instead of going back to the PS3 era / 360 era of we'll make a single player game and we'll do a multiplayer add-on to it. I bet y'all are wishing, after this whole thing with what's her name leaving, the Fair Games project, and Fair Games probably getting canceled. I bet y'all are wishing that y'all launched factions too. I mean,
They always used to make quality single player experiences. You mean
it's
like
so fucking funny. Oh, the Concord thing? Hold on. Let me see. I got you, bro. I did notice what y'all posted. So, this has been making the rounds the past couple of days, which is funny as fuck. One of the Concord devs donated their commemorative launch plaque to Goodwill, and I can't stop laughing about it. Yes, yes. And then bro, what's crazy is Goodwill is auctioning it off. Bro, they're auctioning off the donation. It's selling for $3,000. Oh my god. That's $3,000 more than the fucking game, man. I mean, what? I mean, what? Oh man, they like announcing they hired her. They don't like actually sticking with a game to completion. Yeah, with Jade Raymond, right? Jade Raymond ship a game challenge continues. That's crazy. Smash wants to bid on it. Oh my god. Ugh, imagine doing that. Ugh. But to be fair, I'm also used to leaving money on the table, so this wouldn't be the first time. If it's actually worth buying, but I doubt it. I doubt it. But that is funny. That was good. Shout out to y'all in the salt chat, man. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate y'all. Oh man.
Demon Souls Remake, Returnal, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart? You mean like those? You mean like Spider-Man 2? God.
You mean like we're talking about like 4-year-old games now. We're talking about 3 and 4-year-old games from PlayStation because they get like one single player game a year. One in-house single player game. He has to talk about 3, 4, 5-year-old games now. That's how pathetic PlayStation console grandmas like him
Ragnarok?
are.
You mean like Horizon Forbidden West? Do you mean like Stellar Blade and Final Fantasy 16? Like those games? Like this year, Lost Soul aside.
You mean like non-first party games?
And Death Stranding 2 and Ghost of Yotei? Those games?
Oh man.
Like Intergalactic, Saros, Wolverine, Phantom Blade Zero? Do you mean?
Oh, he has to also announce game. He has to list games that don't even have release dates too. Yo, it's so sad being a pony in 2025. Oh, I feel so vindicated because as time goes on, shit is just sadder and sadder and sadder. Sad fucking games. Like it's sad times to be a pony. So it's worth more as a failure to Goodwill. Yo, Trunks facts. It is. It is. Paramount says 16 remake and rebirth were crap. And it's still one game a year and not first party. Yeah, no, it is still. I mean, 16. I don't like 16. I can't say for rebirth. I like the first Final Fantasy VII remake, so I think it was a solid 8 out of 10. I haven't played Rebirth yet because I just don't have the fucking time, but I will eventually. I actually want to play it. But yeah, the biggest highlight, the most talked about thing, the most flexed thing last generation was PlayStation first party games. That's why PlayStation beat, PS4 beat out Xbox One, objectively speaking. But that's not a thing anymore. That's barely a thing anymore. So, other than Astropod, Sony hasn't made a game in-house in years. At least not as good games. It's like one game a year. It's like one first party game a year. That's pretty much what it boils down to. They normally just have their fucking their holiday title, right? And Ghost of Yotei is gonna be their holiday title, and God of War Ragnarok was the holiday title. That's their only first party title every year. Is the holiday title. Seems like the Wii had more games more often than PS5. See, I don't remember the Wii's like release cycle. I hated the Wii. Rebirth? Rebirth? What are we doing here, brother? Rebirth? Did I say that? Are you accusing me of saying that? Because I did not say that.
I mean, like those games? What do you mean? They've not moved away from those titles at all.
They're in
They
less...
have had, like, add them up. Add up, Astrobot as well. Throw it in there.
Now you're just being completely dishonest. You have to literally... He has to go out of his way to pad. He has to go out of his way to pad. When last generation, you didn't have to do that. There has been a change. Whether you want to admit to it or not, there has certainly been a change.
How many big single-player tentpole games have they released this gen in the last 5 years versus the live service games that they've released? It's not even a competition. It's not even a competition.
Hold on, I got something for you, Reforge. I got something for you.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard. Coping and seething.
Yeah, it's like you're talking about what current PC games and future PC games, Reforge?
Released way more big tentpole single-player games than they've released live service games. They've released more remasters and remakes than they've released live service games. They have. Think about it.
Oh, thank you for also listing yet another failure on PlayStation's part. Yo, it's so sad being a pony this generation. It's sad, and to be honest with you, I feel like it's also sad being an Xbox fan. Well, I'm just saying, bro, being a console gamer, this generation fucking sucks. The only one that at least you kind of get something out of it, in terms of games, is Nintendo Switch. Being a Nintendo Switch fan, at least you know you're gonna get like fucking 3 holiday games every fucking year, right? Along with also, consistent release flow. That's been Nintendo's bag for a long time. Could things change? Quite possibly, but I'm going off their recent history. It at least somewhat pays off to be a Nintendo fan. Now, in terms of like physical media and all that shit, it's bad. It's bad now. It's turning bad now. But Nintendo is like the only platform where it at least when you invest, like you know for at least somewhat of an extent you're gonna get consistent release schedule. Whereas everything else, it just, bro, console gaming stink. Console gaming stink, bro. Oh my god, I'm so glad I started dabbling in PC gaming in 2016, and then I just, learned my skills, like felt comfortable in the pocket, and then I just moved the fuck over.
Look at their commitment to single player. They don't just launch new games. They also did the Demon's Souls remake, The Last of Us Part 1 remake, The Last of Us Part 2 remaster, Horizon Zero Dawn remaster, and then Days Gone remaster. They've done 5 remasters or remakes. That's more than live service.
Bro, he's so desperate. He's so desperate to push this fake ass narrative that he's trying to turn remastering games that came out just last generation as a W. He's trying to turn re-releasing PS4 sloppy seconds into a W. That's how desperate he is. Imagine that shit. Hawkins, he's on pure copium. That's all he knows with PlayStation. You know, fucking Xbox is shit in his mind, right? But PlayStation's perfect. PlayStation knows what they're doing. PlayStation, PS5 generation is fire and flames. It's like, bro, to me, it's like both of them are just dog shit. If I had to be one or the other, I would quit gaming. If I had to be a PS5 only gamer or an Xbox Series only gamer, I would quit gaming. It is so sad. It is so fucking sad.
Games. I don't. The rewriting of history doesn't make any sense to me.
So
they have this laundry list of single-player tentpole titles. They have 5 remakes or remasters of single-player tentpole titles, and they've done MLB The Show, which is an annual commitment and licensed game. That's live service. They've done Gran Turismo 7. They've done Helldivers 2. And then, well, Foam Stars with Square Enix. That was not something that they were doing. That wasn't from their studios. They did...
Whoa. Hold the fuck up. Back up.
Commitment and licensed game. That's live service. They've done Gran Turismo 7. They've done Helldivers 2. And then, well, Foam Stars with Square Enix. That was not something that they were doing. That wasn't from their studios.
Exposed. Exposed. So counting Square Enix's games is okay when it's Final Fantasy. But when it's the failures, like Foam Stars, all of a sudden you don't count Square Enix games. He literally just listed the Square Enix games in his favor. And then in the same topic, it does. Foam Stars don't count because it's Square Enix game.
If you play the way, nigga, you expose. If you play the way, nigga, you expose. 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 If you play the way,
I think he's being mean. I think he's being mean. All of a sudden, money-hatted games don't count. I give him a treat, and this is how he treats me. He says, "Don't pick me up, bitch."
They did Concord, and Marathon is not a PlayStation effort. That is something that Bungie was working on before the acquisition. Bungie was acquired and allowed to operate independently, meaning that has nothing to do with PlayStation's live service efforts. Marathon is not one of their initiatives. It's a Bungie initiative that PlayStation inherited when they bought them, but they weren't like, hey, make Marathon and make an extraction shooter. Yo, Big Red Gus just did a Prime sub.
Yo, the cope is crazy.
On Twitch.
The
Thank you
cope
very,
is
very
crazy,
much.
bro.
And he extends.
I can't wait till June 8th and PlayStation logos aren't shown. You really think that's going to be the case?
Do you see what I'm saying? Like, when you actually add the titles up.
Do you think it's going to be a mix, or you think that's across the board? Thank you, man. I appreciate that. This is an oldie. This is a little bit of an oldie at this point, but this is one of my favorite hats. Do you think it's going to be a mix of some games are going to have the PlayStation logo and some aren't? I mean, because I feel like at some point, the mass majority of Xbox games are going over to PlayStation. That's just kind of what it is. That's just the change in how Xbox is approaching shit now. They would just want max sales from other platforms, and like Game Pass, be Game Pass. That's pretty much it. So Marathon going multi-plat isn't PlayStation yet. Xbox acquiring Bethesda, and id is an Xbox.
BS. Sony bought Bungie for live service games.
Yeah, they did. They absolutely did. Nissan, that's a fact. Thank you for the 2. So Marathon going multi-plat isn't PlayStation yet. Xbox acquiring Bethesda, and id isn't Xbox. That's on the studios. Yeah, there's so much cope every time. Like, every time Xbox has a W pertaining to their recent purchases, oh, it's not Xbox, it's Activision. It's not Xbox, it's Bethesda. Like, what the fuck are we doing, bro? Xbox is Microsoft is the one at the top, whether you like it or not. If that's the cope you need in order to buy the game, I mean, that's sad. That's sad that you need to put your brain in that retard mindset in order to justify buying a game you want to play. Whole slate. Yo, the whole slate is gonna be an industry-wide thing. Man. That's what it is. PC got the real whole slate, baby. Past, present, and future. Love it. Love it. We eating good. We always eating good. Biggest surprise I'm predicting is Death Stranding 2 gets shown at Xbox and PC day one launch. I mean, that's what what's his name wants. Kojima wants. It's pretty obvious. He wants his IP everywhere all the time. So this is just a lot of coke.
What you're saying doesn't even make any sense. There's not some measurable pivot to live service where, like, yeah, they're just not doing single player games anymore.
So we're gonna pretend that these, like, what, 10 live service games, most of them cancel, what, like 8 of them or some shit, 8 or more. I think there's more than 10 live service games. We pretend these live service games, if they weren't single player games or non-live service games instead, that you guys wouldn't have got those 8 to 10 plus live service games that would have been single player or whatever the fuck. There was 12 live service, so what, like fucking 8 of them got canceled? Somewhere around there, give or take. Are we gonna pretend that if those companies didn't have an opportunity to make a non-live service game, that you wouldn't be eating more?
The single player games, the remasters and the remakes of
absolute
single player games significantly outnumber
12 in
the
total,
number of
10
live
got
service
canned.
games that they brought to market, even if you include the canceled games. Ben Studio canceled 1, Bluepoint canceled 1, and then you've got...
Those would have been two single player or at least non-live service games that you would have been eating. But instead, now you gotta wait. Now you gotta wait for the next fucking bullshit.
Concord, and then you have...
Could have had another single player game. So you could have had 3 single player games.
Helldivers 2, Gran Turismo 7, MLB The Show. Even if you include the canceled games, it's still far more a far more healthier cadence of single player tentpole titles than live service titles.
But you still would have had more games. What are we talking about? Because it's all about the games, right? You know, it's crazy how PlayStation fanboys pivoted. Because last generation, when we was shitting on Xbox, because I used to be a PlayStation fangirl, right? Because, you know, I like the games that they was releasing, most of them, not all of them, right? But all these, you know, back then it was, the big flex was we got the first party games, we got the first party games, we got the first party games. That was the big flex all the time. That always shut down Xbox fanboys every time, admittedly so, because that's what it's supposed to be about, right? If you're on the console. Now it's like all this bullshit. It's all the bullshit all the time. Including cancel games. Yeah, this sounds crazy, right, Silent Night? And what's crazy is if you include the canceled games, you would have, and they weren't fucking live service and they wouldn't have got canceled likely, and you would have been eaten.
They hope
Crazy.
to follow on the big money
Cope,
of games
bro.
like Fortnite and company, and in the meantime, developers waste time and money for nothing. See, you're not engaging in a conversation. You're not allowing any of the new information to inform what you think. You're just titles.
Hold on.
They hope to follow on the big money of games like Fortnite and company, and in the meantime, developers waste time and money for nothing. See, you're not engaging in a conversation. You're not allowed...
No, that's the reality. You are coping, and the reality is that this was a waste of fucking time and money, and you guys could have had more fucking games. Now, who's to say if the games would have been good or not, right? But at least you would have had opportunities to try new experiences. Now you don't get to try shit. Now you gotta wait for all those games to come up with something new. And you just want to fucking cope about it like the fucking loser that you are.
Any of the new information to inform what you think. You're just coming in and saying parroted talking points.
No.
You
the truth.
want to make it seem
the
like
truth
PlayStation
that
is
you don't
stupid
want to
and
come to
doesn't know what
terms
they're
with,
doing.
pussy.
Have you
Fuck
seen
outta
the
here.
success of Helldivers 2? Did you look at the numbers recently?
Fuck outta here,
They're
bro.
hitting like a quarter of a million concurrent players in Helldivers 2. That's live service success. That's motivating them to do more. That's money. And XCal.
That success that they have, that mindset, if they continue to do that, guess what? They will have more canceled games, and guess what? It will rot them from the inside out. So while the Helldivers 2 success is very, very successful, it's a good game. It's not my type of game particularly, but that doesn't mean it's not a good game. There's plenty of great games that I just don't like. But it's a great game, and it's super successful. And if they continue to chase that, it will kill them as a company. Look at all these canceled games.
Gifts, a member over here on YouTube, and bumps the line to 79 and a $2 super chat tip from with
what a fucking
Gray
cope
Day.
artist, bro.
Says
That's
Jim
all
Ryan
this dude
single-handedly ruined
is.
Sony's first party. That isn't true and doesn't make any sense.
That was thanks to PC. Yeah, half of that shit, right? More than half.
I don't understand why you guys say stuff like this. It doesn't make any sense to me. Are you just baiting clips? Like, let me get...
Yo, he's so paranoid. This dude is so fucking paranoid. No, they're saying that because it's the truth, whether you want to come to terms with it or not.
Yes, let me guess. It's a negative Bungie, negative marathon day, and you're like, well, that doesn't fit with the Sony pony narrative. He's bashing a company that's owned by PlayStation. He's bashing a game that's coming from a PlayStation studio. That won't fit the narrative. I've got an idea. We'll go in and we'll disrupt everything and talk about how PlayStation sucks and is terrible, because when he pushes back on things that we say that are false, then we can get our clips to make him look like a pony. Like, is that your goal today?
Yo, this is all on Reforged because, you know, Reforged, you could have just ignored what you deem as the detractors. I'm sure they're not all detractors in your chat that are saying, yeah, PlayStation's kind of ass this gen. A lot of PlayStation owners, even some of y'all in the chat, some of y'all fuck with PlayStation, y'all still watch me, and y'all still like PlayStation. I think Mage is a PlayStation, PlayStation gamer, right? We have fucking PlayStation gamers in the chat, and objectively, there's a lot of things that PlayStation fucked up on. What are we talking about? At least he admits he's a pony. That's the least you're gonna get, right? Powerboss said, "I got a PS5." Yo, Powerboss, you a bot, dog. You a bot. Like me personally, bro. I have to be real with y'all. I had everything last generation. I had the Switch. I had the PS4. I had PC. I had a 1070 i7, 16 gigs RAM, I think. Yeah, 16 gigs RAM. Right? I had the PC. I had a decent PC too. Played pretty much everything. No problem. It was a laptop though, admittedly so. And I had the Xbox, right? I was a pony. It is what it is. You got the base PS5, not the Pro. I mean, yeah, because you're not an idiot. So, I mean, what? No, it's just pointless getting a Pro at this point. It's just too ridiculously expensive. I would never even buy it. I still have my Switch, Xbox One. Yeah, I owned everything, but admittedly, I was a pony. That was my preference, PlayStation 4. So, that's debatable. Being a moron and having moron moments, that's two different things, right? I don't think I'm a moron, but that's me being, I can't be objective, right? I guess it's subjective take. I'm not a moron, but I have moron moments. Playing V Rising on PS5 as we speak. Hey, that's what's up. And obviously, get your game in how you game, right? I don't care what you game on. I just want to hear that you're happy and having fun with what you're gaming on. But yeah, this generation for PlayStation, like, there's just too much coping. There's just too much fucking lies and just deception, and a lot of people lying to themselves. It is what it is. Yo, Evan, thank you for the 2 months. Said once more, Reforge is the OP original putts of gaming. Original putts, let's fucking go, brother. Hell yeah.
You're a bit too fanboyish. How am I fanboyish by stating facts? I
chooses
listed all
to
of the big
engage with
single-player
these
tentpole
people.
titles
So
that
it's
have come
on
out
you
this
every
gen.
time, bro.
I numbered the remakes and remasters that are greater numbered than the live service games they've launched this gen. Even if
That isn't even a good position to take. How deranged are you to think that's even a good argumentative position? How the fuck is that a good argument? Now I can see if these were game like for example, I think Demon Souls getting a remake, right? That's acceptable. That's an old fucking game. The game runs like ass on PS3, right? That's an acceptable remake, right? The other games though? Why the fuck do they even exist? We lost BitCloud this gen, must be horrible. Bro, BitCloud is self-admittedly never even touched an Xbox. Did he have OG Xbox? I don't even know if he had OG Xbox. So it's not like he's ever gonna fuck with Xbox, but PlayStation just ass and he ain't feeling it. I need to make sure. I don't know if it's that. It might be either BitCloud has only fucked with OG Xbox or he ain't never fucked with Xbox. It's one or the other. Which I think is fucking insane either way, right? How do you miss out on 360 era? Last of Us, meanwhile, they cut factions out, dude. And Ender, I was holding motherfuckers' feet to the fire with that shit. I said I will not buy this fucking game at full price with The Last of Us Part 2 because it doesn't have the multiplayer. And I was one of the few, and everyone was making excuses and coping like, oh, it's gonna be its own thing, Cage. It's gonna be its own thing, Cage. Stop fucking crying, bro. They're putting more emphasis on this. Meanwhile, don't even fucking come out. Yo, I'm still pissed about that shit.
If you include the
The
canceled
fucking
live
cope
service
is
games,
crazy.
there are still way more single-player tentpole titles this gen from PlayStation than live service games. You're
Because
not
you have to
speaking in reality.
include.
You're not speaking.
He has to include. The reality is he has to include PlayStation 4 sloppy seconds. That's the only way it works out. Which makes even less sense than ever before because you could just play the PlayStation games on your PS5. You could play the PS4 games on your PS5. There's no reason for these remasters to exist. You could just fucking patch them and unlock the frame rate, and that's a remaster right there, which they were doing. And then they did it, and then on top of it, they sold you bullshit ass remasters on top of it all. Crazy. Modern day PlayStation is the shits. It is the literal shits. Evan said, I went back to console after 5 years of EverQuest. Surgical mesh has ate into my gut, and they can't remove it as surgeon thinks it would kill me. Hurts to sit up long. Dude, fuck, bro. I'm so sorry to hear that you're going through that shit, bro. That sounds horrible. Jeez. But I get that, bro. You know, game wherever you feel comfortable. Shit. I ain't here to tell you shit, bro. You do what you need to do. The ponies are going to destroy themselves in the inside out, and the companies, right? Rome, holy shit.
In facts, it's fanboy delusion, and what you do is you come in, you say these things. When I
bought my
correct
old
them,
360
you then
used
interpret
from a
it as
friend.
I'm being the fanboy.
And mofo lasted
Homie,
10
you're
years.
locked
Fuck
in
yeah.
here with me. I'm not locked in here with you. You're still fighting a console war, and I'm not. I'm simply stating facts.
No, you're literally lying to your audience. You are a fucking lying piece of shit. You are laughable, and you get upset when people laugh at you. But you exist to be laughed at. Whether you want to recognize that or not, or whether you want to fight against it or not, you are DSP Junior, and everyone is laughing at you. You are a fucking joke.
So I'm like, if you're upset about PlayStation's live service efforts because you think it's like a waste of money, like, okay, but again,
what do you call a canceled game then? If it's not a waste of money, if it's not a waste of time, then what the fuck is it? Emmett says, it's a life, 43 years of Crohn's disease, late taken last year, still many folks have it worse, dude. I'm sorry to hear that you've been through that shit, man. Dude, I hear that shit is terrible. It's terrible, man, but hey, it's important to make the absolute best of what you got because, you know, it's important. It's important for sure. So I appreciate. It gives me it humbles me to know that you have that mindset. Many folks do have it worse. So shout out to you, bro. Much love, fam. Let's not forget that this is the same dude who holds 10 plus GTA 6 waiting rooms and never plan to enjoy the game. Yeah, never planned to enjoy the game. Never fucked with the games other than playing one of them for like 2 fucking hours in the past. He is such a dishonest fucking person. And then he had the argument in trying to say that he's not a grifter. Wait, what, Lindo? What? Nah, son, hold on. Are you for real right now? Uh-oh. Don't tell me I'm cheating you guys and I didn't even realize it. Am I cheating you guys? I don't think so. Are you lying? Are you lying, Lindo? Like close. I'm getting 287. It's close. I don't think we're there yet. Oh no, wait. Technically, plus 15. Okay, it did. It did. Because of the PayPal. No, his math isn't off. His math isn't off. It actually is exceeding like $2. I'll be back.
They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite. I'm stacking checks while they stay behind. They wanna talk, but I'm on decline. Can't touch me, I'm one of a kind. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin'. They used to chase me, mask on their face trying to erase me. Talking loud but they don't faze me. I'm strapped up, now they can't change me. Keep talking that mess, I'm just flexing. They throwing shade but they don't know the lesson. Keep your distance, I ain't stressing. Your threats are weak, I'm counting blessings. Goonin' gang, gang. We goonin' and goonin', gang, gang, gang. Twice. Catch us live, streaming all night. From the PM to the AM we ignite. Watch the flex, got the wrist so bright. They hating what they see, but still they bite.
Spoiled, you think?
Checks while they stay behind.
Beyond spoiled. That cat doesn't lift a paw for nobody. What a little demon. So, I don't know if you guys would find this as a surprise. I don't think it should be a surprise at this point, but I still don't have my AC set up yet. So it's still hot as fuck in here. It's still hot as fuck in here, bro. Yo, Mitty, what's good, my man? Hope you're doing good, Mitty. Just got back from work. Hey, survived another day. Hope you don't let him run the roads. Oh man, he runs everything, bro. He runs the entire racket. Turn that bitch on. I have to clean it. I refuse to turn AC on without cleaning the bullshit vent thing. I know it takes like 2 minutes, but I'm also lazy as fuck. I'm so lazy, I can't help it, bro. Well, we back at it again, baby. We are Scooby Goon. Wow. Let me remix that song. Oh shit. Some dudes like a little sweat. Just ask Alex. He only likes it if he only likes it with Funinaris. I mean what? I mean what? It's a Goon album? Y'all the worst, I swear.
Quantitatively, you have not received like some small amount of single player games this gen as they out here just throw away money on live service. Also, I would think that fans of Helldivers 2, Gran Turismo 7, and MLB The Show are perfectly happy with the fact that PlayStation's portfolio of offerings is not just another single player game.
Yo, it's crazy how like we've had MLB The Show forever. Like it feels like, since like what, the PS2 days? Yeah, since PS2 because I had some of them shits on the PS2. But shit, I remember MLB The Show was like my go-to game on a road trip with my brother. We'd bring the PS2 in the car, and my dad's car used to have like a little fucking TV, so we would play MLB The Show on PS2. Bro, it's crazy to think that it's just acknowledged. He's just acknowledging MLB The Show as just a live service game. And to be fair, I haven't played MLB The Show for a while. I haven't played it since Aaron Judge was on the cover, but I never pictured them talking about MLB The Show like it's a fucking live service game. Crazy. Dion says Xbox handheld hybrid PC is not dead. They're not making it right now. Another PC maker is making the handheld for them, and there will be out later. I don't know where these people got the information. Well, the thing is, we talked about it, Dion, earlier. It's not just a one. It's just not an across the board thing. I was saying that it's good that they did this. Um, it's good that they did this because they need to work on Windows 11 if they want to have a cohesive ecosystem across the board. If their ecosystem doesn't work across the board like seamlessly as they want to, then it's a huge failure. So they do have to work on Windows 11, make it better. I haven't got the show mechanics down. The old EA RBI game from the early 2000s I enjoyed. Dude, I used to fuck around with that. What was the N64 baseball game? The one I had was the one that had that would play Aretha Franklin, RESPCT. Like in game, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it was MLB 2001, 989 Sports. I know what you're talking about. My cousin had it when we was growing up, dude. Oh my god, I love that fucking game. What a fucking soundtrack too, right? When they actually respected the classics in video game soundtracks. Let me see. N64 MLB 2001. Oh my god, it was Acclaim. Wow. What a fucking throwback. Holy shit. I know, super bright, but yeah, I had this game on N64 back in the day. Fucking fire. I don't remember the cover. Bro, but what a fucking throwback. It was a fire game. I enjoyed the fuck out of it. The N64 version received favorable reviews, while the Game Boy Color version received mixed reviews. Oh man, that must have sucked getting the Game Boy Color version. Ugh, disgusting. I miss SmackDown vs. Raw. Me too, bro. Those were my games. I had a bunch of them on PS2. That was a banger, though. What a fucking soundtrack. I'm gonna have to look up that soundtrack. That's something to do after your stream, though. But dude, I loved sports games back in the day. I was a huge sports game fan. That was my bag. I used to love them shits. Madden, uh, MLB, fucking MLB The Show, even all that shit was fire. Yeah, the game, the music in all the games back, all the sports games back in the day, a lot of it was good. Fight Night Round 3 had great fucking music. All good music, man. It was like variety and it was like there was good variety and a range of music that a range of different genres that I would enjoy. Nowadays, it's like everything's like fucking hip hop usually, and I fucking hate it all. And it's like back in the day, like Fight Night had hip hop, but I don't know. I like the variety, the type of hip hop they were going after. Metal soundtracks and wrestling games was lit. Dude, I used to love all that shit. I used to love all that shit.
Right? Like, there are plenty of people playing Helldivers 2 right now that are probably glad that they aren't just doing nothing but single-player games. They're doing other game types. Same with MLB The Show. Same with Gran Turismo 7. Those are all very successful games.
I can smell the copium. Yo, Sonia, what's good, fam? Thank you, appreciate it. But congrats to you for freaking getting monetized on YouTube. Shout out to Sonia. Much love to you, fam. God, I can't stand this insufferable fucking quack. Alright, what do we got next? What do we got next? Oh, here was an interesting one I wanted to hear. I wanted to hear this one. Alright, this is from Dreamcast guy. Hold on, let me bring this down a little bit. Hope he returns to get his wish. Oh yeah, he do want to see the tail. What do you know? Alright, so breathe deep, reforge, get as much copium as possible. Yo, real talk. It goes without saying that the dude is just fucking. He's just desperate to justify PlayStation being shit this gen. No problem, Sonia. Much love to you, fam. Creamcast guy. Yeah, so Dreamcast guy asked the question here: are game consoles dying? Are they dying? I happen to think that console gaming in general is on a massive decline. A lot of people don't see it yet. But at some point people will default to either mobile or to PC. It's one or the other. Most people will. That's how I feel. That's what I think. It's already happening. Consoles aren't dying, they're killed. That's a fair point too. That is a fair point too, Nick. I do agree with that sentiment because the way that the console manufacturers are conducting themselves are making me say, no, go fuck yourself. And I'm somebody that I don't mind spending money. I love to spend money. I'm a fucking woman. I love it. I live to spend money. All right? I live to spend money. But they're making me not give a fuck about anything they have going on anymore. So I need a vid card for my low-end PC. I mean, it is what it is. I love to buy new shit. I love it. To come home with a new console is some of my most beloved and cherished memories, all right? Getting a new console for Christmas, getting a new console for my birthday, getting a launch console. Like, these are some of my most cherished and beloved memories. But like, I have zero interest in indulging in these, in reliving some of this shit, right? Because of just how terrible console gaming is becoming. It's already shit and it's getting worse somehow. So that's how I feel personally. So Nick brings up a good point. They are killing the interest.
People have been
wrong video.
Hey there, gamers.
My bad.
Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're talking about a debate, a controversy, an angry screaming match that's been happening across the internet for the last 24 hours, which is the idea that consoles are dying, that the PlayStation 5 is an utter failure, that the Xbox Series X has done so bad that it's actually damaging Microsoft. People even seem to be dismissive of the Nintendo Switch, and I wanted to just sort of chime in because,
bro, all these consoles have some serious issues with them. All of them is price, first and foremost. All right, with the Xbox Series and S consoles going up in price, that's ugly. The PS5 is an okay price. It might go up in price. And the Pro is retardedly priced. The Switch 2, while slightly overpriced, it's the change. It's them offering less to the consumer than the previous generation. That's pretty much the summary of all of these platforms. They offer less to the gamer at more of a cost. I think that's pretty much an across the board assessment that's making it unlikable for me personally. After the days of summer sale, PlayStation has every year. I fully expect the price hikes for PlayStation. Maybe so. Maybe so. Either way, the bottom line is that all these consoles are asking more money for less overall. To be as basic and bare bones with the discussion.
I do like console gaming. I've put thousands of hours into my PlayStation 4 and my PlayStation 5. I've put a bunch of time playing stuff on Game Pass, and of course I've spent a lot of time traveling with my Nintendo Switch, but I do have to admit that PC gaming is growing way faster than any other market right now. I mean, it is wild to actually
Hey man, they say I'm lying. They say I'm lying when I say that shit, but it's true. They say I'm lying, but it's coming from a PlayStation fanboy himself, so is it suddenly true now? Or are you guys still going to cope and see?
It's
Crazy,
just
right?
interesting to see stuff like PC sales tripling when every other system is kind of stagnant, or even stuff like, I think honestly the future of gaming is stuff like the Steam Deck, a basically portable console that's powerful, that's cheaper than a Nintendo Switch
what's up,
2
Judo
and already
Joe?
has your Steam library. But
Bro, what's a common theme with all these PlayStation console grumblers, bro? The fanboys, right? The specific fanboys. Right? They all either on PC or secretly on PC. They're either openly or secretly on PC. Unless they're boomers. If they're boomers, they don't know how to do PC. They need PlayStation because they don't know how to do PC, bro. They don't know. That's the only ones. That's the only PlayStation console gremlins. They'll say that fucking PlayStation's perfect or whatever, but they're secretly all gaming on PC, or they are openly gaming on PC as well. I'm almost a boomer. But like you're a smarter boomer, Power Boss. Like you're very capable. Whereas unfortunately, a lot of the other gamers in your age range, no disrespect, they're a little retarded when it comes to tech. They're a little retarded. They ain't hip with it, really. That's all I'm saying.
I wanted to take a look at some hot takes and some anger and sort of the origin of this debate, because I think that consoles will always exist. In fact, I think that honestly the PlayStation 6 coming out here in the next couple of years, I still think the PS6 is going to be a juggernaut, even if honestly Xbox is dead. But let's talk about it, because
I predict that the next set of consoles is going to be one of two things. Is the next set of consoles is probably going to be a streaming device. Or a device that's primarily pushed by AI and might actually be less powerful than current consoles. One of those two things, or a hybrid of the two. likely a hybrid of the two. Consoles will always exist, but they will not be as they once were. You think there'll be a pre-built PC? No, I don't think these companies are good enough to do that. Sofa King. I think that they much rather fuck you over than make you a pre-built PC. That would be the best case scenario. They all call the Steam Deck a handheld console when the shit clearly runs Linux, a PC OS, a custom OS at that. Yep. PS2 was the best, bro. PS2 was fire. He's praying for meth. Radio Chimp says, yo, I'm 50 and I'm not stupid about the technology. I'm just stupid.
Oh, fuck!
You think it's going to be a mobile console war? Dude, I think it's going to be a streaming device that's AI driven, that has less power than ever before. Like in terms of, well, not ever before. I'm just speaking wrong. Less power than current gen. Honestly, I think the next Xbox probably just going to be a dongle that has Windows 11 on. I'm taking a guess, obviously, but I do not think that they're going to continue on the same path with the same shit. All right, physical media is already out the door, so at this point they could do anything. Basically, physical media is almost out the door. Next generation, anything is up for grabs. They held to traditional consoles, but one, because internet's still developing, and two, because they have to account for physical media. It's not gonna be like that anymore. After this generation, that shit is out the fucking window. You can't tell me that, in 2028, I don't know, between 2028 and 2030, that they're still going to care about physical media. Sadly, they're not. All right, Evan, thanks so much for hanging out with us, bro. It was good talking to you. Have a good one. Have a great, safe weekend. Much love to you, fam. Yeah, game physical ownership is gone. Next thing going to be phased out is console gaming platform ownership. Yeah, now that pretty much Nintendo has solidified that this is the last generation of physical media. Anything is on the table, guys. Do not assume the best, sadly.
I feel like people are kind of underestimating how much people love easy, quick console gaming experiences. But let me break it down. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Okay, so this is sort of the genesis of the debate. I saw this sort of stirring up last night. And
oh my god, yo, Destin? Now, I think some of Destin's takes are kind of like, but his takes don't make me mad, right? But Destin's takes make ponies so fucking mad. He makes ponies so fucking mad, bro. I'm almost kind of jealous.
Actually mad, but this is Destin Legary. This guy worked at IGN for, I think, 13 years. For 10 years of that, an entire decade, he was on one of the biggest Xbox podcasts. I disagree with Destin a lot. I think a lot of his takes and stuff, I feel like 80% of the time, I don't agree. But I always like his stuff because even when I don't like his conclusion, I like kind of seeing his mentality as to how he got there. So let me make it clear, this is not a...
Oh my god, bro. Please drink some water. Oh my god, look at him. Look at him. What Harmon vid did you pick? Devastator? I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure, and I'm scared of both.
Hate video to Destin. I actually think he's a very nice guy, but this is it. I've never seen fanboys be madder than when I say console sales are flatlined or shrinking, and yet the PS5 is pacing behind the PlayStation 4, and let's face it, the Xbox is dead. The Xbox has been...
Oh my god. Oh my god. He can't help himself. He literally cannot help himself. Bro, he has to throw in that Xbox is dead. His entire life, the past 5 years, is dedicated to Xbox is dead, as a quote. He can't go one video without saying that shit, Power Boss. It never fails. He can't help himself, bro. Oh my god.
Dying for 14 years has been digging a deeper and deeper hole. Y'all need a new hobby if this makes you mad. It's not even an opinion, it's just fact. Now, this is technically correct, but it's also kind of weird. The PlayStation 5 currently is like 1.8% behind the PlayStation 4. In fact, a lot of people in the comments are pointing out the fact that this is kind of a weird comparison. The PlayStation 4 had an absolutely record-settingly explosive launch. It's very well documented. That's not my speculation. There was a lot of controversy at the end of the Xbox 360.
Okay, so what you're trying to do is cope with the reality that console gaming, including your precious PS5, has stagnated. Whether you want to admit to this or not, the PlayStation has peaked with the PS4. It has peaked. It's not. The PS5 is not going to hit PS4. The interest in PlayStation 5 is waning, and they know it. Even PlayStation themselves has admitted that yes, PlayStation 5 interest is waning, and now they're sunsetting. They have started sunsetting like what, a fucking year ago. PlayStation console gaming has peaked. Console gaming itself has fucking peaked. And there is no excuse. There is no fucking excuse for PS5 to not do well. Look at the disinterest in the Xbox. Bro, when I saw the writing on the wall with Xbox One, I ran to PS4. Off rip, day one. I waited 6 hours in front of a GameStop in hopes of pre-ordering one to run away from Xbox. So there is no excuse for the PS5 to not do better than the PS4, because guess what? People, honestly speaking, people have given up on Xbox as a console. So theoretically, there would be more people open to a PS5, but they don't even want a PS5. They don't give a fuck about that shit. That shit is ass too. The console gaming, as we know it, has suns. It's about. It has peaked. It has plateaued. It is plateaued.
See, because the Xbox One was supposed to be always on. It had a camera aimed at your balls. It had a lot of features that people just did not want. So,
the fuck? What the fuck? Dreamcast guy.
Xbox done.
Damn, Xbox done. Console gaming done. PlayStation 5 done. Bruh, Dreamcast guy has this manufactured way of like purposely throwing in like derogatory statements or terms just to seem like just to come off like he's your average dude. Do not record my avocados. And you can tell it's fake. It's on purpose. It's intentional to kind of come off as normal when it's not. Oh my, Desert, no. Parabus says the best reason for the Xbox console is the extra hard drive space for the best games, so you don't have to fill up your PC unless you seriously want the best way to play. I'm not gonna have that problem. I'm gonna have 4 SSD drives, or M.2 SSD drives stacked. Then I'm gonna have 2 SATA SSD drives full. Then I'm planning to get me down the line, get me a nice big fat fucking hard drive, brother. For all the games. For all the games and all the content. Dude, I bought a fucking let me see which one it was. I bought one of these and I'm planning to buy just say fucking and just buy 2 more. Let me see if I can find it. I think I'm still signed in on Newegg. Alright, order history. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh wait, I'm already signed in. What? 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 You motherfucker. This is a lie. It's a conspiracy. Oh my god, you bitch. Just send me a fucking code. You motherfucker. Alright, I'm trying to literally figure out what I ordered. Because I'm retarded. Yo, B-Man, what's good, homie? Appreciate you pulling up, brother. Alright, so what I ordered, and I'm planning to order 2 more, was the Samsung 990 Evo Plus SSD, 4 terabytes. M.2. And 4 terabytes for fucking... How much I pay? I got it for like $250, if I'm not mistaken.
Gotta ape that twin 5090 build that Meta PCs made.
Yo, holy shit. Dude, I wish I bought I wish I bought my brother's 4090 when I had the chance. I would have, but it wasn't. It wouldn't match the color of my build. Tears. But thank you for the 2. I have a 16 terabyte external hard drive for my Steam Deck while docked. Damn. Damn. Well, I have to take into it, dude. I'm planning to create not only the gaming experience for me that'll be a massive improvement from my current one, even though I'm using my 3080 with that. But I'm also planning to create a content creation machine, a fucking library of recorded fanboy content, right? Just downloading all their fucking content and keeping an archive of their lies and deception. And also having an a massive emulation device. And also getting all of the entertainment that I want at any time I want. That's the goal with this current system, right? So I'm planning to spend a majority, maybe about half my expenses, or close to half, maybe at least a third. I'll say at least a third of my expenses just on storage space alone, because I want to be able to have entire fucking archives of console gremlins lies and bullshit. All right, just that alone, with the content on top of it all, with having all the emulation I want, with downloading all the fucking movies, whatever the fuck I want to do. Period. Oh shit, that sucks, Power Boss. What the fuck? Gonna start a Highlander event in... Wait. Highlander? What the hell is Highlander? My build has 9 terabytes and not even close to enough. Yeah, exactly, bro. It's never gonna be close to enough. Dude, like I said, at some point I'm gonna add a hard drive in that shit too. That's just like 10 terabytes. Fuck it. It'll be like, what is it, like a 7200 RPM or whatever the fuck. One of the faster hard drives. But that's my plan. That's my plan. And you could do that. You know why? Because you're on PC, baby. You're on PC, baby. How the hell are you Cult Classic Cage and didn't know Highlander? But for $250 for a 4 terabyte M.2 SSD with high speeds on top of it all. Yeah, the fucking the 990 Evo Plus Samsung 4 terabyte. Not bad. Not bad at all. I'll be buying a couple more of those. That's the goal. But yeah, that's what I've been up to, man. That's what I've been up to. I'm plotting and scheming over here. You guys already know what it is. I'm always plotting and scheming. Y'all know me. That's my go-to. I'm always plotting and scheming. I have the X870E gaming Wi-Fi motherboard. Watch where you put your NVMe. Okay. Guess you need a NAS with Synology with 4 or 6 drives. Goddamn, 40 terabytes full? Fucking hell. There can only be one. Highlander Queen. There can only be one Sean Connery. You see, I'm not too versed on Sean Connery, admittedly so. I'm not too versed. Just like other women? Oh my god. Y'all are
So
terrible.
there was a huge demographic of people that went from
to
Xbox
share bandwidth
360
with your
to the
GPU.
PlayStation 4. The fact that the PlayStation 5 is selling
Interesting.
better than the PlayStation 4, or in this case, 1%
Oh my god,
behind
leave
it,
me alone,
I
Battle
think
Puppet.
that's honestly a compliment to just how massive the PS5 is actually doing, which is extra weird when you consider the fact that the PlayStation 5 really does not have games. And I know that's the meme, but I mean, like, the PlayStation 5, this is the slowest drip of PlayStation first-party exclusives we have.
Well, at least he isn't coping as hard as Reforge. Fucking Reforge over here pretending. He's pretending that things are okay in terms of game output. Shit, I bought 2 PS5s thinking that we were going to have similar output to the PS4 generation. Yeah, at least one of them admits it, right, Lois? We just got through fucking, Reforge just lying his balls off, if he had any.
Have ever gotten, and yet it's still selling so well. I am a big believer in the fact that the PlayStation has become the default console, in that if you're a guy, you're just in college, you're like, all right, I've got some free time, I want to go out and buy a game console to play with the bros, whether it is Madden or Call of Duty. 99% of those people, they're getting a PlayStation. And
No, they're getting a PC, brother. They're getting a PC, brother. I don't know what to tell you, dog. It ain't like it was back in the day, man. Consoles are kind of becoming like the unpopular thing to buy as time goes on. The kids want a PC or a fucking tablet. One or the other. The adults would rather have the fucking PC as well. I saw red flags early during PS5. I mean, what was the dead giveaway for me? When the biggest giveaway when I saw shit was going down the toilet was when they announced that they had 10 fucking live service games in development. That's when I knew shit was going down the toilet. That's when I knew for real. Like, that was the smoking gun of I'm going PC all the way. Fuck it. Because early this generation, I was pretty much open to anything. You know, if you can go back and watch my old videos, please don't. Ugh, please don't. So nasty. My fucking old videos are fucking god awful. But I was open to playing whatever the fuck, wherever the games were. Now it's like, bro, these consoles are so fucking god awful. I don't want to play there. Fuck this shit.
I think that dominance of the industry has clearly just showed Sony that in a lot of ways
Damn,
they
man,
can
that's
get away
wild.
with
It's so
being
wild
lazy.
to hear
They're
every
now
time.
the default, which I think has
Shut
led
up,
to
Window.
them canceling more games, not caring as much. It is interesting, though, because from their own math, the PlayStation 5 is now the most profitable console that they have ever done, which, again, is weird because it has the least amount of games. But a lot of people are also pointing out that it is funny that in his tweet, he's excluding the Nintendo Switch. The Switch 1 has sold 150 million units worldwide. I mean, undeniably, the Nintendo Switch is, I think, even though I don't give it enough credit, I'll admit I do not actually give the Switch enough credit. The Nintendo Switch has created tens, if not hundreds of billions of dollars of extra revenue in the industry. And the reason why is because I think the Nintendo Switch convinced a lot of non-gamers to pick it up. Oh,
No, bro. Why? The reason why fucking Nintendo Switch is so popular, it is the highest selling console of all time. Period, in my opinion, right? Because PlayStation just shitting out what, like 6 million fucking PS2 units, I think is bullshit. But it's the highest selling console of all time, and the reason why is because they defected from the traditional. Oh, the mic gave up for the moment. My bad. But they gave up on the traditional console format. That's why. That is why. Nintendo said, dude, we are not good at this console shit. We're going to default to a hybrid model. That's mostly, that defects to what they're good at, what Nintendo's always been good at, which has been handhelds. That's what they've always been good at. So that's the reason why they found that massive fucking success. Because they defected from the console model, the traditional console model. That's why Xbox is trying to defect. That's why PlayStation is now, like, the handhelds are in. The handhelds are in, so they're trying to do that. And Nintendo, honestly, Nintendo were the ones that popularized the handheld hybrid. That is the reason why the Nintendo Switch has saw success. If the Nintendo Switch was just a traditional console, it would have been a massive failure. Absolutely would have been 100% a massive fucking failure.
Oh, it's Mario. Oh, it's Zelda. Oh, it's Kirby. Oh, it's Animal Crossing.
It wouldn't have sold
you're
half
traveling.
as much units.
The Nintendo Switch,
not
I
even
think,
half.
was a good gateway drug to get a lot of people to want to try it. And I believe a lot of people that bought a Nintendo Switch, those people, 5 years down the line, bought a PlayStation 5, or a lot of those people became PC gamers. But this is interesting because some people are pointing out that Destin Legary has at times been much more Xbox focused in his coverage. I'm not saying he's biased. I'm not saying he's like trying to skew the data, but it is interesting that the biggest console decrease, if you just say console,
He's neglecting the reality, and the reality is whether you guys want to cope or whatever the fuck. The Nintendo Switch 2 will never even exceed. And this is a prediction, but there's truth in this prediction. First off, the reality is the Nintendo Switch 2 will not sell nearly as many consoles as the Nintendo Switch 1. That is a fact. I think at most it'll be about half the sales of the Switch 1. That is my prediction. But there's a fact in it's not even going to come close in sales. B-Man says, Cass, once you install Windows 11, finish updates, search the net for Windows 11 debloat. It's a script. You must run it on a fresh Windows install. It will improve things and disable bad stuff. Okay. Okay, I'm going to have to keep that one in mind. Okay. Let me see. I'm gonna have to do that for sure. Because I definitely don't want the fucking extra bullshit with Windows 11. I just want just the stock. Just give me the stock. But since I am upgrading to Windows 11, that'll be very, very helpful for me.
console sales are down, that doesn't really tell the full story, which is that, yes, the PS5 is down 1%. The freaking Xbox Series X is down like 95%. It's something absolutely insane. I do think that console sales are going to skyrocket with the launch of GTA 6. But here's the other part of it that I strongly disagree with, and I just don't like this take. Some people, in this case it's Destin, but I've seen some people kind of be dismissive to the importance of the Switch. The Nintendo Switch proves consoles are here to stay. Y'all forget that Nintendo stopped making handhelds and folded their console and handheld strategy together. The Switch has not outsold the Nintendo DS. Back in the day, the DS and the Wii console sold 255 million units. The Switch is a console. I mean, undeniably. Look, I've got a 3DS right here.
No,
I like the DS.
Hybrid.
I like the 3DS. I play mine all the time. The Nintendo Switch is undeniably a console, and it's
no,
undeniable.
it's not. It's a handheld hybrid. That's literally what it is. Bro, because guess what? I have what the fuck? I forget the fucking name of the handheld that I have. But I have handhelds that project onto my TV as well. That are handheld emulators, right? Handheld emulators, or they technically my fucking I forget what the fuck it's called. But there are handhelds that dock to a TV too that aren't the Nintendo Switch, right? We're not gonna call those consoles. They're not consoles. It is a handheld hybrid. It's technically a handheld that you can simply dock and play on your TV. That's literally what it is.
Got, in my opinion, Nintendo Switch fans are in a lot of ways the most diehard gamers we have ever seen. There's data that shows that the average Nintendo Switch person buys like 15 exclusives, which is
goddamn.
That's called attach rate. Their attach.
No. The attach rate is how many games overall can be connected to each system. Not, oh my god, that is like the worst pause ever. No, the attach rate isn't how many exclusives are attached to each system purchased. It is how many games overall are attached to each Switch. Period. I'm curious to know that number. Did he misspeak by saying Goon Cream Face? Oh my god. Did he misspeak by saying exclusives and not just all of games? No, B-Soms, we are never getting sleep. We've only just begun, brother.
Attach rate is through the roof. Nintendo Switch people will buy an inferior port 5 years after its original release at full price. And I'm not saying that to act like they're brainwashed zombies. Instead, I'm saying
they are.
I think that is a testament to how much people really appreciate the power of the Nintendo Switch. Even if it is underpowered, people like it. Now, I think part of this comes down to the shrinking of the industry. I think it's more about stuff like this. I think that, honestly, the big push to subscription models, the big obsession with Game Pass.
I wonder where these numbers are, because I'm not seeing them online. I see from 2021, but that's not helpful. It's fucking years ago. They said 7 as of 2021. 7 games per console, which is crazy in itself. You forget Dreamcast guy, that was from the last good CEO Nintendo ever had, and sadly didn't see it come to market. Satoru Iwata would roll over his grave seeing how the Switch 2 is being hand-led. Yep, I agree, man. It's so disgusting. People hate Game Pass for no reason. That's true.
That's the kind of stuff I feel like is hurting the console industry.
From Windows 10
Maybe
to Linux
I'm crazy here, but if you're saying
to a lot of people,
this is your Xbox Series X, it's a sick.
I will say the Switch though, it comes with some negatives from what I heard. So
it's $100 console, and also if you want the latest and greatest games, you got to pay $20 a month forever, or you lose access to them. I do think that's kind of off-putting. I do think, as crazy it is, as expensive as PlayStation games are, I think it sucks that PlayStation games are probably going to cost $80 at some point soon. I do think we're in a spot where people are like, all right, I'd rather buy a game and have it in my account forever. I can take a break. I can go on vacation and just come back later and start playing that $80 game again. I don't have to worry about a subscription fee or, oh, I missed a payment or, oh, whatever. I do think upfront sales are still king, and Nintendo doing that.
Not with the way prices are increasing. Wait until the Switch 2 comes out and all these games is fucking $80. $70 to $80. And then you're forced to pay for subscription services either way. People, like, what are we talking? Is he gonna pretend that PSN fucking PS Plus doesn't exist? That fucking Xbox Live didn't exist? That fucking Nintendo Switch Online didn't exist? How many people are subscribed to these services? What are we talking about? People will pay for these subscription services. Why is it that Game Pass, you just fucking hate it? Like you're just a fucking hating bitch. People pay for subscription services all the fucking time. This is nothing new. This is not necessarily unpopular. Amongst the first world, subscription services have become the normal now. In Canada, it's $100 before tax now. What the fuck? I don't understand. Bro, there's such an irrational hatred for Game Pass, and it makes no fucking sense. 0 sense at all. All that shit is nice when most games are $60 or less. But wait till the indie games is fucking $40 each. Wait till the indie games is $40 each. Fucking all AA games are $60 to $70, and then the premium price for a AAA game is $80 to $100. Are y'all still gonna be like, yeah, buying is still worth it? Buying is still worth it, bro. Motherfucker, stealing is worth it. It's either steal or subscription service, motherfucker. I can't afford to pay $100 a pop for every fucking game. Fuck out of here.
That PlayStation doing that, PC doing that has been a good advantage. Here's the thing. I find stuff like this to be incredibly fascinating. Capcom just did a investor briefing yesterday, and they said that when it comes to digital sales, 54% of their games are on PC. This, I think, shows the tide is turning. And I'm kind of fascinated to see.
And this isn't a recent thing. This has been a thing a while for Capcom specifically. Sales on PC have accounted for at least half for a while now. With Capcom, it's not a recent thing. This has been a thing for years. Unsub from Game Pass, and my Windows 11 drops a yellow dot on my profile, telling me I need to Oh man, that's fucked, bro. Damn. I heard to switch to was $800 Canadian. Oh my god, holy fuck. Game Pass best value in gaming, whether it be console or PC version. I don't look. I don't personally still prefer to buy my games, but I don't know how I'm gonna feel fucking, fucking $20 more from now. You know what I mean? As long as I can still find deals that make sense for games that might look like they're worth it, then I'll still buy. But I still want to support my potential other options if things are getting bad. You know what I mean? I don't want the doors to all close on me. And I think Game Pass is a door that I want to stay open because you just never fucking know. But yeah, Capcom, their sales on PC have been a thing for a while. This is why when they release a broken game on PC, they should be ashamed of themselves because that's accounting more than half your digital sales, motherfucker.
What this turns into. I do honestly think stuff like the Steam Deck being so cheap, this is wild. I genuinely think everybody should get a Steam Deck. I love the Steam Deck. Steam Deck has made me game more on PC than ever before. I love my Steam Deck.
Yes. It's almost like the Dreamcast guy's a viewer of the channel. I'm just saying, brother, because we was saying that, yeah, Steam Deck is now the cheapest option in gaming. It is now officially the cheapest entry into gaming. PC. PC is the cheapest entry into gaming, boys and girls. Bro, it used to be Xbox with the Series S. That's not a thing anymore. Time to go for the Steam Deck, baby.
I do think, though, that a lot of these studio closures and stuff, it is the fact that I think that companies are in a spot when it comes to console stuff.
I know, right, Rome? It's actually insane to say.
Biggest high-budget $200 million project. When I see a lot of this stuff, these games are all hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars. And if they're not selling like crazy on your console of choice, then they go bankrupt.
Bro, what's crazy is I'm not interested in any of these fucking games. Not one. In terms of paying full price, right? Like I would play Wolverine if it's actually a good game, which I doubt. But if it came to PC at a discounted price, I would play Wolverine. The same with Blade. I would play Blade at a discounted price, and I don't have to wait around for it. So I'd be slightly more enticed to play Blade. I would say I'd be more willing to play Blade over all of these other games. Because we haven't seen a Blade game since fucking PS2, bro. It would be nice to see a Blade game. You know?
And if they're not selling like crazy on your console
Yeah,
of
Marvel
choice,
fatigue, Marvel fatigue, bro. Whenever someone talks about MCU shit or like fucking or like, dude, I'll be in a Discord and we talking about movies, and if Star Wars or Marvel or just comic book movies in general comes out, I mute myself and I'm crashing the fuck out every time. Matter of fact, I deafen and crash the fuck out because I can't take it. I can't take, dude, fucking superhero fatigue and Star Wars. I'm so sick of fucking hearing about it. I want to fucking, dude, I want to. I can't even speak. If I could speak right now, you would hear some heinous shit, man.
then they go bankrupt. Now we're even seeing all
Some
these
heinous ass
preemptive
shit.
closures. Yesterday they shut down the studio that's working on the Black Panther game. It's just gone. They made this studio to make this game and canceled it before we even had a trailer for it.
Yo, that's crazy.
My point is the fact that
crazy work,
when
man.
I look at a lot of this stuff,
Bro, honestly, more than anything else, Lois, it's just regurgitated slop. It's the past decade just shittier and shittier and slop-filled garbage. All right. Yeah, Mr. Random says goodbye. Peace out, Girl Scout. Exactly.
I think that PC gaming is growing because PC gaming is more focused on the consumer. Mods, customization, play with any controller you want, do anything you want, play it online, play it offline. You can get it.
Bro, this confirms everything to me. This confirms everything to me. It confirms clearly that Dreamcast guy is a PlayStation fanboy for clicks, and that he's actually a PC gamer. He used to play on the consoles, but clearly this motherfucker prefers to play on PC. Yet another console gremlin, all right, that secretly games on PC. Another PlayStation fanboy that gasses up PlayStation. It's the best shit ever. Blah blah blah. He's playing on PC though. All of them do it. All of them except the boomers. All the PlayStation console gremlins, they are secret PC gamers. They only do the PlayStation shit. It's the whole PlayStation fanboy shit is just a fucking dog and pony show. And they hate me. They hate me because I talk honestly about how PlayStation sucks and how I went to a better platform. They fucking hate me for it. You know why? Because they're fucking cowards. These PlayStation console gremlins that are still dick-eating PlayStation, but they'll go play on their fucking PC. They're a bunch of fucking cowards because they'll be mad at me because I'm the one that's honestly saying, yeah, PlayStation is dog shit. I went to a better platform. I went to PC. But I'm the problematic one. What happened to Cage? What happened? She used to be cool. She used to be cool. No, it's because you guys are the fucking liars. You guys are the fucking liars, and I called you out for it. And you hate me because I'm honest. Because I was able to do the thing that if you PlayStation fanboys did, if you gave up on PlayStation and went to PC, your entire fan base would fucking leave you. You fucking cowards. You have a fucking, without your corporation of choice, your fucking YouTube channel is a dead fucking platform. Your channel would die tomorrow. You fucking cowards. And that's all I gotta say about that. Them motherfuckers is dead channels walking.
Steam sale for way the hell cheaper. Stuff goes on sale on PC faster and for deeper discounts. You can get individual pieces.
That's my fucking, bro. That's my The Miz talking smack segment, motherfucker.
So if you want to get a cheapo, crappy,
if you
open
know,
box,
you know,
lame-ass PC from Best Buy, you can, and then upgrade it piece by piece. Oh, now I can get a last-gen graphics card for cheaper and upgrade that experience, a better drive, a better piece of RAM. I think that PC gaming is getting more popular, and it's not because consoles are dying. I think that some people are starting to see it as that next-gen experience. PS5 still rocks. Xbox Series X still looks great. The Nintendo Switch 2, hopefully it's not a complete bomb. But I still feel like the
the Nintendo Switch 2 won't be a bomb because they just have one of the strongest fan bases. It's not going to be a bomb, but if you do compare it to the Switch 1, it's going to be a failure. But it's still going to sell a lot of units. It's going to sell about half as much. It's going to sell about half as much. That's the only realistic way to look at it. And they wonder why they have imposter syndrome. Yo, facts. Facts. That's clip worthy. Oh, shit.
Conclusion that just
Yeah,
saying
Bari,
consoles
Persona,
are dying or shrinking,
all
I
the
just
J,
personally feel like
PlayStation
that's
fanboys,
not quite
they're on PC.
correct. But I don't know. These
Why is
are
he pulling a
literally
Zuby
just my
tech?
hot takes based on the data I've seen. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we'll see some
No,
sort
you're
of
not.
mass exodus
No, you're
here.
not. You're just
whenever
afraid of what your
Grand
audience will
Theft
say.
Auto 6 comes to PC, but as it currently stands, I think there is going to be a PlayStation 6. I think the PlayStation
there
6
will be a
is going to be
PS6. There
incredibly
will be. It's
popular,
justifiable.
and whatever comes after the Nintendo Switch 2 is still going to be a
The PlayStation 6 is going to heavily embrace AI technology. That's what it is, and it's not going to be that powerful. That much more powerful. I mean, right now, so this video has... I'll show you the like to dislike ratio. So there's a good portion of this fan base that don't like the message. So I mean, it's not that drastic. It's not a ratio by any means, but there's definitely a good portion of his audience that ain't fucking with it. So he's going to continue to have imposter syndrome. Porter Rock completely switched to PC. No, Porter Rock didn't switch to PC. He's always been at the reality of PC gaming is a great platform. It's just that he doesn't want to play on it because he doesn't want to. Bro, this dude could barely run a podcast on his PC. There's always technical difficulties. Imagine him just switching to PC entirely. He's never gonna fully switch to PC, but he also knows that it's a skill issue. The reason why he won't switch, he knows that PC is better objectively, but the reason why he won't switch is because of the skill issue. That's it. That's it. The AI is taking over everything. I mean, BSOM's like the fucking 55,000 series. Is it really better than the 4,000 series? No. No. It just is more of a preference on AI to try and make it seem more viable, but it's not. He has a gaming PC, Drewski, for his streaming. He has a gaming laptop, if I'm not mistaken, for his streaming. Amazing Lucas switched up years ago. So I'm trying to create a game with his 3090. Yeah, I'll take that 3090. It would definitely be a nice little boost for me. I think I'd get 12 gigs RAM instead of 10. Yo, graphics card market is so fucked right now. It's so bad. It's so bad. Everything
Don't
sucks.
forget Sony's new social credit scores too.
Oh, Chartar, we talked about that earlier. It's disgusting. It is honestly, I do condone selling your fucking like your account. With how this shit is, if it's implemented. It's really fucking bad. We did talk about it earlier in the stream. It's just shitty all around, bro. Thank you so much for the 2. I'll wait for 25 or 15. But let me close out of some of this shit. I have so much shit going on. Oh my god, you guys have no idea. There's too many tabs, man. I'm being attacked with the tabs. But there's a good portion of his audience that did not like that video at all. Oh, he's glazing PC. How dare he? How dare this pony glaze PC? Dislike. Puerto Rock 77 will be debating Josh, the homeboy, tomorrow night before Salt Shakers. Are you talking about our homie Josh? Josh the editor or another Josh? Oh, it's gonna be a debate between them. Oh shit. Okay, ready. I wonder how Josh is as a debater. I will say this, man. As much of a skill issue with going to PC as it is for Porter Rock, he's not stupid. He's not a stupid dude. Do not fucking, do not think of him as one of these stupid Riri console gremlins out here. He's not that at all. If you fuck up, he will hit you. He will hit you hard. A lot of people don't take Porter Rock seriously. I've watched him for a long fucking time, bro. I watched him for a long time. He's not a stupid man. Do not underestimate Porter Rock. See, I was wrong. Just went to his channel. No, you good, Arepa. No. Porter Rock understands the general premise of like PC gaming is pretty great for what it is. He is always given kudos to PC. Cause he how could he not, right? If you're not a completely deranged fucking loser. Yeah, he gasses it up a little for his audience. That's a fact, Rome. And honestly, it's actually a smart tactic to peddle a lot of the PlayStation console gremlin bullshit that's clearly like deranged as fuck, even though you don't believe in it, because it makes like Xbox dudes, PC dudes think that you're stupid. Like there are a lot of people that actually do think Porter Rock is stupid. It's like, no, he's not stupid. You know? Like while I disagree with him heavily on quite a few things, he's not a stupid man. I went on Porter Rocks twice. He's not stupid, man. It's only when he exactly. The fanboying, a lot of it is performative. He genuinely does like PlayStation, but a lot of his more spicier takes are performative. It's all a lot of that shit is an act. He's not dumb. He's not dumb. A lot of people do not take Porter Rock seriously, and I'm telling you, you are a fool for not. He honestly wants more PC and Xbox dudes to go to his channel more. But then he'd have to give up the whole pony fucking, charade. Like he that's what it is. I mean, we put more eyes on him technically, even if we disagree with him, right? You could say he's not as smart as others. I'm not as smart as others. Yo, Desert, I'm not a smart person. When I say, bro, I'm a student of the game. What makes me intelligent is that I want to learn more. But I'm not the smartest person. I'll be the first to tell you. I'm not, dude. I do not pretend to know shit that I don't know. I want to learn. And when I'm wrong, guess what? Like it happened just tonight. I was wrong, and I said, "Bruh, I was given information. I looked it up. I realized I was wrong, and I acknowledged it, and we moved on. I acknowledged it, and went about assessing the new information. And yeah, we don't act like deranged fanboys. Like we want to learn new shit. I'm here to learn about new shit and to discuss the industry as it is and where it's going with you all, and get your takes and give you guys my takes, and we have a dope ass exchange of information where I love to give you guys a voice, and I love to learn new interesting things with you guys and share my opinions with you guys. That's the whole point. By the way, the only reason I ain't on PC gaming right now is because I'm so used to controller that mouse and keyboard seems alien to me. Anyone got any suggestions for mouse and keyboard only games for when I get building? So B-Sums, the reality is mouse and keyboard is becoming less and less necessary as time goes on PC. Most games I could just plug in a fucking control. A lot of games now tell me, hey, it's preferred to play this on mouse and keyboard. Bro, it just happened. I bought 2 games last week, right? I bought The Precinct. And I bought Deliver at All Costs. Both of them had a Steam pop-up that said it's preferred to play these games with a controller. B-Soms, I'm telling you, bro, PC is becoming more options than ever. Like, they're giving you options. Most games that come out now, you could just hook up a fucking controller to. Now, some older games, they're a little wonky, they're a little old, but there's stuff that you could just, hold on, did we get a gift earlier? Let me see something. Oh, no. I was ready to say it. But most games that come out now, it's just they give you the option. Check Discord, I got you, brother. This shit still got me fucked up. Anyway. We got a lot of fucking shit to react to still, by the way. That's gonna be a long night. How is Porterock the voice of reason? Because he's not stupid, bro. People keep underestimating this dude. Now, when it comes to like knowing about tech, nah, son. Nah, son. But it comes to genuine like common sense. If he puts the fanboy shit aside and he's having a real talk, it's he's not stupid. Got a wireless controller for $35 on Amazon. Bro, this is a $40 dongle-based controller. All right? A $40 controller. I plug in my dongle to my PC, and all I do is press the fucking button. The button turns on, and I'm playing the game. You can go into Steam fucking, what is the Steam mode that simulates like a console? Bro, it's so much easier than ever before to game on controller with a PC. It's way easier now than when I even started gaming on PC. And I started in 2016. And even then, a lot of, big picture mode. Steam big picture mode. Even back then, a lot of games I could just hook up my controller to, and I'm good to go. There's things that you could download. There's like shit that you could download with some of these older games that makes the controller accessible too. Like there's workarounds for all this shit. You just gotta know. And to be fair, I still learn shit new every day with PC gaming, but you just gotta know for a lot of these older games what you could download to help you play them on controller. But there's honestly, that's less of a problem than you think, B-Sums. You'd be surprised. You would genuinely be surprised. Buy an 8-bit dough if you do PC. Yes, this is an 8-bit dough. Is it? Yes, 8-bit dough. It says on the back. I don't know. You guys can't see it, but it is an 8-bit dough. 8-bit doughs are fucking amazing. They're such good, reasonably priced controllers. Oh my god. Good shit all around. Bro, you have so many options on PC. Like, if you're thinking you don't have an option on PC, it's because you need more information. And I'm not saying that in a disrespectful way, because I always need more information. If you think that there's limited options, there's only one option on PC, it's because you're just missing out on some knowledge. Even games that don't support controllers, Steam input has community profiles for most games. That too, see? And I be forgetting that shit. 8-bit dough putting out liverless arcade sticks for Xbox and Switch. Really? What the fuck? That's crazy. All right, what are we watching next? We ain't watching that bullshit. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, here is. You guys recommended this. I do not know this creator at all, but this is recommended by one of you guys. Remember to sub to Kaz's Only Goons. Oh my god. I do not have an Only Goons, but if you would like access to the Discord server, the requirement is to become a channel member. Channel membership can range anywhere from 99 cents to $9.99. 99 cents gets you instant access to the Discord, gets you dope ass emotes. There we go. There's the real ads. The real fucking ads. Holy shit. That link had a 2-minute video, by the way. Porter Rock was spitting facts to his pony viewers. I believe it. Only Goons since 69th tier only. Oh my god. Alright, so this is from Scouter V. I'm not familiar with this creator, but Bethesda is falling apart before our very eyes. I'm interested to see what's up here.
My dudes, get your lubes! I came back to warn you about what Xbox and Bethesda are doing to Elder Scrolls 6. My god! It's horrible! You'll never believe this, but they...
Who's laughing now?
Oh my god.
Dork.
Oh, thank god. It was all a dream. Or was it? Here we go again. Look, like a lot of you dudes, I'm a huge fan of Bethesda and that little man known as Todd Howard. But I've got some serious concerns about the future of the Elder Scrolls franchise. After having played the disaster known as Fallout 76 and struggling to get through the new mediocre IP Starfield, I'm sure that a lot of us are hoping that the next Elder Scrolls game is gonna pass Skyrim and set a new standard for open world sandbox RPGs, so we can all jump back on that gay for Todd bandwagon. Maybe some of you dudes haven't noticed, but if you've been playing games for a while, there's been an obvious pattern of AAA companies sacrificing gameplay mechanics and depth to cater to a wider audience, aka dumbing things down. But
oh yeah, Bethesda is one of the most infamous of this shit. It's my biggest concern with Elder Scrolls 6. How are they gonna dumb this down even further from Elder Scrolls Skyrim? Because bro, Skyrim is like, bro, it's hard to justify that Skyrim's an RPG with how fucking ridiculously non-RPG-esque it is. It's kind of hard.
Bethesda is no stranger to this. I'm sure that people who got into the Elder Scrolls series with Skyrim and then went back to play Oblivion or Morrowind would have noticed how many more mechanics there are, like more armor slots, or being able to choose which stats to put your points into. The Fallout series has been getting the same treatment as well, but basically almost everything that makes an RPG an RPG has been slowly chipped away at. Take a look at the amount of skills removed from the games over time. Morrowind had 27 skills to build your character with. They decided to drop it down to 21 in Oblivion. And now Skyrim has only 18, as they've been removing things like spears and throwing weapons, in addition to combining skill trees like axe, sword, and mace into one specialization called one-handed. Maybe some people...
You know, these are all very valid points, man. These are all very valid points. And even my favorite is guilty of this. Even my favorite Oblivion is guilty of dumbing down mechanics. And I have to be objective with that. That's why it's hard for me to go play Morrowind, because that shit it's more sophisticated than Oblivion. I think for me personally, Oblivion is like the good in between, the good tweener between Morrowind and Skyrim. But that's just a personal opinion. A lot of people think Skyrim is the, you know, that's the one, and then people think, nah, Morrowind having all the mechanics is what made it fire. Morrowind butter. This man is speaking my language. But it is a reality. Every new iteration from Bethesda dumbs down RPG mechanics further and further.
People don't think this is a big deal, but removing content from the game takes away the fun of making multiple characters and trying to make your own unique build. On top of that, magic is now the weakest form of combat in the series now, which is why there are so many mods to revamp the entire system. In Morrowind and Oblivion, you could actually create your own custom spells, letting you do some crazy things like making spells that look like nukes. Ah! And don't get me started on the removal of athletics, which lets you jump around the map like some superhero badass. Another thing that's making the game worse is that the series initially had 4 armor types: unarmored, light, medium, and heavy armor. But they removed being able to spec into unarmored, and they completely removed medium armor because they thought it was too complicated. But who are we kidding? They just don't want to model extra gear. And like I said, they've been removing armor slots by doing things like combining chest armor with leg armor in Skyrim. We've gone from 9 equipable armor pieces in Morrowind to 6 in Oblivion, and now just 5 in Skyrim. And it's not like this is something that the players want either. Take a look at Elden Ring and how many unique builds you can make. Almost every player beat the game in their own unique way. I don't know how far they're gonna go with Elder Scrolls 6, but there's obviously a pattern going on here. I mean,
yeah, it's crazy because like the games, bro, the games are not improving in terms of gameplay, in my personal opinion. I think that, like I said, this is a very subjective opinion. I think that Oblivion is the good tweener between the gameplay and the RPG mechanics. Like Skyrim is slightly better. So it's hard to say that. Slightly better, but still not very good. Me and my friends were trying to figure out a good Western RPG game, that had objectively good combat. The only one I could think of is Assassin's Creed, honestly. I'm just saying, really. And to be honest with you, I don't think Assassin's Creed Odyssey... they say Assassin's Creed Odyssey is an RPG. It's not an RPG. I don't think it's an RPG. I'm sorry, bro. That's a reach. The fact that I'm saying that in itself is a fucking reach. I'm just saying. I hate how Skyrim treats dragons. They're just an annoyance. Kingdoms of Amalur... Re-Reckoning did dragons right, a legendary monster that everyone forgot to fear. Yo, Austin, speaking facts right now, bro. Kingdoms of Amalur was fire. Dude, people don't put enough respect on Kingdoms of Amalur, man. It is such a fire fucking game.
I mean, did you play Starfield?
I'm
Armor
due
has
for
been
a replay,
simplified
honestly.
all the way down to just 3 pieces. A spacesuit, helmet, and a jetpack. I mean, come on.
Yeah, that shit is dumb as fuck. Yo, Starfield is so fucking basic. It is like the most basic bitch as basic bitch gets. Daggerfall had even more right down to giving our characters weaknesses in the CAC menu. Damn, that's in Outer Worlds you could do that.
When are they gonna stop? Do they really think we're all that stupid? Well, yes, actually. Back in 2017, Pete Hines, the senior vice president of global marketing and communications, was getting heat for dumbing down skills in Fallout 4. And he posted this statement.
yeah.
If you're gonna complain to anyone at
Sleepy
Bethesda
Goblin,
on
it is a
Twitter,
big fucking
don't
game.
bother. We do not care what you think about our decisions on writing, removing skills, or universal retcons in Fallout. We make our games accessible to as many people as possible, including women, and that's what makes sense.
So you're admitting that most women are stupid. That's how very inclusive of you. It's like they know women are stupid.
Yeah.
Yo.
You exposed, bitch. You exposed.
Yo.
If you got no games, you exposed, bitch.
But hey, if we say it, we're bigots, right? If we say it, we're bigots. He's out here outright saying we need to dumb these games the fuck down because most women are stupid. Alright, there's outliers, obviously. But a lot of gamers that happen to be women. The ones that I've encountered, there's only a small percentage of them that are actually intelligent. I'm just, bro. Bro, it's fine. I'll take the L. All right, cancel me. I don't give a fuck. That's not to say a lot of dudes are intelligent. I think a lot of dudes are fucking stupid too. I'm just saying, bro. The mic gets dropped. But it's crazy. Thank you for at least being honest when you were mad, Pete Hines. What did I actually just hear? I don't know, bro. I don't know anymore.
That sounds weird, Pete. What are you trying to say? Some dude replied with, what about older fans who helped build the series, who care about these things?
They don't give a fuck about you.
And get this,
They
Pete
already got
replied
you.
with, look, what we do is our concern. It's our IP and our company. If we decide skills are too complex and unneeded, they aren't needed. So what he is saying is that Bethesda thinks that they need to remove complex skills and concepts in order to make their games more accessible.
I blame DSP for being the example used for gamers in development of God of War 2018.
Yo, you ain't lying, B-Songs. That definitely don't help. But what he's saying is he doesn't give a fuck what you think. Yes, you built his company. You built Bethesda for what it is today. But they're willing to throw you aside in hopes of finding other players. They don't give a fuck about you. That's literally what he's outright saying. We'll do whatever we want. It's our game. It's our company. Who gives a fuck if you actually built our games, if you built our franchises, if you built our company with the support that you've given them? They don't give a fuck about you. That's it.
To people such as women because they think they are too stupid to handle these systems. Wait, I think he kind of has a point. Ugh.
At least someone says it. Someone has the balls to say it. You married your wife because she was a gamer? A radio chip making the base making the base decisions, man. Fuck yeah, bro.
ブルースカイの人たちにキャンセルされちゃうよ。
ごめん、もう言わないから。別に気にしないけどさ。
はあ？喧嘩売ってんの？
いや違う。 So get this, last month, Bethesda Shadow drops the Oblivion remaster, and the game instantly blows up, and rightfully so. The game looks amazing now. I will say that it runs like crap on high settings, but Oblivion was made during the golden age of gaming, where gaming studios could just make what they wanted and not be forced to add a bunch of political nonsense into it. But that's when the drama started. Just like almost every other AAA gaming studio who releases a remake or remaster of an old game, Xbox and Bethesda couldn't just release it like it was without making a bunch of stupid changes to it that literally nobody asked for. I'm sure you've already noticed, but they removed gender from the character creation menu. I know that some people are just gonna say it's just a few words, but if it was just a few words, why was it changed to begin with? That's because it is a big deal. If it wasn't,
a big deal
Nexus Mods wouldn't be banning mods that changed it back to male and female.
Bruh, whether you want to admit to it or not, whether you want to have an honest conversation or not, to these sick motherfuckers, it is important to them.
Sorry guys, but I'm never gonna understand how excluding 99% of the players and forcing everybody to play as non-binary characters is inclusive at all. But let's be honest, is this going to be a deal breaker for most gamers? No. If the game is good enough, most people will ignore it. But like I always say, it's an immediate red flag that the game you're playing either has some sort of political messaging in it, or at the very least, some form of censorship that only applies to female characters. I mean, come on, dudes. Do you really think that the weirdos that these gaming companies are paying for to push all of these social changes are just gonna stop at gender? Of course not. And what do you know? Bethesda has gone out of the way to censor female characters in art, and almost every female set of armor has been either toned down or replaced with a male version instead, because these freaks are disgusted by femininity. While making this video, another YouTuber...
That is an objective negative, bro. As much as I like Elder Scrolls Oblivion, and most of it doesn't affect me because I've only ever played as guys in Elder Scrolls Oblivion, it is objectively a negative.
Went in depth about all the changes I was planning to cover here, so I'm just gonna leave a link to her video in the description if you want to see everything for yourself. But to sum it up, they changed almost everything to be more modest, especially around the chest area, and try to cover up more skin. It looks like they just opened up paint and lazily pasted all over them.
Yo, so fucking trash. Oh my god, it looks so trash.
Some skirts have been also made longer as well, and almost every...
I mean, I think they did a better job with the thighs, I'm just saying, but everything else looked doo-doo.
Female statue has been completely reworked, which completely changes the art style of how women are portrayed in the entire series. I also noticed that every zombie was apparently wearing the same pants when they died, which looks stupid, and they are way less creepy than the original. And one thing I personally noticed that
I don't know, I don't really... I'm not really bothered by that. That's like, old school games used to do that shit a lot, where you'd have like the same fucking NPC bullshit ass character like that with the same pair of pants. That's shit. Hulk uses the same pair of pants. Nobody fucking... You attacking Hulk? Yeah, I don't see what the big deal is. I think they're both pretty disgusting. This is more detailed. I think this looks pretty fucking creepy. Yeah, that I don't agree with. But so far, in terms of that, that's probably the only thing I disagree with this video so far.
And one thing I personally noticed that not many people are talking about is that they put underwear on the dead body of Lucian, who was part of the Dark Brotherhood questline. I mean, come on. Are you telling me he was hung upside down, brutally tortured, and at the very end they put a fresh pair of Hanes on the dude? It's ridiculous. And no, none of this is because of the ESRB. The game was rated M for mature, meaning that Bethesda censored their game for other reasons. Get your tinfoil hats on here, boys, because
I will say this. So, one of my boys was talking about this earlier. And the concern is, like, maybe, just maybe, the ESRB is responsible for this. Because think about it this way: a lot of T-rated games that got remasters ended up being N-rated games, right? The ESRB is clearly more strict than it was 20 fucking years ago. That's a reality. It is. What's to stop these games from getting possibly an adult-only rating? Honestly, I think a lot of us need to start looking into what the ESRB is all about, and really start exposing them for what they are. Honestly, it is something that we keep, like, we'll address occasionally, but we don't actually We don't actually address the ESRB very much. And who's to say that this shit won't get an adult only rating? Who's to say? I don't know. But we do know that the ESRB rating the ESRB is stricter than before. Let me see. I think we were talking that Oblivion was rated T for teen back on 360. Let's see. The 360 version, Elder Scrolls Oblivion, was initially rated T for teen, by the ESRB was later changed to M for mature. The change occurred in May 3rd of 2006. It was due to content not fully disclosed during the original rating submission, including more detailed depictions of blood and gore. So, it started as a T for teen, then changed. It was addressed during 360 era for M. Because skooma. That's good information, but the reality is it's even less of a stretch because I thought it was just a T rating. And that's not the case. It was then made an M rating, and the ESRB is more strict back, now than it was before. So who knows? Who knows why they're doing this? At the end of the day, this is all speculation. We can't confirm for sure. But we need to start harassing the ESRB. I'm just saying, bro. For answers in Minecraft. I mean, what? I'm just saying, brother. There's something clearly wrong here. There's something clearly fucking wrong here. And maybe somebody gotta start exposing some shit that the ESRB's been up to, really. Did TTS break? Well, shout out to Chartar for the 2. Says shout out to Lindo for the ESRB theory. Hell yeah.
Personally, I think the main reason they shadow dropped the remaster was to avoid controversy and gauge their reaction to the censorship and body type change in preparation for the next Elder Scrolls title. And I'm glad that so many people are calling them out, because I'm so sick of this bullshit.
Ooh, Todd, oh yeah, you made a lot of promises to the Macho Man, didn't you? Promises that you didn't keep. But letting Xbox ruin the Elder Scrolls takes a lot of guts, brother. Which is great, because that's all that's gonna be left all over the map after WrestleMania 5!
He's lost his mind. Close on. Another one. It's over. Uh-oh, he's signaling. He can taste it. He smells it.
Oh my god. Yeah, get his ass. Get his ass.
Why would Bethesda do this to
Yo, Striker was getting ready. What you been up to, Doug?
a 20-year-old fan-loved game? Well, I don't think it was Bethesda's fault at all. I covered a lot of this in my Avowed video, but I'm gonna say it here again. Xbox is currently forcing their worldviews and design philosophies into every single one of their studios instead of letting them create what they want. No, this isn't some conspiracy. They proudly state what they are doing on their website. It's all under product inclusion action. Help customers feel seen. Are you reinforcing any negative gender stereotypes? Are you necessarily introducing gender and gender barriers into your code or design? This explains the stupid body type 1 and 2 bullshit and why they censored the private part area of the zombies and Lucian. They think that having male and female is an unnecessary gender barrier for the you-know-who's.
How can I describe you?
I'm not
What happened,
Thank you for
Striker?
coming in.
Are you creating playable female characters that are equal in skill and ability to their male peers? If you played the original game, you might have noticed that female and male characters had different physical capabilities, and it reflects on their stats, as you can see here. You know, just like in real life. Well, Xbox doesn't like that. I wonder why. So they went out of their way to add this origin system, which changes your stats instead of gender, removing something that made this game so unique. It's just so stupid. Are your female characters equipped with clothing and armor that fits their tasks? And there it is, my dudes. This explains the censorship and why they are moving away from armor designed for female bodies and making them all wear the bulky male versions instead. We saw a ton of this in Avowed 2, which is why the female guards look terrible and completely out of place. So do all these changes...
Yo, I will say this in Avowed, it looks like... It looks like they're dressed up for fun. So, Stryker said, met the artist of TMNT and Darkwing Duck comics, at the con last week. Dude, that's fucking sick, bro. Fuck yeah. Oh, I'm happy for you, man. Did you get anything signed? I love playing Avowed, but every woman in it might as well have been my bro. That or yo, when I was playing Avowed, and given I didn't finish the game, but every fucking woman in it just was clueless, even though like the game was insinuating that they had something to respect about them besides the one chick that everyone was kind of afraid of. Um Besides her, it's like every woman that you were supposed to go talk to was supposed to be knowledgeable. And then when you talk to them, they didn't know fucking anything. They didn't know fuck all. They were a bunch of fucking Riris. It's like, why is every woman respected but stupid? I was like, what the fuck? I feel like YouTube sabotaging the stream a little bit. How so? Oh, did we get hit with a shitty... Uh-oh. If it's fucked up, refresh. I think we're good, though. But, yeah, it's like, it's one of those things with Avowed. It's like, they told you, go talk to this female. They'll give you some information on this. And then you talk to them. They don't know what the fuck. They don't know shit. It's kind of hilarious. Yo, Nick. But, my bad. Sorry about the stream being shit.
Completely ruin the game. No, that's not what this video is about. Honestly, the remaster is just as fun as the original, so you're gonna see a ton of people who don't care about any of these changes at all. But I'm telling you guys, you're not seeing the whole picture. The worst part of this whole situation is that the next Elder Scrolls game will be the first in the series to be built entirely on Xbox's core values from the ground up, which is going to affect everything from writing, world building, and art. It's gonna feel and look completely different than what we're all used to and love. Here's some quick examples.
That's a fair point. That is concerning. He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Of how Bethesda usually writes. This one's from Skyrim.
Everything's for sale, my friend. Everything. If I had a sister, I'd sell her in a second.
Yo. I do remember that line. I do remember that shit.
And here's another one from Oblivion.
By the way, do you happen to know what the fine is here in Cyrodiil for necrophilia? Just asking. Let's assume... no. That's nothing compared to Morrowind, thanks.
These types of jokes and funny lines are going to be completely absent in future titles because these weirdos are going to think it's offensive to women. And we've already gotten a sneak peek on how bad the writing is going to be with Starfield. We're all going to be non-stop bombarded with these immersion-breaking, strong, independent, don't need no man female leaders that talk down to these soy men constantly. And I'm not just talking out of my ass. Literally everything on this page was used in Starfield and Avowed. Do they have exaggerated body proportions? Bam!
Okay, to be fair, was Avowed in development before Obsidian was bought? You're worried for Elder Scrolls 6. I think that you're delusional if you're not worried about Elder Scrolls 6. There's so many reasons to be concerned. But I think this is more of a valid opinion than fucking pointing at 3 female workers and saying it's their fault. It's their fault. It's like, no, like, let's talk about the overarching issue with Microsoft as a whole.
Say goodbye to fun bags, my dudes. Probably the worst one of all these, though, is
fun
the
bags.
what % of screen time, on-screen
Cat.
presence,
Have a good night, brother.
lines,
Appreciate you hanging out.
are held by different gender racial identities. I think this locked post on the Starfield Steam forums sums this one up perfectly. Are white men extinct in Starfield? I can barely see them anywhere. I have a feeling they are extinct like dinosaurs. And he's exactly right. Since these studios now have quotas to meet for diversity, instead of making a believable world, we all have to deal with these half-assed, ugly NPCs sprinkled all over that take you right out of the damn game. This doesn't make any sense.
They are ugly. They're ugly as fuck. But to be honest with you, so my main issue was the fat bitches, though. That was the main one. But I will say this: even if there were more white people in Starfield, they would still look ugly either way. No matter what, they would just look ugly as fuck in the face.
Another thing I gotta bring up is that I am disappointed in where the next game is gonna take place. Nothing has been confirmed yet, and people are still debating on it. Who are we kidding here, dudes? Take a look at all the races. We all know what went down at Bethesda.
What's that demographic? Black people. They're gonna love that idea.
That's right, the Red Guards. I'm calling it here right now. The next Elder Scrolls game is gonna take place in Hammerfell. And don't get it twisted, I'm not saying that this means that the game's gonna suck. I think Redguard lore, and if they add ships to sail around the world in, has a ton of potential if done right. But it's a
Isn't the leak say confirmed that there's going to be like? Because I know fucking Power Boss knows a little bit about the leaks and the insider shit. But there's supposed to be like ships and stuff, right? Which is something that I'm totally disinterested in. The more they try to do like the customization of your fucking like the whole spaceship customization shit, I was totally just out of. Like when it comes to Starfield, I didn't give a fuck. But there's supposed to be like ships and stuff in the next Elder Scrolls, I've heard, right? Power Boss. I think I heard that from you if I'm not mistaken.
a huge letdown to have another game based on real-world looking human areas. When we just had 2 in a row, Cyrodiil had a European setting, and Skyrim was more of a Nordic Viking theme. Hammerfell is just gonna be covered in brown.
Just say motherfucker.
Yasuke, chill. I'm just saying it's gonna take place in a desert area. What makes Morrowind so awesome is how unique the landscape and the creatures are. I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one that feels this way, dudes. I'm willing to bet that if you polled every single Bethesda fan, Redguards and Hammerfell would be the lowest on the list. We could have had a unique game based around orcs, Argonians, or elves. Hell, I'll even take the furries. And before
I will say this, bro. If you're crying about this now, where the fuck were you when everyone was dick-eating Skyrim? Skyrim is one of the most boring looking video games I've ever fucking played. It is visually so fucking uninteresting. It's so uninteresting. Oh my god. If it somehow gets any more boring than Skyrim, yeah, I'm definitely tapped the fuck out. And to be fair, Starfield ain't much better. I don't even necessarily think Starfield is better. I just think Starfield is so bare bones that I was just able to run through the bitch. Kind of just like, it's bare as fuck. Let me just run through this shit. It's simple. I default to getting to fundamentals than anything that tries to be slick and sophisticated. I was able to ignore all the bullshit creative bullshit around Starfield. I just bought like a big ass ship and just kept it moving. I was able to ignore all that other dog shit. So I was fine there, but oh my god, I hate how boring Skyrim looks. If it somehow gets more boring than that, it's like, oh god. Paramount says, yeah, NW area is supposed to have shipbuilding similar to Starfield, but sea-based, also bringing in base building like Fallout 4 from home base. Can't wait to hopefully ignore all of that shit. I hate base building. Fallout 4 base building is fucking awful to me. And some of you guys love it. Shout out to y'all. I cannot fucking stand that shit. I can't stand it. I hate it with every fucking fiber of my being. I think there's one part of Fallout 4 where they kind of make you do that shit to like prepare for like a battle or something, bro. I did it kicking and fucking screaming. Kicking and screaming. I've loved Skyrim, but I love RPGs, but I love RPGs, but mods for both games make them a million times better. Can I just mod out all the shit bullshit? All that stuff, can I just mod it the fuck out of the game? So trash. Oh my god. Base building of Fallout 4 was over limited. Bro, it's too much. Even if it was a little bit, it's still too much. I hate all that shit. I hate that shit so much. Lois says the Redguard region could be good if done right, but I think the one I want the most is Somerset Isle, where the High Elves are from. But you you know that they would do high elves racism right in 2025? Oh no. They won't do high elf racism right in 2025. Oh man. So I would prefer, usually I kind of end up preferring, so I hate I hate deserts generally speaking, and I hate snow areas generally speaking. I think I would prefer the desert area over the snow area. I hated Skyrim because I hate snow areas in games. I hate it. I can't stand it. I hate it so fucking much. Ooh, I hate that shit. High elves are also in Daggerfall. I think a little Morrowind. Cast no becoming Griffin. Who is Griffin? Bro, I'm not out of breath, all right? I've been talking for almost a little over 6 hours, and I'm still not out of breath yet. And I've gone on multiple rants. So there's no way I could become Griffin unless my health very severely degrades it very quickly. So
Before I get any weird comments, if you think that black people only make red guards and that's all that they're interested in, there's something wrong with you, not me. And get this, dudes, Bethesda already made a game called The Elder Scrolls Redguard. It was a commercial flop, but they're gonna try again. Why? I don't know, dudes. Maybe I'm gonna be completely...
To be fair, how long ago did that fucking game come out? We're talking about a game. Guys, we're talking about a game that came out in 1998. I was 5. In all fairness, I was 5. Now, I will say this. A pirate aspect to Elder Scrolls could be interesting. It could be interesting. Now you're old. Bro, to be like, this failed in 1998. Why would you try again? Motherfucker, it's 2025. Like, we're talking about like fucking 28 fucking years ago? Like, just because the game failed, fucking failed 28 years ago, doesn't mean maybe it isn't acceptable. No, don't revisit it now. Like, I think that's a silly argument to make. I think that's genuinely silly. Now, I'm not necessarily saying I want an Elder Scrolls and Hammerfell. Honestly, I think I would be sus about Elder Scrolls taking place in any new area at this point. I'm just sus. I'm just super sus with anything. But I don't think that that's necessarily a disqualifier. Oh my god, the original game failed fucking 28 years ago. Why would you go back there? I just think that's a silly argument to make. You were like 15 or 16 in 98. God damn, bro. I'm pretty sure I had a Packard Bell in 98, so I was an OG PC gamer. I mean, what? It was also made to work with a specific game engine, so the game ran like literal ass. Really? God damn.
Wrong, and honestly, I hope I am. I grew up
playing
the
army
games, and I still want
Trunks,
them to
you joined the
succeed,
army.
But all the signs are pointing
Like the
to
army
another disappointing title unless they return to their
Holy
roots
shit, bro.
and stop trying to cater to people who don't even play their games. Either way, we still have the old games to go back to, and with the soon-to-be released fan remakes of Morrowind and Oblivion, all entirely rebuilt on the Skyrim version of the Creation Engine, Elder Scrolls fans are going to be eating good for years. And if you're into open-world RPG games, I would suggest checking out Tainted Grail, as it feels like a mixture of Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim all combined, with a lot of that old school feel that Bethesda has
There is a lot of old school feel with the game. I'm not gonna lie. Damn. People are really digging Tainted Grail, man. Low key, I kind of want to go back and play a little more. I'm not gonna lie. Tainted Grail is a very interesting game. It does have its dankness, but if you're looking for that old school sort of creepy vibe in game, Tainted Grail is definitely an interesting one. But that was a pretty good video. I'll give it a thumbs up. I don't agree with everything he was saying, but he does make some very good points. And generally, I think that his conversation was a more fruitful conversation than Grummz's dog shit ass retarded, outright fucking retarded Twitter post. Because I've gotten nothing but some of the dumbest fuck replies as rebuttals to what I had to say that led to me just wanting to smite motherfuckers into the sun. So. Powerball said, my first computer was a Smartcom, was so overclocked at the time, 200 megahertz processor. Oh my god. The LCD on the outside of the case only showed as high as 199p? Is that what we're talking about? Dude, I had a fucking Packard Bell. I don't remember what any of the specs were. I just remember telling my dad when I was like 5, Dad, I really want a PC. I really want a PC. It's so cool. You're like seeing PC on TV and shit. And like, dude, I just wanted one so fucking bad. Cause you would constantly see like PC ads for like PC games on TV back in the day. And I wanted, I wanted it so bad. And then I forget if I got one for my I think it was maybe my birthday or something. It had to be some sort of special occasion. And he bought me a Packard Bell. I remember the stupid fucking logo on the brain thing. I forget what they would call. Yeah, they would literally call like the main unit of a PC the brain back in the day. And then the screen in the brain. Back then I was an only child. My dad was not cheap. My dad was not cheap. I was spoiled. My dad spoiled the shit out of me. I was like, like I'm a tomboy because when I was a kid, I wanted to wear all the stuff that my dad wore. I'd wear the same hats as my dad. I'll wear the same Jordans as my dad. Like we would constantly match. So that's kind of where I got my early tomboyisms from. Hell yeah, I had a good dad. I mean, shit, he's still alive. Obviously, I'm talking about. I don't want to talk about him as though he's dead. No, he's still alive. I still, he's still the pops, and he's still a great dad. But yes, I'm very, very lucky. I was spoiled as shit. And then my brother came into the picture, fucked everything up. I mean, what? I joke mostly joke. So if we were to get dad to wear a dress, yo dog, there is no amount of money you can offer my father to do such a thing. Ziggy, what are you doing? He's a boy. He's up to something. My dad passed away about 5 years ago now on my birthday. Oh man, that's rough, dude. Wow. Nah, my condolences, bro. My condolences. And my mom was born in 47. Dang. That's a long, long time ago. My parents was born in like, my dad was born like the end of the 50s and my mom was born in early 60s. I'm not trying to give away exact numbers and shit, Because you just never know, bro. What are you doing? What? Hold on. Let me get a drink and also investigate what this little prick is doing. Nigga, what are you doing? Yeah, you better Oh, my bad. I'm muted. I didn't even know. My bad, y'all. I was saying that Ziggy was going after a plastic bag. He likes to bite plastic bags, but he's also scared of them. So I picked up the plastic bag and went like this, and then he went running. Leave me alone, tarnished. And I was reading what Stryker said. He said, "I love snow areas. Also, you hate them because you got thrown off a snow-capped mountain by a bear." And I'm shocked that he still remembers that bullshit. He's talking about when I was playing Ghost of Tsushima and I was climbing the mountain, and then like I was shocked because when I climbed the mount, like I climbed up this ledge, there was a fucking bear right there, and it knocked me off the mountain, and I fell in like the most non-animated way. Like you remember in Mortal Kombat 3 when you would fall down the stage onto the bed of spikes, and how you would do it with like no animation whatsoever. You would just turn fucking sideways and just fall straight down. That's literally what happened. It in Ghost of Tsushima to me. I got knocked off the fucking ledge by a bear and with no animation just fell straight down to my death. I was like, what the fuck, bro? And it caught me completely off guard. I was fucking I was like I was scared shit. And then I died in the most retarded way possible. And I remember like recording it and showing it to Stryker and my homies, and they was all making fun of me and shit. Yeah, that was a funny ass moment. That was before I even started making YouTube videos. That was when I was playing on the PS4 Pro. That was when I was still a PlayStation console gremlin. Those were good times, man. Those are times worth being a console gremlin over. My bad, y'all. I had to get me. Bro, it's fucking hot in this bitch. It's hot as shit. Ghost of Tsushima is the real AC Shadows. Yo, real talk. I was I was a fangirl a long time ago. A real long time ago. Do you still game on YouTube? Um, I do stream games, Clarence. I'm actually planning to see if maybe I stream tomorrow night. But I do stream on my second channel when I play video games. Because like inconsistent live streams like gaming don't do well on the channel or just in channels in general. But B-Man posted my second channel. It's called Goonerfist Cage. I do stream on there. So if you want to catch my gaming streams, my last gaming stream was fire, bro. I was playing a dope ass game that I was actually shocked how good it was. So I'm planning to go back to that hopefully tomorrow. Likely tomorrow. Because I'm not really doing much tomorrow. I'm just gonna grab sushi with the homie after watching Minxie's last stream. Tears, bro, I'm not prepared. Clarence, I will spam it for you. The link to my second channel is right here, good sir. There you go. I post clips from my live streams on there. I also post original video content sometimes when I have the free time to. I haven't in like a month ago. But those videos were actually catching on, but I just got tired of making videos at work because that's what I was doing. But that's my actual second channel. I do post a lot of the music that we play here for you guys. All sorts of little shit. It's like a shit post channel. Just fun stuff. But the last stream was really good stream. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys had fun too. I know, Angel, I'm fucking sad, bro. Shout out to Minxie. It's been a while since I played Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, Xavier, I haven't played it either. I was meaning to play it on I was meaning to play it on my PC, but I returned it. I returned it and gave it a bad review on Steam. Because of the bullshit they were pulling with the forced logins. I thought that was absolute bullshit. But always a blast. I'm glad you think so, Philip. Thank you. I'm sad for tomorrow. Mustang, you and me both, brother. You and me both. But we gonna be supportive nonetheless, man. We gonna right Golden Apples, we gonna be supportive nonetheless. And hopefully things change in the future for the better so that we can all get what we want, right? But the important thing is to make sure that Mixie knows she will be very, very missed. So that may encourage her to come back, right? The furry queen. Absolutely the furry queen will be missed. I will be there. I'll be cheering her on in the chat. Oh my god. I'm all fucked up here. There we go. I'll be cheering her on in chat. I'll be very sad. Yeah, she is gonna nuke her Discord too. And that sucks. I don't really know what to say to that. Because like my Discord's my Discord. Her Discord is her Discord. Like it's different vibes. You know, nobody can replace that, you know? I can have all of them come over to my Discord, or all of them could be on Alex's Discord or Fortega's Discord. It's still not the same. It never will be the same. I think so. Who is she? Minxie1? Minxie1 is a streamer that I very much respect a lot. She's actually she's a good homie, like a good friend, right? One of the YouTube compadres that I respect her opinion, and she does look out a good person overall, and a really, really good streamer. Like she has very dedicated, loyal fan base. A lot of her loyal fan base happens to also watch me. Rule number 1, no gooning. Oh man. Yeah, she's gonna nuke her Discord too. So it sucks. It does very much suck. Let's turn this negative into an entertaining moment, because bro, I don't want us to get sad. I don't want us to get sad, man. Come on, bro. YouTube slowly going downhill like everything else, bro. If everything goes to shit together, then is it going downhill? That's how their mindset is. They all want to go to shit together. Desert, that's what they be posting to RTU? That's crazy. Alright, so a video I really wanted to watch that I heard was funny is this one. From DSP Tries It Memology 101. DSP Absolute Crash Out has 1 hour long board meeting with viewers about the recent low support. We gonna speed it up a little bit.
You guys know I'm a variety creator, and you know that I don't just sit here and play one game nonstop for 2 weeks. So when you're looking at a game that's going to be a 40 to 60 hour playthrough, you always have to understand something. That will mean that's a 2-month playthrough for me. And there's not much I can do about it, because if I did sit here and play the same game for 2 weeks, attendance, engagement, and support would plummet. Because I'm a variety creator.
Bro.
I'm not just Mr. RPG, Mr. FPS, Mr. Fighting Game, Mr. FromSoft. I'm the jack of all trades and the master of none. So I see people on Twitter, Will, signing off for my 18-hour stream of Black Ops 4.
You just, bro. He's so shit. Oh my god.
Get some sleep, but I'll be back in 3 hours for more. It's like, Jesus Christ, some people are just so serious about this shit. I'm not. You guys know that. I play it for fun.
Just play off stream then. Dude, if people like you for your personality, and that's something I've learned with Avowed, and I was starting to play that shit off stream just randomly while I was streaming it. But what I learned with Avowed, nobody gives a fuck to keep up with the story when they're watching their favorite streamer. If they like you for you, they don't give a fuck about where you're at in the game. They're just gonna show up just because they want to chill with you, they want to talk shit to you, they want to hear, you know, they want to talk to you. That's really what it is a lot of the time. Yo, shout out to Radio Chimp's been a member for 2 months. Thank you. He says sometimes you gotta look at things differently. Sometimes you gotta squint. Yo, you ain't lying. Charter for the 2. Thank you, brother. Said he's the jack off of all trades.
Oh, fuck!
Facts, bro.
I'm a variety streamer. I don't rely on one genre or one style or one IP in order to make all make my popularity
Exactly.
grow or anything. I'm just here to have
He
fun with
has
any
no
game I play.
personality. That's
so
why.
because of that, I have to juggle, right? And to be honest,
The only thing about him that people look for is the next crash out. The next crash out, the next clippable remark. That's the only thing personality-wise people look forward to when it comes to him.
That's why I've had the longevity that I've had. That's why the guy who started videos back in
Oh my
2008 is still able to make a living making similar videos in 2025 because I have kept the variety going. Right now, I'm doing a podcast. Then we're doing Blueprints. Tonight, we're doing Minecraft. Tomorrow, we're going to do Claire Obscure and Night Rain. Then there's going to be fighting games on Friday. Every stream, you get a different audience. And the audience that likes that particular game will show up, engage, and support with that game, but may not show up for the other. So even though you look at my stream and you say, oh my God, Phil only has 150 viewers on his podcast, and his videos of the playthrough are only getting 200, 300 views. Yes, but you have to understand that that is separate from my overall viewership. My overall viewership is each game has a pocket of viewers that comes to enjoy it.
Bro, this is some crazy code. Come on, bro. That's not true. Don't act like that shit is not true. These are the same motherfuckers that are there to watch you. They're there to watch you have a moment. That's it. That's it.
Sure. What the fuck?
And they'll come back when there's another game that they're interested in, you see? So,
no, that's not it.
You have to
That's
understand that. A
definitely
lot of
not
people
it.
don't, all right? The reason I'm here is because of the variety. Because some people say, well, if you just played Claire Obscure nonstop for 2 weeks, you would have beaten it, and then no one would be bored, and you wouldn't have the problems you're having right now. Yes, and by the time that the first week ended, 80% of my viewership would have complained, tuned out, not come back, and I would have went out of business.
Wasn't he just saying the reason why? It sounds like he isn't doing too good for himself. Because he was like, the reason why I've managed to sustain myself doing this for all these years is blah, blah, blah. It's like, if you could lose it that easily, did you really do a good job of building this up? Is it really successful? Bro, you're on the balls of your fucking ass. What are you talking about? The success that you've had for so long. I think fucking, hold on. Let me fix this again. We're gonna try to fix our fucking YouTube alerts. We got DSP alerts over here. I mean, what? Yeah, I think we're fucked. Alright, so, shout out to Chartar for the 2. He broke GTS again. It's like, Gundam about to have more clips for his next stream. Yo, facts, bro. Facts, bro. Yo, it's a Gundam. I love It's a Gundam. That's the dude right there. Shout out to him.
That's not an exaggeration.
Just hearing him talking about
People are here for
DSP is
variety.
always awesome.
That's what DSP gaming is all about and always has been. I can't just play one game nonstop for 2-3 weeks. So because of that, do I play lengthy games? That's even question number one. Do I even bother playing them? Because when in a case of a game like Claire Obscure, I absolutely love this game. But now, when I play it, I get people yelling at me, telling me, oh, I did it all wrong. What do you mean I did it all wrong? Oh, well, you're doing side content. That's boring. All we want is story.
Oh my God.
Wait a minute. But now what's happened is culture has changed. Everyone wants instant gratification. Everyone wants everything right away without having to wait a long time.
Bro, just crash out. Just play into it, dog. If you crash the fuck out, then it doesn't matter what part of the game you're playing, they want to watch. That's it. That's it. You need to get your grifting. Get up your grifting. Get your grifting up. Get the DSP leveled, bruh. I need to be on them DSP and Reforge levels, huh? Is Cass a casual? At what? At what? Because there's some things I'm a casual at. Get your gooning up. Hey man, we need to hit the member goals, man. We need to hit the member goals, man. We get to fucking 500 members. I'll do an extra stream tomorrow on the second channel. It'd take a long time to get. Yo, son. I'm like, we have to like double our memberships. Holy fuck, bro.
For it, and people want to talk about a game for literally 3 days
casual?
and then move on to the next. Claire Obscure was hot for a
My thing is, like, I still don't understand what the fuck a casual technically is. Because there's so many different aspects of looking at what a casual is. Like, is a casual someone that doesn't really keep up with anything gaming related? Is a casual someone that just plays Fortnite, Call of Duty, fucking sports game? Like, what the fuck is a casual at this point?
week. But if you didn't know all about it in the first week, no one cares about it week
There's
two.
so many different
But wait a
definitions.
minute, it's a 60-hour game. How could I ever get through the whole game in a week? Too bad. We're on to the next already.
Okay, let's just lie to your
That's how
audience so
gaming
you
is
can
now.
get more views.
That's not how it
What do you guys want me to lie about? PlayStation is great. PlayStation is great. PlayStation is great. Donate members. Donate members.
Used to be, but that's just how it is. So now, when a lengthy game comes out, and I'm thinking to myself, well, everyone's telling me to play it. Everyone
Crazy,
says I
bro.
don't skip it
Imagine
because
that
it's going to be
shit.
the biggest game ever. All right, I'll try it. And then I play it at my own pace. We're enjoying it. Oh, you're doing it wrong. What do you mean? Well, everyone else already beat it. You only played it for a week. Yeah, it's already done. Everyone did 60 hours in it. They're done. What do you mean? You know?
Bro, people are just there to bust his balls at any point. They will just bust his chops. These aren't people that are there for him. They're fickle. They will leave. They don't care. Someone plays bare at a minimum and seemingly confused when an update occurs. All I hear is excuses with this idiot. Yeah, like if those people actually cared to watch your content, they would be there whenever they possibly can, no questions. Can't just lie to your audience so you can get more views. The context behind this is that he takes an hour to get past an optional boss that he's underleveled for. Now he's overleveled and beating everything pretty easily. So they just said, "Joe, just finish the fucking game," pretty much.
So, in regards to Claire Obscure, here's what's going
Yeah,
on.
most
Incrementally,
lighthearted pleas like DEI hiring is good. Oh man,
you ride him and he's
bro,
fat.
but leftists are broke. What are we talking about? The people that believe in that shit, they tend to be broke motherfuckers. They want the games to be shit so that they can hit the fucking bargain bin.
Travel.
That's the whole
he goes
point.
over the overworld map. You don't have to fight when you're on his back. He at first can only go over the ground. Then after a while, he can break crystals to go to new areas. Then he can swim. Then he can start to swim through coral. Eventually, he's going to be able to dive and jump and fly and do all this other stuff. Each time that you get to a milestone in the story, he gains a new ability, and then all this new content opens up in the game. So each and every time that this has happened, I explore the map and I do content. There's an optional dungeon.
They want him to be underleveled so he dies a lot and makes more clippable moments. Facts, bro. That's the foolproof plan. Yo, Rogue Spartan, what's good? Just finished painting my firstborn salamander space marine. What are you guys up to today? Dude, DM me that shit. I definitely want to see what's up. That's what's up. Congratulations, man. That sounds awesome. Lowering the bar so low you can trip over it. Remember, this is the same dude that quit Kirby and the Forgotten Land, and Kirby games are hella easy. Dude, you know how fucking easy Kirby the Forgotten Land is? That was my friend's first game. Kirby and the Forgotten Land is my best friend's first fucking game. Yeah, Rogue Spartan, you can just look me up, Cult Classic Cage. That's crazy. My friend doesn't understand how to play a 3D game. She doesn't even understand how to use the right thumbstick. Right? She knows how to move around with, the left thumbstick, but she doesn't understand the concept of the right thumbstick. And she beat the Forgotten Land. I helped her a little bit. I have to, full disclosure, I helped her a little bit, but she got past it as a complete gamer fucking noob. Yeah, she is super fucking gamer noob fresh. Alright, I helped her a little bit, but she beat Forgotten Land. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy that he rage quit that fucking game of all things. Versus chat Dead by Daylight. I hate Dead by Daylight, bro. That's insane. My kitten staged a jailbreak, and now we're doing laundry and giving baths at 3 a.m. Now I know where people get off relating it to kids. Damn, Ender. Holy shit, bro. Check DMs. I got you, man. Let me see. Oh my god, no. Oh my god, it's still. Nah, son.
There's nothing I can do. I can't catch it. He keeps running. This is terrible. I can't. This is garbage. It's literally, dude. It's literally Dark Souls. And now that's it. Instant death. I give up. Fuck this.
Yo.
I'm done. That's it for Kirby. I'm not playing fucking Dark Souls when I'm playing Kirby. The fucking game is full of shit. I'm not gonna waste my time with that. That actually genuinely 100% pisses me the fuck off.
God, bro.
You can't get your health back. There's no healing items during the fight. It's an insanely long 10 to 20 minute fucking fight.
Dude,
and at
that's
the end, there's
insane.
an unstoppable
That
attack.
is so fucking
Twice in a
insane,
row,
bro. I
I lose
can't
the same
believe this
way.
fucking guy.
Fuck it. It's Kirby. It's not Dark Souls. It's not Elden Ring. It's not worth it. It's not.
Kirby Souls is crazy, bro.
No, I'm not doing it again. I don't care.
How are you
That's a
down
waste
this
of time.
bad? How is he down this fucking bad, dude?
I got fucking Elden
He's
Ring
down
to
so
play.
fucking bad
I haven't
right
played Elden
now.
Ring. It's stressful enough. The whole point of me playing Kirby is to try to relax, not to be like, oh, it's Dark Souls again. It's fucking Elden Ring again. Like, what the fuck were they thinking?
Bro, how do you get felted by a Kirby
no
game?
Healing.
He literally
No
got felted by a
checkpoints.
fucking Kirby game.
Play for 10 to 20 minutes to redo the whole fight, and then get to the end and the same
Subnautica,
shit.
I've never played it, so likely I won't.
This. That is
An optional
incredibly
boss
stupid.
pisses him off.
That is really bad. Like,
I wouldn't mind trying Subnautica, but I don't think it's
Kirby
a
to play
game for
Dark
me.
Souls. It should have ended when you suck the soul out of that form. That should be the end of the fight right there. That should be the end of the fight. Okay, you did it. That is terrible. What's sad is I love the game, except that fight. Like, I think everything in the game was actually really cool.
I will
until
say
that.
this,
That's
so
really poorly made.
if
That's
you guys
like
played,
torture the fucking gamer. That's like really piss off the kid who.
I don't know if you guys played fucking Luigi's Mansion 3. Okay, so there is weird ass fucking difficulty spikes in Luigi's Mansion 3. There is one boss that's so fucking hard, that's so like insanely harder than any other fucking boss in that fucking game. Dude, the difficulty spike is in fucking insane.
Who bought it? That's what that fight is.
I'm not gonna
Like,
lie,
I'm
that shit caught
sit
me
there
off
and
guard.
I'm gonna fucking do that over and 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 over. Are you out of your mind? I'm not even doing anything wrong. It's just that the final boss has every attack tracks. His ability to suck.
Yo,
I'm
Final
doing the
Fantasy
dash
was
to get
good,
away,
man.
and he sucks the
Play
dash
Subnautica
in,
1 and Below
and still
Zero.
hits me for 50%.
They're awesome
damage.
survival games. See, I'm a little iffy
It's
on
fucking
survival games.
Kirby.
Is there another gimmick to it besides it being a survival game? Because like flat out survival games, I don't like. Now games that are kind of survival-esque but have a whole other aspect to it, I like. I can kind of get into. I forget which one, Lewis. Like, to be fair, I didn't play that game since it came out. I fucking forget. There was one fucking boss that was fucking crazy, though. He's doing everything wrong. He's big mad.
It's like they forgot what game they were making. Like I said,
Just to make
earlier
you
today,
suck, it's
I was
okay,
fighting
Phil.
tough-ass bosses in Elden Ring. I got a really tough boss. I'm figuring out right now. We're at the end game. Do I want to waste my time in Kirby doing the same shit? Fuck no. This is
Dude, he's
Kirby.
so
It's like they
bad.
forgot what they were
He's
doing.
so fucking bad.
Damn. All right, I'm done with it. Like, seriously, I have zero, absolutely positively zero desire to go back and do that fight. I've done everything but that fight in the game. Great. Good for them for putting a Dark Souls / Elden Ring.
That's crazy, bro. Oh my god, imagine having that much pushback. Imagine giving that much pushback.
over here, an optional super boss over here.
Yeah,
Now,
survival aspect's
normally
very easy
in the
to get
game, you wouldn't be able to do all the
sustainable
content because it's tough. For
But the
example, there's
build
super dungeons that have
everywhere
opened
stuff
up
is
that
very
I
worth
walked
it.
into the
See,
level
I'm
30
not
and
into
the enemies are level
building.
70.
Ugh, I
Whoa.
hate it.
Well, you shouldn't be able to beat that, but I can.
Damn, that's kind of crazy though, Power Boss. The mod that crazy.
Why can you beat it? Well, let's see. Because, FYI, I've played turn-based RPGs my whole life, so I'm good at them. And I played
Why
fighting
doesn't he just come out and say that he's autistic? Like, bro, I'm pretty sure that he's somewhat autistic. I don't know where on the spectrum, but bro, didn't like a fucking longtime YouTuber recently come out and say he's like retarded or something? And then everyone made fun of him for admitting to it, like it's the end of the world. Once you build the Cyclops large submarine, you can also build free build inside of it as well. See, that's not something that ever fucking interests me though.
So
like I
why
hate
does that
building
factor?
games.
Because in
That's the
fighting games, you need
that's my
incredibly good
struggle.
hand-eye
I don't like it.
coordination. You need to be able to do
I'm
timed
also not
button
creative
presses and
either.
joystick taps in order to counter what your opponent is coming at you with. So how does that factor into Clair Obscur? Well, the combat system has a
You go
parry
from trainers
system.
with Pokemon.
So I
in
go
their
into a level
50s to
70
boss with
dungeon at level
Pokemon in
30,
the high 80s.
and
Yeah,
I
that's
start
crazy
winning.
awesome.
And people are like, that doesn't make any sense. Literally, no other person who played this game walked into this dungeon at your level and was able to complete it. Well, I can, because I'm
Fair
different.
enough, Final
I do it way
Fantasy.
differently than most other streamers.
Do you remember when I played Elden Ring and we finally walked into the open world map for the first time? And right there in front of you is that knight on the horse with a big ass weapon. And everyone said, well, we'll take him on, and got completely trounced by him and said, fuck this, we'll go back later. I said, no, I'm going to beat that guy right now. And it took me like an hour and a half, but I did it. On that very first stream of Elden Ring, I persevered, I learned the pattern, I beat that knight. And that was an incredible challenge, but that was an awesome...
He doesn't... How long does he stream one of these games? Because if he's only going to stream it for like 2 fucking hours, yeah, you're never going to get anything done playing like that.
...way to open up that challenging playthrough to show that I had the skill level to overcome. That's exactly how I'm playing Clair Obscur, okay?
Oh, 4-player co-op?
In
That's
Clair
actually
Obscur,
pretty crazy.
when this side content is opening up, and most people say, fuck it, it's too hard, I'll come back later. I was like, nope.
That's
I'm going
actually
to challenge
pretty impressive,
myself.
I'm not gonna lie.
I'm going to see if I can do it. And I've been able to do it all. People are telling me I did it wrong. Well, now because you did that, you're over-leveled. Well, wait a minute. If I skipped all the side content and I only did the main story, then you would have complained that I missed all the side content of the game and I rushed through it. Hence, I don't really know, I don't have a good idea of the game, and the playthrough sucked because I just rushed and I didn't take my time. You know, like you guys told me back in the day. And everyone said that those playthroughs sucked, right? So I changed myself in the last 15 years to be a different kind of creator per your feedback. Now all of a sudden, that's wrong. I should have just turboed through this game, apparently.
Just because, bro, all it is that you picked to do it the way you wanted to do it, and no matter what, you were just gonna be wrong anyway. That's why you should just do whatever the fuck you want to do. Just do whatever the fuck you want to do, bro, because you're always just gonna be wrong. DSP's a fake gamer. My question is, so I think he's likely a fake gamer, but the question is, if he had an easy, if he had an easy rest of his life and he never had to stream again, right? Would he choose to play video games at all? I feel like he'd give that shit up. He changed himself, still sucks. Yeah, no matter what, he's always gonna suck. I'm planning to play it with Blast and Gara and Dez. They're going to be screaming the whole time because both are afraid of water. Really? What the fuck? Yo, really afraid of water? That's crazy.
Okay, so I'm not sure exactly what I'm supposed to do, because every time it seems I play something, I'm somehow doing it wrong. Even when I'm listening to direct feedback, I'm somehow doing it wrong. I don't get it, okay? Now,
you know what?
in the case of Clair Obscur,
just stop it.
if you believe that doing the side content actually ruins the game,
it'll be a cold day.
You have the right to that opinion, but you should take that opinion and you should direct it towards the parties who are culpable for that, the game devs.
What? I created what?
If the side content of the game is actually not meant to be played, then go complete.
His first mistake was playing a full-on RPG for only 2 hours to 2.5 hours. If you're gonna play an RPG, bro, you better be prepared to put at least 3.5 hours of stream into that shit. 3.5 to preferably 5, because you're gonna be playing a fucking RPG game like that. You're gonna need time in the pocket, bro. Otherwise, yeah, you're never gonna get through it. So you have to make exceptions for certain games in certain situations.
Complain to them and say, why is it in there? Right? If by doing the side content I become so overleveled that nothing in the game will be fun anymore, then why are you complaining to me? Does it make any sense? Does it? I'm just playing the game that was presented to me. I'm playing the parts that open up in the story as I approach them. Hell, that super dungeon was actually right there in line with the story. It wasn't even like, oh, I went out of my way to go find it. It was literally right there. Now, it showed danger red, but it was right in front of me. Let me give it a shot. Oh, look, I just beat it. And now I'm overleveled. Well, how is that my fault?
I did nothing wrong. I did everything correct.
Mad, bro.
No.
Because I'm too good at the game? Literally what you're saying is, because I'm so good at the game, the playthrough sucks.
And Dizzy Kid for the $5 tip, and $21 out of the $100 tips go pretty slow. Not gonna lie, those are contributions from the pre-stream. So hope you guys are liking the stream. You guys seem to be saying, here's the thing. When I play a Soulsborne game, here's the truth of the matter. If I'm struggling and I'm failing and I'm swearing and I'm losing my mind,
Devastator, thanks so much for hanging out with us, bro. Appreciate you, dog. Have a good one. Stream is gay with the 2-hour refund. Yo. He doesn't play games like he's been gaming for years. He plays like a Riri. I mean, and to be fair, people play games forever and are retarded. Dude, I play games forever and I have dumb fuck moments. Like, it's not, that just happens. That just happens. Like, it is what it is. But, like, my thing is, like, does he actually have fun gaming at all? Because, like, even with gaming, like, being shit in the AAA space, I still find games that I enjoy and have fun with. And like, I have good moments with games still and I still look forward to releases, right? Does this dude even enjoy gaming? Like, I really don't think that he would continue playing video games if he never had to stream ever again. You're a woman makes sense. Yo, what's up, Benjamin? Did you do some funnies while I was away, cast? The only funny that we're doing is DSP crashing out. Because I really wanted to see this one. But it's like a long video. But funnies, we gonna leave them for Tuesday, brother. It looks like I got ripped off by WizKids this week. I bought a board game without the game inside, and it was sealed in shrink wrap. I bought it off eBay, not the seller's fault. Wow, that's crazy, bro. What the fuck? Nah, I'm not playing Night Rain. I still need to go back to Elden Ring. Fucking, like, Souls-like games are not my forte. I just play them super casual whenever I just feel like it. And then I get my ass whooped. And I realize, oh yeah, this is not my thing. And then... That's just how I am, bro. Night Rain is just not my bag.
All the trolls love it. Ha ha ha. Well, now guess what? I'm doing good. I'm learning. I'm actively doing well. Oh, this is boring, man. It's like, well, so if I play like a normal person who
hand
learns it as
spasms,
well,
it sounds
that's not
insane,
acceptable,
Final
right?
Fantasy.
You're here to see me fail. Well, you fuck off. You're here for the wrong
Still
reason.
like
You're a
play
negative
games,
dick.
bro.
And
I would
sorry
do
that I'm not
everything in
gonna
my
be failing
power
every
to
moment
play
playing EL2. I'm
games.
actually doing pretty good right now. I'm sure I'm going to lose a lot and die a lot coming up.
I would do
especially when they
everything
introduce new enemies and new
in
gameplay
any
elements.
situation
But for
because
now,
I can't see myself not gaming. Like, what the fuck else? Dude, I don't enjoy anything nearly as much. I mean, I love my older films. Don't get me wrong, my classic films. I fucking love classic films, but I put watching classic films aside for content creating revolving around games, to play more video games, to be able to discuss video games with you guys. Right? I haven't had time to. I've given up my other hobbies, you know?
I kind of know what I'm
So
doing.
do I really love them as much? No, I don't. I love gaming.
That's exactly
more
what you're
than
saying.
anything.
I'm so good at Clear Obscure, my playthrough's bad because nothing's beating me.
Sure.
Or maybe it's just a relatively not so hard RPG, just as long as you can parry. If you know how to parry in that game, from what I've heard, you pretty much, bro, you got that shit in the bag. You just have to avoid getting fucking hit. That's it. Always got the dog collar too. I mean, I don't know. Whatever. My favorite old film is Birth of a Nation. Ooh. Damn. My favorite old film? Probably East of Eden. I'm not gonna lie, I love East of Eden. I love James Dean.
What the fuck?
That's really what you're saying. It's, if you had played the game and you were finding all this in trouble and adversity and you were raging and basically
He
you
wants
were,
his kudos
sucking at the
so
game, then we
fucking
could make
bad,
more
bro.
memes. Right? Then we could do clips and we could put them on X and on TikTok and on Reddit and we could have millions of views making fun of how bad you are at the game. But you're not doing that, so your playthrough sucks. Fuck you. Yes, every one of you out there. Fuck you.
Is he good, bro? With games like that, it's more impressive to beat the game as underleveled as possible. So you're still a fucking Riri. You're still a loser. Just because you were grinding harder than everyone else doesn't mean that you're fucking good at the game. What kind of cope is this? Bro, if you beat the game and you're like 20 levels under like the average completion level, like that's impressive. Like saying you fucking grinded your balls off and you're the best, I'm the best one. That's fucking retarded. Elden Ring Night Rain is peak so far. Just did 2 runs. Ooh, okay. I love games and love movies, especially collecting both. Same with music. But all these things just demand a different way to approach them. Time consumption wise. Facts, Nick. Yeah, I've had to sacrifice some of my my mild passions, I will say, for my situation, you know? What do you think of what's going on with the Bethesda and Grummz on X? We talked about that early in the stream, bro. We talked about it extensively, actually. I've definitely had my take. And we also watched later in the stream, like basically like a couple of videos ago, we watched somebody um talk about our issues and concerns with Bethesda and Elder Scrolls 6 in a far more constructive manner. Because the way Grummz goes about discussing games and our issues and our concerns with future releases, the way he goes about it is not at all constructive, and it's retarded, and it just leads to no real discussion. You can't find it, Rogue Spartan? I mean, you should be able to just search Cult Classic Cage, and see why you wouldn't be able to find it. It's not like my Discord's private. I think you would have to friend request me. Yeah, if you hit add friend, you should be able to type Cult Classic Cage. What's your thing? I did friend request someone named Rogue Spartan. I don't know if that's you or not. I don't know if that's you or not. I beat Cynthia and Shining Diamond 20 levels underleveled. And that battle took 1 hour, and it was one battle. Brilliant Diamond. Hey, see, now that's impressive. He doesn't understand what makes like beating a RPG game impressive at all. He's a fucking clown.
Fuck you, Ghost Games.
Anyone who says this
Yeah,
kind
if
of
you
dumb
go to
shit,
add friend and then you
yourself.
type in Cult Classic Cage,
You're a
it should
fucking waste of
automatically
my
send me a
time, and
friend
you're a
request.
waste of life if that's all you think. Because Darkseid feels good at something, his playthrough sucks. No, you're a loser. If all you care about is toxicity and failure, and all you want to do is bring someone down because they're good at something, you're the fucking problem. Not me.
So mad. He's
my
crashed
playthrough
out.
doesn't suck. My playthrough is one of the best playthroughs of
He's
Player
crashing
Obscure
the fuck
because
out.
I'm
Oh my
showing
God.
you that anyone who has skill can actually beat any portion of this game at any time. All you need to do is time the parries. Tell me another fucking content creator who's made a playthrough like that of that game. Name one singular one. I'd love to hear it.
All of them?
So because I'm doing something differently, better
You're
than
not
everyone
doing
else, and
anything
you can't make fun of me
differently.
for
It's
it,
not impressive,
you're mad.
though.
Oh my god.
It's not fucking impressive.
Too fucking bad.
I'm not here to act like a fucking clown or a muppet on the fucking stream and go, wow, I can't believe it. I'm not doing that shit.
Go fucking jump off a cliff. Because that's about the value that you have if that's the kind of...
Yo, did Power Boss just expose DSP? Did he really turn on the auto parry system? Did he really do that? Power Boss said, no, Phil, you suck at Expedition 33 because you turned on the auto parry system. You are also not even out of Act 1, and you're over leveled as fuck at level 56, bruh.
Expose. Expose.
Bro, that's insane. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Are you fucking for real right now?
You expose.
Low tier
bitch.
DSP,
You
yo.
expose. If you got no games, you expose, bitch. You expose. You
That's
expose.
crazy.
You expose,
I think I'm at level
bitch.
30 and I'm
You
on the last
expose.
boss. Holy shit, Chief.
You expose.
Bro,
Expose.
he barely got to the end of Act 2 recently. For real.
Expose. If you play the way, nigga, you expose.
DFP, you're far from the best gamer I've seen. In fact, you're one of the worst I've seen. Reforged might be worse than you. Damn, bro. Riri gaming following in Papa DSP's footsteps. That's crazy, bro. Ain't no way he's over level on the first act. It's the only reason he could be that level finished old on that level, having finished old Lemire, I think it's called. Damn, that's crazy, dude.
kind of person you want to be. You're a toxic individual on the internet who only cares when someone's in suffering and misery. That's fucked up. Seriously, what is wrong with you? If that's your mentality.
He He's so
Now,
mad.
let's continue
He's so
positively.
fucking mad. It's amazing.
Okay? What I want to do moving forward is
Do you have
actually
the
figure
XP
out,
mod on?
do I
I don't
play
know.
lengthy games?
Does
Because
anyone
I
call
don't
him out?
see a way to do it and keep attention on me, to be honest. I feel like the modern gaming industry, you literally only get, sadly, a week to talk about a game. After that, it's absolutely true that everyone's on to the next topic, on to the next trend, on to the next thing. This is why I've told you guys for years, I'm apprehensive about actually playing lengthy games. Okay?
Oh my god,
I don't know
bro.
what else to do.
He makes a big deal out of just things you cannot change. Like, dude, what he's saying is true, but it just matters the way you go about it, dude. You don't have to play every fucking release, bro. You don't have to play every fucking release. Just play what you fucking want. Dude, I play what I want when I want. That's it. Dude, I'm only gonna play a game that I want to fucking play for you guys if I'm gonna stream it, right? I'm only gonna stream when I feel like streaming. Like that's my fucking rule, bro. I only promise you guys one stream a week. I promise you Thursday night, 8 p.m. EST for who knows how long, right? I promise you guys that everything else is because I'm up to it. But this is because this is my hobby. This is not my job. Check DMs for a palate cleanser. For reference, after you finish that area and get Esky to level area into it's the 2 Axiom Islands. See, I don't understand what you're saying too much, Paraboss, because I didn't play it. I still have yet to play the game. See, like, for me, I don't mind waiting on Claire Obscure. And guess what? I'm going to play it when everyone else has already played it. And you know what? I don't give a fuck. You know why? Because I'm playing it when I fucking want to play it. Not when everyone else wants me to play it. Because I play games for me. First and foremost, I play them for me. I don't play games for other people. Gaming is my hobby that I need to enjoy first and foremost. Because if I don't enjoy it, how the fuck can I sit here and talk about video games? I play games for me. When I want, where I want, how I want. I don't give a fuck about what anyone else has to say about it. I don't give a fuck. You'll understand, yeah. Oh yeah, I'll definitely understand more. Alright, Gooners and Goonettes, I sadly gotta leave now. Aw, man, it was good hanging out with you though, Nick. Have yourself a great rest of your night, bro. Much love to you, homie. Hugs! Hugs! Keep it honest, that's the best. You are the reason we like you. Good night. Hey, I appreciate that, man. Much love. I did the same with Cyberpunk 2077, waiting 4 years to touch it. Bro, don't play games to please other people. Play games for you. Play the games that make you happy. Don't follow the crowd. Do what makes you happy. But I appreciate that, Nick. Those words do mean a lot to me. For real, for real. I can't handle this level of real T2 base. Yeah, like people feel like they need to play games to feel a part of the conversation. And if you feel that that's the case, then you have you're being controlled. Because if you think that there's you can't have different aspects of any conversation to have, or I could discuss how I haven't played the game yet and have a whole conversation about it. If you feel like you have to do things you don't want to do just because you have to be a part of a conversation, then you're honestly, I think that you're a loser. I really do. It is sad. It is sad that people let society control them. It's sad that people feel like, and this has happened forever, though. This isn't anything new. It's like when a new fad starts and everyone's got to follow along like a bunch of fucking dweebs, like a bunch of followers, like a bunch of drones. And I've never been that way. Most of the time I played games after people were over them. Because I hate watching everyone dick eat something, even if it's worse dick eating, honestly. I've always had that mentality of, I don't want to play this because everyone's fucking dick eating it. Like, I gotta play something on my terms, feeling like knowing. Like, I guess securing in my mind I'm doing it because I want to do it and not because everyone is all about that shit right now. You know what I mean? I just always kind of been that way. RPGs are my shit. I love long form games. Yeah, I know that you love. Bro, Drewski will play anything as long as fuck. Yo, you get on to that shit. The Nintendo Switch 2 is going to be wild. We'll see about that after this. Let's watch a little more of this.
Because I don't know how to make those playthroughs
He's
viable.
still
I don't know how
crashing
to make them work. Even if I had rushed through
This is a person
Clear
that has
Obscure
to
and
follow
only done the
trends.
story,
Otherwise,
people would have
they're
said
not.
the playthrough sucks
This is
because
a
you didn't do the
perfect
content.
example of that.
So now I
Don't
beat
be
the content
DSP,
that's
man.
challenging and I master the game, and people say,
If DSP doesn't follow trends, he has zero relevance at all. And that's a shame in itself that he knows that. He won't admit to it. But yeah, if he doesn't follow trends, he will have nothing.
your playthrough sucks. I think we see a problem here, and the problem isn't me. The problem is you.
What the fuck?
Because you're so fucking toxic. People out there who are never satisfied at all, no matter what I do. I can't please those people.
so
Do you understand?
mad, bro.
It doesn't
He's
matter
so
how I play a
fucking
game, they're always
mad.
going to whine and bitch and complain about it.
If you're just gonna sit
This
here,
is someone who's having a crash out specifically because they can't just be themselves. That's all I'm hearing right now.
and whine like a little fucking bitch for 20 fucking minutes about stuff. The motivation is dead. The motivation is dead. The motivation. Are you watching the fucking stream? No, you're here to bitch. So get the fuck out. I'll ban you myself.
Oh my
Stupid
God.
little whiny baby. Suck my dick.
So instead of
Yo, at least, yo, him crashing out was at least more interesting back then. Now he's trying to be so safe for work. Oh
focusing
my
on
God.
this giant crowd of losers on the internet who all they want to do is be toxic, I need to hone in on the factors that make people who actually like my content come by and engage and support with it.
Xavier,
so the question
thanks so much
is,
for hanging out, brother.
what
Have a
happened
good one.
with Clear Obscure, where we were getting that attention, we were getting that support, and all of a sudden, yesterday it fell off? What happened with Blueprints? That we were having people come by and say, listen, please make this a day stream because we love this game and we want the playthrough to continue and we'll support it, but then we're not getting that support anymore. What happened, right? What's the change? Is it because it's too long? In the case of Blueprints, it really,
'Cause you were
really
boring
baffles
that
me
day. You probably
because
weren't
we're
crashing
actually
out
now
that
unraveling the game-long mysteries that have been big questions the entire time. And now we're getting those answers and we're getting near the end of the game. We've opened to admit that I've done anything good. These are the people that will crap on me no matter what. The same people who said, oh, look at this, making fun of
why
Phil
do you
playing Doom,
care?
when
Stop
literally that's what
caring.
everyone did in that room in Doom because it was full of explosive barrels, but you use me as the scapegoat and you take it out of context
Hey, man,
to get a
Chief,
meme for
I hope you
yourself
enjoy
and
it,
get
bro.
millions of views of clickbait because you're a fucking lying loser. Okay? I don't care about that. What I care about is my core audience of people who will come by and
What
actually
core
engage
audience,
and support
bro?
me
What
for these
fucking
playthroughs.
core audience
so
does
the
he
question
have?
is, what's changed?
Nothing. Literally nothing.
So I'd like feedback. I like genuine feedback.
False. Wrong. Incorrect. Negative. No. Nay.
What do I do with Claire Obscure and what do I do with Blueprints?
says he wants to
I've
see
invested
the
over
game.
30
Oh my God,
hours
I would
into each
love it.
game. I love the games.
His
I
core
feel
audience
that the
of
playthroughs are
5.
great. So what is going on that I need to change? Do I need to change the schedule? What do I do? I honestly don't have the answers, but it's frustrating because when I finally invest this much time into
I have no
games
idea why
because
he's
you guys
bitching.
asked me to. By the way, I didn't even know about Blueprints, had no idea it existed. You guys convinced me to play it. I love it. Now I'm at fault for playing it. Every time I play it, the toxic bitches. Oh, why are you
Alright.
playing this? Go
Thanks
away.
for hanging out, Rogue Spartan. It's really good hanging out with you, brother. Have a good rest of your night. The dude's giving you his time. You need to give him more money. Yo!
Come back when there's
That's
something
what
that
it
gets
is
your
at the end
really
of
bad
the day, right?
ADD attention span and stop
Bro.
bothering us.
You know what's crazy? Like, this dude's been streaming for so long, he's still using a USB mic. So, like, he has the same mic as I do, right? It's versatile. You could use either the USB or you could use the fucking, what is it, the XMB or whatever the fuck? The other option, which is the better option. It's crazy he's still using a USB option.
Because we're enjoying Blueprints. Okay?
He's
I
been
don't
doing
need to
this
hear
way
the
the fuck
toxic
longer than
shit.
me.
We
Yeah, the
don't.
XLR version.
Okay? I'm just
The
tired.
XLR
Tired of hearing this
bypass,
buzzing
whatever the fuck.
that really doesn't matter because those people never support my content anyway. So why do I have to hear it? It doesn't mean anything, right? It's just a bunch of fucking noise to annoy all of us.
Oh my God.
So let's see what people have to say.
And
We're going to
he's
do some
giving
shout
them-
outs here. All right?
He's giving them all of his energy. Alright, we had enough of the crash out. That was funny though. That was funny. Alright, so let me see what's this. Oh,
Gentlemen,
Mustang said
I
this.
finally.
So this is from Reed Beham? I believe that's how his name is spelled. His name is pronounced. He said the Nintendo Switch 2 is going to be wild. Alright, let's see what's up.
Gentlemen, I finally done it. Done what? Fix the Joy-Cons? No, I finally
If
added
only.
game chat. Really? We've had that for like 20 years now. 1
Oh
week
my
from
God.
now, everyone will be laughing with their friends, working together in games, and making brand new wholesome friendships online. You think that's how game chat goes? Of course! Gamers are very cheery people. How else would it go? Like this.
Oh my.
You like throwing blue shells, you little Hold on a second.
Oh my.
Oh, I'm gonna find out where you're at and stop you in like a Goomba! Well, that's probably just that one guy.
Oh my.
Hey, how's your mother been? I like to call her my little Yoshi, if you know what I mean. Is this really how it is? That's nothing. It gets so much worse. If any of you take one more of my stars, you, your family, your entire bloodline will feel a wrath that will make even the gods look away. I'm starting to feel like I made a mistake. Are you kidding? This is what makes gaming gaming. All right, whoever's playing as Toad, I'm putting this red shell right in your... Okay, no more game chat.
Damn, it's over. That quick. That quick. Bro, everyone's gonna get banned. They're gonna drop one gay F slur. It's a rap for the... Yo, it's a rap for they shit. Whereas Mega Man Legends 3 Capcom, it's been 25 years. Yo, I've been waiting 25 years, motherfucker. I've been waiting so long. Yo, here comes your mother asking the real questions. Holy shit. Your mother is asking the real questions. Read the message I sent with the link. Do you think Nintendo will actually do it? I mean, they're gonna do it. Whether, you know, like, they're willing to pretend that the system is advanced, right? King David actually confirmed new Mario parties. Nude Mario parties. That's crazy. They're just probably going to implement some of the same shit that PlayStation's doing, just in different ways. They're going to have a lot of moderation. Yeah, it's crazy how Capcom just made Mega Man, like, what is it? Mega Man, the last Mega Man game, I forget which one it is, like 13 or something? Fucking hell. It's crazy how they did that just despite the dude that tried to make Mighty Number 9. It's like they was just like, oh, good luck to you, good luck to you, good luck with Mighty Number 9. Like, yes, this motherfucker gonna fuck it up. And then they watched him fuck it up, and they're like, all right, let's make a Mega Man game and dunk on this motherfucker real quick. And then they did, and it was way better, more successful. And they're like, all right, we could throw Mega Man in the trash now. Like, where's Mega Man 3 and Mega Man Legends 1? I mean, Mega Man Legends 3 and Mega Man Legends 1 and 2 remake, bro. What are we doing? Can we get that, please? Like, we understand how you wanted to dunk on the Mighty Number 9 guy, but come on, bro. There's a nude Mario party, just a bunch of people with awesome mustaches, a bunch of naked Goombas with mustaches. Yeah, 11, excuse me, Mega Man 11. I thought it was 13. I couldn't even remember. To be fair, Mega Man 11 sold like shit. Damn. That's crazy. I mean, it all depends on how much they spent to make the game, too, in all fairness. And to be fair, I didn't play it myself, but I heard a lot of people had skill issues. I heard a lot of people had skill issues. Holy shit. We need Elon Musk. Rocket to bring back Mega Man from the mood. Yo, for real though. That cliffhanger is insane. That is undoubtedly the most insane cliffhanger in all of gaming. Dude, Mega Man Legends 2 is so fire. I fucking love it. It's so charming too. I imagine that game plays like ass in modern day. That game gotta play like shit. There's no way that game plays good in modern day. Yo, 3D PS1 games, most of them did not age well, sad to say. Sad to say. But, guys, at this point, man, I think it's time to wrap it the fuck up. And I'm not talking about for the naked Mario party. I'm just saying, bro. No Harmon? Oh, you guys want Harmon? Y'all really want Harmon that bad? Do y'all need Harmon? Oh my god, they need Harmon. Y'all really need Harmon like that? Alright. Alright, because I said we gonna do Harmon. We gonna do Harmon. Harmon gives me life. Oh my god. Yo, fucking Lois is looking forward to this more than anything else. He stayed up this long for this. Alright, so are we doing no, please, God, help, no? Alright, so which Harmon are we doing? Let me see. Wait, is Switchforce crying that people are canceling pre-orders? Wait, is that a good video though? Is that a good video? Well, we about to have an extended stream. Oh my god. Oh, what's a Harmon? Oh, you about to figure out what's a Harmon. Holy shit, brother. Let me see. So are we doing Harmon Pretendo's cope and sees over Mario Kart World's inevitable success? Or are we doing Harmon IGN claims Claire Obscure Expedition 33 is the best JRPG ever? Philip is just like, no. Yo, low-keto, what's this? Low-keto, what's this?
Less than a week to go till Switch 2, and it should be all sunshine and rainbows, but unfortunately today I have news that you're not going to want to hear. Bad news, not good news, and frankly, in my opinion...
You mean truth? You mean truth? Because we know that you're a fucking blatant liar. This guy, he is cringe as fuck. I just want to hear what he has to say. So, Switchforce, urgent Nintendo Switch 2 cancellation apocalypse just started.
If you've still got time.
Oh shit. Char, at this point, we kind of moved funnies to the Tuesday stream. Because it's just, we never have time on the Thursday stream. But I got you Tuesday for sure. Sorry about that, dog. Yeah, Thursdays have been like funnies have just kind of been moved entirely. I actually do want to hear that news, yeah, because probably the most honest thing that's going to come out of his fucking mouth.
Opinion, unacceptable news from the retailers that are supposed to bring you the Switch 2. We're going to dive into what's going on, it means, what you need to do, and then, like, I guess a silver lining. So what's going on, everybody?
Bro, it looks like Nintendo is you know, throating all of Nintendo is sucking the soul out of him. How are you? How is this like the reverse sucking off effect? This was music toy ears. Keep canceling those pre-orders, bitch ass motherfucker. Yo, for real.
Force. Good morning, Mario. Good morning, Switch fans. Doesn't feel like a good morning when people are waking up and seeing pre-orders canceled at so many different places. This is unacceptable in my opinion. I'm just gonna get on the soapbox right now and say, dude, you had pre-orders a month ago. You had pre-orders and you had them for a long time. You could have canceled this stuff. You could have.
Oh hey, it's the USB-C port Sky.
Oh man, the Nintendo Switch 2 Mega Shill guy. Throating effect, bitches get word out, choking on. Yeah, he's mega throating. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Random, for the 2. I appreciate you, dog.
You got your stock under control. I know that it's tough to get stock right now. I know that the Switch 2 is in high demand. I know that shipping in the world and all of this is difficult. But if you're going to cancel a pre-order, figure it out right away. Figure it out like
yeah, that's what it sounds like he's saying, that the stores are canceling those pre-orders, not the other way around. It may have sounded like I was implying that people are choosing to cancel the pre-orders. Nope, I'm actually cheering the fact that they're being rejected now. I'm not gonna lie. I know it's wrong. I know I'm a piece of shit for it, but low-key, I feel like low-key, inadvertently, the store is doing them a fucking favor.
in 48 hours of making that pre-order sale, because they cancel pre-orders today.
Fuck yeah, bro.
When this system drops next Wednesday night,
let's go, baby.
It's so mean. It's so insane and so mean and so not fair. Like, you're telling me Target and Walmart and Game and all these places couldn't have figured this out before? It's just not that hard. I understand that things get messed up. I know that things get a little bit difficult. But come on, this is so uncool. We go to Twitter and we search for pre-order canceled, and all we have is people saying their orders are canceled. My pre-order just got canceled due to an inventory issue. Literally, what's the point of a pre-order? Target canceled my Switch 2 pre-order without a heads up. I got money and everything, so I reached out to customer service, and they said, be on the lookout for more stock. I knew Walmart was going to cancel my Switch 2 pre-order. They're notorious for canceling things. Jeez-o Pete's. This is amazing.
One less sale, bitches.
Horrible way.
One
Amazingly
less sale,
awful.
bitches.
To be canceling pre-orders this close just shows absolute dishonesty and lack of care. Like what? They didn't know their stock numbers? Their stock numbers have changed.
Oh man, he's like, oh, how dare they? How dare they ruin Nintendo's bottom line? Yo, he sounds so fake trying to argue in the interest of the consumer. It sounds so fucking not real. It really sounds like he's pretending to care. Because him being mad that people were not feeling the Nintendo Switch 2 for the bullshit, like that sounded real. This sounds like it's staged.
Changed. They
gotta
accidentally
pretend
had
care
too
about
many
the
pre-orders
consumer,
go out
brother.
there. And let me know in the comments if yours got canceled, please. I know that's like horrible to even ask and have you type it, but I want to see. Check your pre-order. Let me know in the comments if it's still there, if it's canceled,
Everything
what's the
good,
status,
man?
how's it going, how you feeling. I'll be in there talking to all y'all too. Game over in the UK has an even weirder, more bizarre issue because while this is causing a huge amount of pre-order cancellations over there as well, they're saying that they're going to try and reinstate some of them. Game says, we sincerely apologize for the recent cancellation of some Nintendo Switch 2 pre-orders. We understand how disappointing this is, especially for those who have been eagerly awaiting their order. We're currently working hard to reinstate as many affected pre-orders as possible. What? So Game, over in the UK, it's a big game store over there. It sounds like theirs is more of like a technical issue.
My pre-order was cancelled. By me.
Yeah, let's go, baby, let's go. Let's go, Char the beast, bro. Char was like, I know what's best for me. Cancel. Shout out to you, dog. Save your money, man. Save your money, dog.
Not a stock issue? Whereas Walmart's straight up saying it's an inventory
In the
issue.
very least, wait to see when the system comes out what the true landscape of the Switch 2 is. Yeah? Why that particular yo? I mean, you said yeah, but then you put a very questionable emoji. What does that even mean, bruh?
How did you not know your inventory when you sold the pre-order? You can't be selling pre-orders for things you don't got. So what you got to do right now, unfortunately, and I hate to scare you like this.
People can't do math. Like, people can't do math more than ever before. Have you guys noticed that? I'm getting worse, and I was never good.
You got to go check your pre-order, and you got to go check it thoroughly. I've seen people say that they got emails. People say they didn't get emails. People say they found out because the money was taken from their credit card and then put back on. People found out that it was canceled because they went to the website and didn't see the order anymore. You got to...
Damn, that's crazy.
You know? Chariot cancelled my pre-order.
You mean Char did you the best favor? Did you a favor? Let's go. Let's go. Did you see Player Essence and Nintendo Prime debate Angry Vigilant show? No, I didn't see that at all. That's something maybe worth reacting to. We could save it for the Tuesday stream. Because that definitely doesn't sound like a debate to me. That sounds like a throating show. A Nintendo throating show.
Gotta check whether you're in the United States, in the UK, wherever you are, you gotta check. Walmart, Target, Best Buy, I would check. I would check now and no. It's better to know than not know. You got some options, right? You're not gonna get another pre-order. This thing is out next week, but it does sound like quite a few stores, including our secret staples, are going to have stock on launch day, and that is promising. The thing that makes no sense to me is if you're gonna have stock on launch day, how are you canceling the pre-orders? How are you canceling them? How are you prioritizing having more stock for launch day, but you can't convert these to pre-order? Like, what is going on? Why can't we figure this out? It is 2025. We have AI that is terrifying. They can make a video that looks super realistic, but they can't.
He is very thoughtful of my wallet, yes.
Hell yeah, really? And then you're hitting me with super chats, baby. Let's go. Yeah, I'm fucking with you. Thank you, Vegetin. I appreciate you, dog.
Figure out the pre-order numbers. Like, I'm with you on this one. This makes no sense. It's unacceptable. I don't get it. I have no clue how it messes up. At least Nintendo, we'll give them credit. At least they're not sending out invites unless you're sure you can get one. And they're even telling you, like, you might not get one till after launch. At least they're honest with it. Because staying up, getting lucky, feeling freaked out, getting a pre-order, only to have them cancel it a week before when you have no other option to get another pre-order.
Yeah, fuck, that sucks.
So sad.
That does
I have
suck.
to call my mom after this and ask her to check the pre-order because that's the only one I got.
Bro, he sounds so fake, bro. Like, he doesn't give a fuck. This dude doesn't care. All he cares about, look, and I give RGT 85 props to this. He was on Solidcast, this past week, this past Saturday, and he said, "Look, not for nothing. All I'm thinking about is the insane amount of fucking money I'm gonna make, with this console when it comes out." And I respect that, bro. That's fucking some honest shit right there. That's some real talk. This motherfucker don't care about you. He was willing to fight you tooth and nail in order to try and get back into the Nintendo creator program. How dare you not like the Switch 2? He's gonna make an insane amount of money just talking about this system. He doesn't give a fuck if other people's pre-orders got canceled. To be fair, in all honesty, I don't give a fuck. Like, it sucks. Yeah, it definitely sucks. I ain't gonna sit here and act like, oh man, if I was in that situation, I would be fucking pissed. Wait, if I get a Switch 2, I can grift off it? Huh? Yeah, I'll fuck with RGT 85, man. You keep it real. Alright, so I was just curious about that stupid ass video. What a boring fucking content creator. Alright, so are we doing Harmon Smith Expedition 33 or are we doing Harmon Smith Dick Eating Mario Kart World? It's all on you guys.
My issue with the pre-order was they kept putting holds on my account. That's $530 that could go somewhere else, not
Absolutely.
playing games with my bread.
Yeah, no, I feel you on that, Chartart. That's real talk. And a lot of people won't say that shit outright, but guess what? I've been there. I've been there absolutely, and I feel you on that. A lot of people too scared to admit honesty, and that's very honest of you. Thank you so much for the 5, bro. Mario Kart. Alright, so since Lois is the one that wants this the most, we will give him what he wants. We will give him what he wants. Harmon Smith, dick eating sounds right. Philip is just coping and seething. Alright, so we got Harmon Smith, Pretendo's cope and seethe over Mario Kart World's inevitable success. Flop.
Over the past couple of weeks, we've seen a lot of evolution when it comes to the copes regarding Mario Kart World. You know, first we were told the open world would be empty and the game wouldn't be very good, that it looked like a budget title, that it looked like they rushed it, that it was clearly not as fleshed out as Sonic Kart Cross Worlds.
Okay, nobody was saying most of the shit that he's pretending. Like, you're a pretendo right now. Well, yes, it is correct that people were concerned that the open world won't really have much exploration that's worthwhile in it. I still think that's definitely a fair take, right? My mom was pressing me to go harder on YouTube. So your mother was telling you what you need to be fucking doing? Absolutely. What you think, brother? What you think, brother? I'm glad she telling you what you need to be fucking doing. This is why this is why moms be looking out, man. King Harmon, oh my god. We're starting with Harmon blasting our ears. Oh man, I turned it down. But yeah, that one is a valid criticism still to this point. Like, there's not much you could do other than fucking collect coins in the open world. Like, that's kind of silly. But what else was he saying? Let me see. Let me go back a little
Now
bit.
as Sonic Kart Cross World.
All right, nobody's necessarily saying that the Sonic Cross Worlds game is going to be better, but the game is coming out and it's looking like a decent alternative. And if there's a decent alternative, it's not like I have to go out and get the $80 fucking, kart racing video game. I could get the obviously going to be not as expensive, also looks pretty dope in some pretty interesting and entertaining ways alternative that will give me my kart racing fucking kick. That's literally the point being made. All right. So anything else he said here? I think he said something else.
Not as fleshed out as Sonic was clearly looked like they rushed it, that it good, that it looked like a budget title, that it looked like they rushed it, that it was clearly not as fleshed out as Sonic Kart Cross Worlds.
I mean, the game Mario Kart World looks like a good video game. It does, but the open world does look a little bit meh. One of them has Shadow. One of them is better, yo. I mean, one of them has Waluigi. That's my man's. So I mean, I'm just saying, bro. I'm not saying that the Sonic game is better. I'm just saying it looked like a good alternative. That's what it is, bro. But as for the other stuff, I mean, I think that the Mario game looks good. I think it has some good aspects to it. But is it better than 8? That is the question that remains to be seen. 8 is like one of the highest selling video games ever, period. And 8 is an objectively great kart racer. It's a great fucking kart racer. To be like, oh, indefinitely Mario Kart 9 will top that, Mario Kart World will top that. That's not necessarily the case. I don't, we have to wait and see. I don't know about all that. 8 I was willing to buy multiple times and not give a fuck. 9, I don't know if it's necessarily better than 8.
Like the narrative, they did what they always do going into like the hype cycle of this game and tried everything they possibly could to undermine it and to try and downplay the game's obvious inevitable success, right? This is why every single time one of these games comes out, people are surprised when the game does well, because we go into every single Nintendo release with this kind of damage control.
Oh, that sounds pretty cool, Mustang.
Right. Early on, we're told that, like, this is going to be the worst game ever, and yet, like...
Nobody was saying that. Nobody was saying that. People are just concerned with the pricing. The pricing is nasty work. Whether you want to... This is made up fucking language. This is made up, like, let me take the extreme position to pretend this is what people that have issues or grievances with Nintendo Switch 2 situation, this is a lie. This is a lie. It has to be better than Mario Kart 8 because of the asking price. Absolutely. And I'm personally not convinced that it is. I'm not saying it's going to be a garbage game. Nobody's here saying that the game is garbage. Come on, bro. It's not going to be the worst thing in the world. I'm sure it's going to be a lot of fucking fun. But is it going to be more fun, more interesting, better, objectively better than Mario Kart 8? The fact that I can't tell that off rip with an $80 fucking video game is a problem.
Eventually, that becomes really obvious that's not actually the case. The complaints I've seen about...
Lois. That's a fact. GTA 6 has to be better than GTA 5. Elder Scrolls 6 has to be better than Skyrim. These are games that are gonna... It's gonna be hard to top their predecessor. And this is a situation that Mario Kart has. It's like, it's a great problem to have. It makes you strive for better, but what I'm seeing here, I don't know if it's better. It better be better. Nobody said people don't want to Nobody said that people don't want to pay $80 for a Mario Kart game, and I highly doubt it's worth that price. Yeah, that's pretty much, like, he's just making up he's literally just making up shit right now.
The complaints I've seen about Mario Kart World are just insane. Whether it's like pretending the open world isn't going to have anything in it, in a racing game, or complaining about character choices or what have you. Like, it's just a bunch of coping and seething from a bunch of individuals who
yes, we are
had no real interest in the game to begin with. And I do think that's the big thing. Like, this is the major Switch release.
My chat was too generous, and that's why I'm now Scooby-Goon, baby.
Switch 2 release, the day one Switch 2 release, and we are supposed to, like, expect this game to fail, and the console to fail with it, and Nintendo to fail alongside that. Never mind that, like,
any rational person is not going to say the Nintendo Switch 2 is going to fail. Now, if you're saying, well, the Nintendo Switch 2 has to do objectively better than the Switch 1, then yeah, it's going to be a failure. But just on its own, it's going to sell a lot, and a lot of people are going to enjoy it, and a lot of people are going to dick eat it, and a lot of people are going to justify the garbage pricing of the games. But it's still gonna do well. I'm hoping it does poorly for the sake of, them willing to compromise, Nintendo being willing to compromise with consumers and gamers alike, right? But I know that the odds are very much stacked against me in that scenario. But I'm willing to definitely hold out to see what happens.
None of that is actually possible, but the narrative persists in spite of the reality of the situation. That Switch 2 is going to succeed, that Mario Kart World is going to do well, and that Nintendo is going to continue putting out, like, higher and higher quality
I
stuff
think it's fair to
going
say that
forward.
the game is going to do well.
Even looking.
Is he good? Like, what the fuck?
Math respect cast still going strong.
Yes. Beach Lurker almost quit. But my goon army, the goon platoon said, no, Cage, keep going, keep going. No, but we're just having fun, bro. Appreciate it too. But why did he just strike a pose? He was like, I just dunked on him. Let me strike a pose.
Is going to succeed, that Mario Kart World is going to do well, and that Nintendo is going to continue putting out like higher and higher quality stuff going forward.
Strike pose.
Even looking at the release schedule for the Switch 2, even under that insane hypothetical that Mario Kart World failed, like you have Donkey Kong Bonanza coming out in July, you have like Kirby and the Forgotten Land getting ported, you have Mario Party,
Maybe I don't
you have
blame you,
like
bro. It's gonna suck.
Games like Metroid Prime 4 and Pokemon
It's
Legends
gonna
Z.
fucking suck.
Like there's simply too much coming out this year and going into the next.
All the more reason to justify the fact that people can't afford this shit. Dude, there's so many games coming out and they're fucking expensive. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to afford all this shit. $50 is generous. Scarlet and Violet look like they barely worth 30. Yo, Austin, you ain't lying, bro. They look like ass. The market is oversaturated as fuck. As much as I want to go out of my way to buy a Nintendo Switch 2, even if I don't fucking buy it, right? If I don't fucking buy it, bro, I'm not gonna have enough time for the shit I'm playing now. Alright? So, like, for me to be like, I really want to buy it, but they on some fuck shit, I'm not gonna buy it. Right? It's not like I'm missing out. I'm missing out because I want to play the next Nintendo games. But I have plenty of other things to, like, play and enjoy and have fun with. It's not like there's nothing to play. If I never worked another day in my life, I still won't have enough time to play all the games I want. Dude, you ain't fucking lying, bro. That's a fact. That is a mega fact. That's a mega fact. Bigot Army is going through hypnotic withdrawal. Oh my gosh. No hypnotic for one day and y'all are losing it? Come on, man.
That can really be used to weaponize against Nintendo Switch. Like, there are so many games, it's very, very difficult for anyone to sit there and try and tell you that Switch doesn't have anything coming out, that there's nothing to play, that, like, I'm not interested in that. It's just a giant code. You can't even like really do that thing of like, well, I only play mature games for mature gamers. I only play games set on alien planets in realistic sci-fi settings, because we're getting Metroid Prime 4, right? And everyone's conveniently ignoring that, brushing that game under the rug too. But this is the pretty typical cycle when it comes to Nintendo release schedules, right?
Dude, it's crazy how he manages to justify, like, in his mind that, oh, Nintendo's the underdog. Nintendo's the underdog. No, they're not the fucking underdog, bro. They're not the most hated company ever. It's crazy, bro. Tomorrow I made a video saying Night Rain flopped. Bro, didn't it just come out? Like, what the fuck? Metroid Prime 4 is another one that needs to be better than the others. I think Metroid Prime 4 is a little bit different. I think it should be. Obviously, every game should strive to be better than their previous, release. Obviously, but I think Metroid Prime is a little bit different specifically because I think people just want Metroid more than anything else to have staying power. As longtime fans, as, traditional, like we respect the past, I think a lot of us want to see Metroid Prime have staying power like your Marios. And maybe that's the reason why, it obviously needs to do better than its predecessor, right? That's a justifiable reason. But, like, I don't necessarily have high expectations of a Metroid Prime 4 as opposed to, like, fucking Mario Kart 9 better be better than 8, or like Elder Scrolls 6 better be better than Skyrim. Like, it's a different type of God. I just hope that this franchise has staying power. You know, that's more of how I feel about Metroid. Oh, okay. This is Harmon Smith. You're very dedicated Nintendo dick eater. The most dedicated. It hit 300K on a fucking Thursday, but to Harmon it flopped since it's not coming to the Switch 2. Yeah, that's how we use. That's just Harmon, bro.
Right. When it comes to new console releases, back in the day, we were told that the N64 didn't have games.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He just pulled a Dreamcast guy.
Oh, fuck!
Pulls out the controller. Gotta prove I'm a gamer like Dreamcast guy.
Make it stop. And yet, if you actually look at the release schedule, Mario 64 day one, Pilot Win 64 day one, Wave Race, Killer Instinct, like 96 was a way better year than I think a lot of people give it credit for. And considering 97 and 98 are some of the best years in gaming ever,
yeah,
with titles
just
like
came the fuck out.
and The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, like
still
how
got the whole
exactly
weekend.
Are we supposed to believe that Nintendo is that the N64 failed, and that's like very self-evident when you go through like the Nintendo Classics N64 app and like see just how many great N64 games there are. Like the narrative that N64 had no games was never able to sustain itself under any actual any actual analysis, right? Like anybody who actually plays an N64.
Have you noticed that Harmon's been having brain farts lately? I thought I had brain farts, but I consistently have brain farts. He's been like having moments where he pauses. It's like, bro, are you having like mini strokes when you're making these videos? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's like, have you seen what the fuck is that dude that was that like pause? He was like giving a speech or something, and he fucking paused, and everyone thought he was dying. The voices in his head, Cass is torching y'all. Okay, here's the thing. I don't pull up these videos. My Discord, all right, so people pay to be in a Discord, right? They pay $1 or more, depending on what they want with the membership, right? And they go into the Discord. Yeah, Mitch McConnell, that moment Mitch McConnell, he be having those. And I give them the opportunity to recommend the content they would like for me to react to on Thursday night. This is the shit that they request for me to react to. And yes, join the Discord or else if you're a channel member.
64 console would find dozens of games to play that were way better than the slop that you got on PlayStation or Sega Saturn. In fact, the PlayStation, its very best games really can't compete with Nintendo 64 in any way, shape, or form. It's kind of crazy, if you actually play Ocarina of Time, just how
Fanboys
much
spread their brown eye wide for corporations.
Yo, so like, are you good, bro? Holy shit. I mean, they do that or they do
better
this.
It is than Metal Gear Solid, just how much better it is than Final Fantasy VII. It's just kind of crazy just how much more cutting edge Ocarina was than those games, even if the general industry never admitted it. In fact, we're kind of seeing something similar now with Breath of the Wild. That game's almost a decade old and still considerably more technologically advanced than like any of its competitors. Right? The industry won't admit it. They won't acknowledge it at all, but Breath of the Wild is, still
right next to him.
A cutting-edge video game. And
They're
Tears of the
together.
Kingdom was able to improve on that.
They could do it together. They could take turns.
The reality of the situation, is that Mario Kart World is going to be a phenomenally successful racing game. The industry never admitted it. In fact, we're kind of seeing something similar now with Breath of the Wild. That game's almost a decade old and still considerably more technologically advanced than like any of its competitors, right? The industry won't admit it. They had no games. Was never able to sustain itself under any actual any any
He's
actual
having Mitch
analysis,
McConnell moments,
right?
bro.
Like anybody who actually plays an N64 console would find dozens of games to play that were way better than the slop that you got on PlayStation or Sega Saturn. In fact,
Oh, there you go.
the PlayStation, its very best games really can't compete with Nintendo 64 in any way, shape, or form. It's kind of crazy, you know, if you actually play Ocarina of Time, just how much better it is than Metal Gear Solid, you know, just how much better it is than Final Fantasy VII. It's just kind of crazy just how much more cutting edge
Oh my
Ocarina
god,
was
dude.
than
Holy
those
shit.
games.
Please stop.
Even if the general industry never admitted it. In fact, we're kind of seeing something similar now with Breath of the Wild. You know, that game's almost a decade old and still considerably more
Lean back in,
technologically
Armin.
advanced than
Pipe
like
down
any
and
of its
lean right
competitors,
back in.
right? The industry won't admit it.
He wears
They
cum
won't
goggles so the
acknowledge it
lotion
at all.
won't
But
sting.
Breath of the Wild is, you know,
Feature
still
lurker, no, not
a
the
cutting
eyes,
edge video
bro.
game. And Tears
Not
of the
the eyes,
Kingdom
bro.
was able to improve on that. So
There he goes. There he
the
goes
reality
again.
of the situation, you know, is that Mario Tears of the Kingdom was able to improve on that. So the reality of the situation, you know, is that Mario Kart World is going to be a phenomenally successful racing game, the most successful kart racer on the planet that will continue doing gangbusters, that will do really, really well. And right now, people are coping and seething about its success because they can't bring themselves to admit that racing has such a dedicated following on Nintendo consoles, because the narrative has always been that real racing games are on PlayStation. You know, real racing games are Gran Turismo and Forza. You know, like Mario Kart can't be considered a real racing game. Just like how Smash Bros can't be considered a
Dude, who gives a fuck? Just enjoy it for what it
Spyro
is.
shits on all N64 games.
Damn. I mean, I love Spyro, but I love me some N64 games too, to be fair. But to act like he would say, "Oh, Spyro ain't shit. Spyro's always been trash. Never fun. Like, bro, can we just accept that? Maybe all these games are awesome. A good portion of them are awesome. Why you gotta hate on something just to validate what you got? I laugh my ass off if I was about to say Mortal Kombat. Mario Kart 8 has more than double Mario Kart World sales, even with the bundle. It might be the case, Power Boss. It might be the case. Actually, like him on Reforged.
If he talks bad about Crash, I will snap.
Oh shit! Oh shit! He's gonna do it. He'll do it sooner or later.
You know, it's just a gigantic cope from people who just
Here. You know, we should start a narrative. We should start a narrative. We should start a narrative and say, fucking Mortal Kombat. The Mortal Kombat kart game in Armageddon is a better kart racer than Mario Kart World. Dude, do you know how crazy this motherfucker would crash out? Just say, Mortal Kombat Armageddon's fucking kart racer was the real MK8. Yo, start that narrative. Let's start that narrative. Make them super fucking mad.
The success and longevity of this brand and the console,
Oh, he'd
and
be
are
so
doing
pissed, bro.
everything they possibly
It'd be
can
amazing.
to downplay this game and
Yo, Armageddon was
everything
fun
that,
as
like,
fuck. I had so much fun with that
everything
fucking
that
game.
Nintendo has tried to accomplish with it. And there are lots of examples of like copes that have come up over the past couple of months, but the most important thing to me is kind
Bloodborne
of
card on PC. Oh my god.
emphasizing going into this that this is what we have
Drewski had so
seen
much fun on it
every
too.
console
Trying to start
release
World War III. Absolutely.
since the N64 release. You know, this has
Absolutely. We are here to
always
do
been the
nothing.
narrative.
Nothing but start
downplaying
trouble.
the launch window titles of games, to downplay the
Mikey,
hardware, and then
bro,
continuing
this
to
is the
pretend
usual.
for as
They
long
won't
as
let me
possible
leave.
that the Nintendo console doesn't have games. And
Armageddon was fun. I mean, it was a bad
it's
fighting
not
game,
a
but it's fun.
sustainable business strategy. It never was. You know, they were doing this during the height of Pokemania, if that tells you like anything about how doomed this strategy was to fail. But the idea that like people are just going to
Unlike Reforge, at least he believes in his own BS.
Yeah. Nah, that's true. Harmon is truly deranged. He does believe in his own bullshit. And he ain't the type to fight. He ain't gonna fight with his fucking audience. He's just gonna say what he says, and that's what it is. I couldn't do it. Respect. I don't know how I do it every week, but I do it. I make sure to get a good day's sleep before I do though.
Lose interest in Nintendo consoles because they're just that low quality and people don't like playing them. That is just a complete cope and completely
nobody that
out of
actually
touch.
is willing to buy Nintendo's games feels this way. The people that you're talking about, that they were never going to fucking buy the Switch or the Switch 2 anyway. Those are the only types of people that make those arguments. Like for me, I love the Switch, one when it came out for a while, for many years actually. Then it kind of felt dated, so I kind of was like, I'll just wait for the Switch 2. Bro, I was looking forward to the Switch 2 for years. Damn, let this woman sleep. She been streaming for 7+ hours. Shit, what's the longest record we've held? We've held it down for over 9 hours one time. Over 9 hours. Ziggy, what are you doing? Stop it. Stop it. Be a good boy. We're almost done. All right, we're almost done. I have to go because Ziggy's being bad. He's being bad because he wants attention. He does. He does bad things when he's like, all right, bro, it's time to stop. Hold on, let me go full screen. Dudes, it has been an insane stream. As per usual, you all make it a phenomenal, fun-ass time. Armageddon had everyone stuffed in it. Yeah, exactly. Dude, it was a fun-ass game. It's not a good fighting game, but it was a fun-ass game. I had so much fun with Armageddon. You monster, leave Ziggy alone. I didn't do anything. He's mad because I am leaving him alone. I didn't do nothing, man. Hey, you gonna be crying on Mixie stream? Yeah. Nah, I'll be there for sure. What is it at, like 2 p.m. EST? I'm pretty sure it's the time. I'll go check again to make sure. But if you guys want to pull up to Mixie stream, Mixie's long time, fucking buddy, 2 p.m. right? And she's having her last stream. She hasn't talked about why. I think she's gonna talk about it on the stream. But if you ever watch Mixie 1, go check her out on YouTube for her last stream. If not, if you haven't ever seen, DM me that Nintendo throater. Oh my god. Terrible. But his name is you talking about Switch Force? Well, you want me to send you his YouTube? But yeah, if you ever watch Mixie 1, she is doing her final stream later today, 2 p.m. EST, for reasons that she has yet to disclose. And yeah, I just want to, support her during this time because I'm sure it's not easy. Dude, if I said I could never stream again, this is my last stream, I don't know. Bro, dude, it'd fucking be crazy. Like, I couldn't imagine doing it, so. Alright, man, that sounds cool. Armageddon was one of the few games that had an online function. I never got to use it. Never got to utilize it. But, guys, you have been a phenomenal audience. I don't know where to drop y'all off at. Hold on. Let me see real quick. I think some of y'all, if I'm not mistaken, Levistro might still be streaming. He is still streaming. Alright, so we're going to raid Levistro. He's playing the Tainted Grail. I know some of you guys are interested in that game. So we're going to leave you off there. I know that, I know Smash is in, like, the deep parts of Expedition 33, so I don't want to kind of spoil y'all with that. But, go support Levistro. Let him know I sent you there. Show the homie some love. He's a small up-and-coming YouTuber that's been doing his thing. He's been putting in the work. Yeah, I know. We all feel a little sad. Shout out to Mixie, man. But, Duckman, thank you so much for the game, bro. I will go claim the other things so I can actually claim the game that you gifted me. But I appreciate it. Dragon Love, absolutely. Kay, thanks for hanging out. Philip, Duckman, Random Boy, Silent Night, you guys are phenomenal. Thank you all so much. Mikey, thanks for pulling up a second time. Man, Drewski. B-Man was such a phenomenal mod tonight. He definitely put in work. And he totally didn't have to. He was just, he just felt like doing it.
Harmon is so gay. Trans Link said, Lisp. Damn.
Damn, yo, Justin Tom, thank you so much for the 2, fam. I appreciate you, dog. Omega, thank you so much. Finally, she gonna learn to cook. That's been his entire goal with all these gifts. Yeah, stay safe, everyone. Have a great, safe weekend. Austin, thanks so much for hanging out. I'm going to bed later, Kaz. Thanks for the stream. Hell yeah, I'm glad you have fun, bro. Power Boss, thank you so much, man. Lindo, Philip, thank you guys so much for modding. It does mean so much to me. Mr. FU, thank you so much for being here. Random Boy, thank you so much. Desire, thank you. I really appreciate it. Everybody, thank you all so much for all the support. For liking the stream. If you haven't, do hit the like button. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. Thank you, the new subs, the likes, the super chats, the memberships. You guys are fucking insane. The gifted memberships. You guys are too much. Or you did too much. The fact that I'm in Scooby Goon suit means you guys did more than fucking enough. So thank you. And Spectre, thanks so much for hanging out, bro. And with all that being said, go say hi to Levistro for me. And why does B-Man get the glaze for modding? Dude, he did too much work tonight, bro. Lindo, I have to give him his props. He overdid for no reason other than to support, man. Char, thank you, brother. Lindo, thank you. Power Boss, peace out, guys. Much love. Have a great, safe weekend. Peace.